Black boy, hop out. Shout out to my.
Fight back! Fight back!
I wanna gag, I wanna choke.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
I got this girl and she wants me to duke her. I told her I'll come scoop her around 8. She said, that sounds great. Shorty girl's a trooper. No matter what I need her to do, she be like, on his own throne, the boss like King Cooper. On the microphone, he flossed the ring. Average MCs is like a TV
I'm gonna have that.
DB Cooper. Out with the moolah. I let her get her outfit.
We are now live. Damn, we on 148 episodes. That's a lot of episodes. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, man. This is stuck now.
Shit.
Hey, you saw what happened to Mitch O'Connell, I think that's his name is?
Mitch O'Connell?
Yeah, one of the, I think
About
he's,
him have a pausing episode.
what happened?
Mitch O'Connell about him having what pausing episode?
Yeah, fucking, bro, I think we need to get all these old people out of office, bro. Like, seriously.
Oh, okay, so that is the Mitch you're talking about. Okay.
My dude over here having to wear seizures and shit. Cause like I seen that look that he gave before the second time. I seen that shit from somewhere, bro. Like I know I seen that shit, especially when the person's like having like a mental episode or whatnot. Bro, that shit's fucking scary, fam.
I believe that.
But no, welcome to 148 of the Hotsticks Podcast. I'm here with Alicorn Lion,
Howdy.
Ravens of Faith,
Yep.
and me, Doombot. And we're gonna talk about a few things today or whatnot. But we're just shooting the shit right now. Where is fucking my chat? As to my chat. Now where is my fucking docket? Boop. Nope. Where is it? Close? No, keep that open actually.
That was everybody asked.
So
Damn,
EDP got caught again.
Oh, the real life Blackbeard, okay.
Yeah, Blackbeard. What do you mean?
Yeah. So I learned that like the fake Grand Order version of Blackbeard is like basically a pedo.
What? Wait, is the
Hold on.
servant a female or a male? This is important.
It's a male.
Okay, cool. Ew. They made
Because this
Blackbeard
dude
the
was
actual pedo? That's gross.
Cause like right now they're doing like a summer event, and apparently like Leonardo da Vinci like reincarnated her. Well, actually, I forgot Leonardo DiCaprio. Leonardo da Vinci's like a female in Fate, so she reincarnated herself. So like now she's like a little girl, and now he was like calling her mommy and shit.
He was calling her mommy?
Yeah.
Does she still have like the same like mind as an adult, or is she still like lowly con? I mean, a lowly.
Technically still has his mind of an adult still.
Okay, so a rudest thing then.
Yeah, pretty much.
Still think that's weird about Rudis, even though he didn't try to fuck as a child, which is funny. But no, EDP got caught a month ago by Deshinion and Prince Swaggin or Swaggins. I don't know what his name is, but he's like actually does the work to catch all these pedals or whatnot. Like he actually works with the cops and shit.
Yeah, okay, that's the timing of everything was so weird.
What do you mean?
Cause like I saw like when I saw the thing where like Moist Critical basically, interviewed like Gideon and whatnot. And Gideon said that he did it like a month ago and he was gonna sit on it for like close to like a year and stuff like that. And then the little girl that EDP was like hitting on was basically was exposing them and everything else like that because he already had the police involved. He was like, "Oh, okay, so we can just like release this now, basically." And that's like what happened. And basically, that's what happened. And I'm just all like, the timing of all that is interesting to me.
Yeah, it is. Cause like girl came out first. Cause like it happened in the Zidion server. So like he's gonna get revenge, nigga. You don't go inside somebody's server try to pedal bait fucking young girls
Exactly.
and shit like that. That's gross. Especially how does it get this I bet you caught a whiff like I smell 14-year-old blood. Nigga was in her DMs, nigga being nasty. Ugh, grimy ass head ass nigga.
Yeah, shit.
I hope he gets a full extent of the law too, dead ass. I'm getting sick of this R. Kelly head ass nigga. And it's
Well,
fucked up
he's
too.
only been
Go ahead.
I was about to say he's only been dodging the law as long as he has been because every time he gets caught, like somebody screws it up.
Yeah. I hope Chris. Damn it! What is this the other YouTuber's name that was with Decidion? I can't get his fucking name right. Is it like Chris Wagon
Uh,
or something like that?
yeah, let's just call him Chris Wagon for right now. I know
Apologies for
we
getting
should
the
be.
name wrong. Fucking, we should have
Yeah, I
known
know
this.
we should be. I know we should be basically getting like names right and everything else like
Oh,
that. But
we're never
nah,
gonna
at
get
this
names
particular
right.
time, yeah, this particular time we gonna keep it with Chris Wagon. If it's right, it's right. If it's wrong, it's wrong.
Fucking yeah, EDP got caught. My thing is, fucking why? Why's it taking so long? Put this dude in bars, bro, or get this dude some help. Like, have him do
Yeah, that's actually
something
true.
instead of just fucking being on. Take away his online privileges. Meet him up with some grown ass bitches.
You know that's not gonna work.
Yeah, he's gonna need somebody that looks like young. And it's funny too, cause like the chick told her parents and shit, like, "Oh, word."
Jesus.
At least this chick gathered up evidence and shit, which I can commend and clap and shit like that because like she was like, "Nah, I'm gonna get this nigga." Nah, get this grimy ass nigga off the internet, dude.
Yeah, he keeps like coming back for like no apparent reason.
Getting caught up for the same fucking shit, bro. It's like this nigga forever horny or something. Ooh, shit. But nah, fucking yeah, we need to figure out what's gonna happen next because like that shit with the Xenon was funny. He came in here dressed as a cupcake. I was like, this nigga wildin'.
I know, right? Oh no, actually, I died out laughing at that part because I was like,
Cause at first I
"Wait,
was
is he
like,
dressed up as a
at
cupcake?"
first I didn't know what it is. Like, why does nigga look so? Why is he wearing that? Oh, it's a cupcake. Cause this nigga's ass the eye disappointment.
Genion's a lot more funnier than I like took him out, make them out to be.
The Xenon's always been funny. That's why he's still banned off Twitch.
Shit.
Yeah, he tried to be funny at Pokemon and Twitch didn't like that shit.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
But if he's working it on YouTube, working on YouTube. But nah, what else can we shoot on EDP's dirty ass? It doesn't help that me and him are the same body type either. Cause somebody
Yeah,
called,
I hate that the most. I'm not even gonna lie on that. I hate that the most. I'm
cause
all like, maybe I should start losing weight.
yeah, cause to avoid looking like this ugly ass, fat ass, 400-pound ass nigga, and he's definitely 400 pounds. There's no way.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
And then afterwards, after that happened and whatnot, they got an interview with this nigga. And so with that interview or whatnot, because apparently you're supposed to pay him for an interview or whatnot, like shit, I'm gonna ask EDP to hop on here and be like, you have 30 minutes.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I think if there's anything I kind of wish we missed that we kind of missed the opportunity was to actually get him on a podcast. 'Cause that would have been funny.
Oh hell yeah, I would have ripped on his
But
ass.
but then again, like you also gotta remember, like the moment anybody like brings up like the whole allegations and all that stuff like that, that's when he like wants to leave and stuff.
I wonder what happened. Makes this nigga so horny for little girls.
Bruh.
Then there has to be a fucking reason. There's no way. You can't fuck with older bitches? Like, is there something wrong with older bitches? Like, did an older bitch like do something to him or something like that? Cause there's no way you're hunting for little girls like this hard, bro. After you've been caught multiple fucking times, bro.
That's getting disturbing.
But this is like his sixth time being caught?
You know, it's a disturbing thing to like. It's a disturbing thing to say this though, but I think the major theory is that because they're young, he can groom them to
Yep.
be like the way he wants them to be. So, and basically, no grown woman is gonna do that.
Yeah, because the grown woman's gonna see through his shit. And if you get them while they're young, they be
Well-
more accepting of how your body looks and shit. Ugh.
Well, actually, I'm not gonna say like every single like older woman is not gonna do that. I think like any older woman with like super low self-esteem, that'll probably happen too. But
Not even low self-esteem, because everybody has standards and preferences. Everybody.
you'd be surprised.
But no, this is good. I wish, like, they're building up a case now, and that's really good. Because we need more cases being built up against nasty ass niggas like this. Bro, did you know I talked to like so recently, happened like a couple weeks ago or whatnot. I was on this Discord, right? And this girl just
Right.
popped in talking about, man, I hate all men, right? That normal stuff, right? I'm like, what do you mean you hate all men? And I was in with another person talking about, oh man, she has the right to hate all men. I'm like, no, she has the right to hate men who she fucks with and shit like that. And they were like, oh, no. Because something has happened to her, she was like forced upon and shit like that, and she was on the fence about it and shit like that. And me being a person, me being a man seeing this shit, I'm saying like, hey, do something now before it's too late, because they already blocked you and shit like that, right? And she was just making up every fucking excuse in the fucking book to not go to the fucking cops, and it pissed me off. Now, if a 15-year-old can go to the cops about this nigga, or go to their parents about this nigga and do this shit, an adult can do the same thing too. Because what happens is it builds a fucking case against them, so if they do it again, they get caught up and they have all this shit on them.
I feel like we've been here before.
Yes,
Yeah.
No, you guys remember like the stand up like Dave Chappelle did like way back, like before before he did like his like mini retirement.
Mm-hmm.
Like the one where because at that particular time it was like the case of like there was two different cases of like a 15-year-old girl getting kidnapped. One of them got kidnapped by like a bunch of hillbillies, but had like an easy way to get out, but she was dumb enough to not get out of it. And then like the other one got kidnapped, found a way to get out of it, and then turned the people in, and then got back home in like the exact same day, and she was also 15. And Dave Chappelle was basically asking how old is really 15.
You're right.
It was 15 or 16, one of the two, but yeah. That's basically like the gist of it.
No, but how many minutes has it been? Hold on. Where is? Oh yes, there we go. But no, yeah, man, I just don't. We just need to see this caught up, bro. Like that ass. I'm really sick and tired of seeing EDP getting caught for the same fucking shit, bro, over and over again, bro. This shit been going on for years, even before COVID, bro. Even like when he was fucking with Tyler Creator, this shit was going on. So what is the attraction to a, and I'm gonna be fucked up saying this, to a dirty ass 15-year-old? Seriously. For one, how you gonna hold a conversation with a 15-year-old? Motherfuckers don't hang out with 15-year-olds unless you're EDB or a parent. Two, how you gonna appeal to them? Three, I know you got some kind of notoriety, but your notoriety is infamous for fucking with children. And for ill, nigga. That's just nasty, man. Like, fucking trying to take advantage of just young kids like that. It's fucking gross. Fucking sick of it, bro.
You know, I saw like a Reddit post on the other day about basically the double standards of like everybody, and a man brought up that one of the worst double standards is like him being a single father, because every time like he goes to like the park with like his kid and whatnot, everybody thinks like he's like a child diddler and stuff like that.
You know what? I could feel him now because when I was dating my last when I was in my long term relationship, fucking I told the story before. Look at me and my girl and how we dress. We look like I dress like an old man. She dressed like a young girl. And the cops walks up to us and like spreads apart and see like who age was who and whatnot. And they were shocked that she was like her age that she was. She was 22 and I was 20, 24, 25 at the time. And it kind of sucks, you know, being a guy being looked at by cops as a pedo or some shit like that. And I didn't even take it as because I was black. It was just because I took it as like I looked old. I had my like facial hair and shit like that, you know.
Ah, makes sense. It'd be like that, because people are definitely like with the judge. Actually, they had a Law and Order episode about this. There was like a girl who was like in her 30s, but she has like, I forgot what the name of the disease was, but apparently she can't age, so she still looks like she's 16, 17.
There's a lot of women
So
that look like that till this day though.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
But
That's true.
it's like the orphan situation, right? Where home chick was really like 33, even though she was a kid.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. The yeah, yeah, Orphan. I remember that movie. The movie was fire, but well, it was fire and creepy at the same time when she started hitting like on the dude, but that movie was still pretty fire.
Remember, I don't know, that was a totally different movie. But I know we're about to flip the coin real quick. So, why do you have the problem with children's outfit choices?
Oh, okay. So, one of the videos I saw like recently, one of the YouTubers
Mic
that I actually
off.
like follow is her name is Madam I don't know how to like really say her name. Mademoiselle. I think that's how you say it. Like that's how you basically say it in a way. She's like a Haitian YouTuber that she basically talks about like a lot of sometimes it was like usually like black issues and everything, or like issues in general and stuff like that, and she gives like her take on it. She has like no filter either though, so it's like if she says something like out of pocket, she did it on purpose. She actually came up with a video a day ago talking about the whole what's home chick's name? Pinky something, the NPC YouTuber chick.
Mic
Oh, I
on.
know you're talking about Pinky stuff and
Yeah,
whatnot.
yeah, because everybody figured out
Mic
that she's like a
off.
black woman.
Mic
Wait, what?
on.
Wait, you
Hold
said
on. A black woman? I thought she was already black.
no, but like if okay, so like if you see like the clips of the NPC thing,
Mm-hmm.
she uses a filter that whitens her skin.
Oh,
So
I
yeah,
I totally forgot about that.
or I should say that people figured out that her skin was
Mic
darker
off.
than everybody thought it
Mic
was.
on.
Dude, she came on live TV and was like fucking dark as shit, and everybody was confused. I remember now.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
she talked
crazy.
about that situation. But the video I wanted
Mic
to
off.
actually talk about was she was talking about like how creepy it was that there was like a lot of parents that was dressing their kids like they're grown, like kids like under 10, like they're grown, like they're grown adults
Mic
and
on.
stuff
You know
like
what
that.
trend they're following, right?
Which one?
Okay, so there was this trend. There was this lady on TikTok who was giving her babies temporary tattoos and dressing them like grown ass niggas.
Oh, I remember that. And she like got the baby like a bunch of Jordans and stuff like that.
Yeah, fucking trying to make
Yeah,
them
I
look like the
remember that.
fucking those two Island Boy niggas.
Oh, you mean the two people who decided to like make a porno? Yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing. I hope he really didn't suck his brother's dick, bro. Because I saw some shit on Twitter, and I hope that's not really them.
All right.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was them.
That's disturbing.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was them. Let's just
Like
be real on that.
you're looking for that clout. You're looking for that kind of clout demon. That's another clout demon. Incest.
No,
Incest has got to be the
yeah,
ultimate clout
where is
demon.
that? Nope.
They gotta look like you Bell from Yu-Gi-Oh, except reverse.
Don't do my baby you Bill like that.
What? Oh wait, I forgot you're like Futamari. Never mind. But no, I watched the video too, and like we got the same. Well, I don't know if y'all got the same treatment. I got the same treatment or whatnot. But we usually take like pictures and shit like that when we do shit like that, you know? Like you get those little jeans that you ain't never wore at school, those kicks you never wore at school, the button up and shit. Maybe a fitted hat.
I mean, you're kind of right, but then again, like the fashion sense back in the day is completely different from how it is now. Because like remember like back in the day when I was like in elementary school, like the main thing, like yeah, when I was like in elementary like slash middle school, the main things was like having jeans with like a jersey on. It didn't
Yeah.
matter if it was like
With like a little chain.
a basketball jersey, yeah, like a little chain, like
Get
a
your kicks from
like a
Payless.
backwards fitted cap. Backwards fitted cap. You had the white tees.
Oh my god, I was like fucking staying in white tees when I was a kid, bro. Or what? Or like I would have like the white beater under and shit like that. But no, seeing a little girl in a pencil skirt is crazy, bro. I never want to see that shit again, bro. Ew.
I hate that. I'm not gonna lie on that.
Giving 4-year-olds weaves, like why? Why do you need to fuck up their hair now?
I don't understand that either. But like and then like designer stuff, which honestly I never understood why anybody would buy like buy like baby designer stuff. Like I'm gonna just be real with you on that. They
Hey.
gonna grow out of it, and you spent like $300 for no reason.
Hey, when
Depending
you're
on
getting
the
go
time
ahead.
period, too, though. I'm gonna say that depending on the time period too. Because I was one of those babies, and I got like my godfather like got me every pair of Jordans that came out when I was a baby.
Oh,
But back then they weren't expensive. You look at it now, yeah, fuck that.
well, yeah. Like there's a way to like make like to have like something look designer, but like not spend that type of money.
That's true too. But back then, like you gotta think about it too, prices and stuff were different. Now we look at it from our price point of view. It's like, yeah, shit's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, that's because like a crap ton of stuff like went up in price too. But
I mean, like a shit ton of shit.
But no, I remember like when I was in 7th or 8th grade, I remember like one of the classmates that I had, he like his nephew was like recently born, and he was always the type of person to wear like whatever expensive shoes they were like that looked cool to everybody at that time. And this dude like spent like $300 to like buy his like new nephew like some Jordans and stuff like that. I'm all like, bro, the dude's gonna grow out of it like in a few months. Why did you spend $300 on
Kids
this?
are gonna play dead ass. Those shoes will get fucked up.
Exactly.
So why even buy like fucking, even though I was like this too, father used to buy me like they ain't gonna buy me shoes. Think I'm just gonna sit there and do nothing with the shoes on. Boy, if you don't stop, I'm gonna be all over the fucking playground with these shoes on. That's why I only buy
No,
Chucks now, cause I hate all these shoes or whatnot. Cause like I'm only supposed to wear them once and like put them up for like a month or wear them for like certain occasions and shit like that. But again, niggas like to be
true.
fresh, so I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. There was like a few times where I thought about like buying like black Air Forces
Why
and
though?
only wearing them
Why
like
you
on
trying to come here with
special
Black Air
occasions.
Force energy? You trying to jump
I
someone?
was no, it was because that was when like red shirt was like a thing at the time.
Red shirt.
Yeah, the like you ever seen like the Trey Rag skit where like the dude's like wearing a red shirt
Nah.
and then he's basically just like whooping every oh my god, dude, you gotta like see those skits. They're like the funniest thing.
Hmm.
Dude just pull up with like menace energy and just like
Is it like
folds
shorts?
everybody. Nah,
Ah, shit. But nah, man. Like, I hope we don't see more. I'm so happy I don't get TikTok. This is a TikTok trend, isn't it?
it's not only just a TikTok trend, it's also like an Instagram and like
Of course, it's
it's also
Instagram.
like an Instagram and like social media thing too because she was also talking about like oh yeah like why are you posting photos of your kids like looking like this and everything and again going back to the whole EDP situation, you have people on the internet that's kind of like EDP and stuff like that. Why would you post your children in like clothes like that?
Probably for the clout. I hope none of them are thirst traps. That's all I hope for. If they're not thirst traps, then like I'm not gonna really like bother with it. It's fine because it's not really hurting anybody. But like if they're actually dressing these little girls like this, that's horrible.
It is.
Oh, before I forgot, did you guys see Trump's what you call that shit? Did you guys see Trump's fucking mugshot?
I'm about to say the mugshot is the last thing I've seen anything Trump related. That shit is hilarious.
Right?
That dude looks mad. That dude's look hella mad.
All right. God damn it, too many words. All right, I guess we do that one. We do that one. Do that one. Nope. We do those two. Also, fucking. What else? What else? What else? What else do you have? What else do you have on this or whatnot? Like, is it really that bad?
I believe it's really that bad. Like I actually like asked one of my friends like her opinion on it, and she basically says it's basically how they're dressing their babies up in the way like they grew up and stuff like that. And I was like, that kind of makes sense. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't. You wearing a pencil skirt at 4? I don't know.
But like they don't see an issue with it because they don't see an issue with it because of mainly their fashion sense.
Mm. All right, that's all done. Post. But with that said, hey Raven, you want to talk about some wrestling for a cool bit?
Sure, why not?
Hey, you're working today or nah?
No, no, I'm off.
Okay, cool, cool,
I go
cool.
off at 3 now, so.
Oh shit, so you're off. Let's
Oh,
go.
actually, speaking of wrestling, real quick, I think one of the interesting things that I've like recently learned was that Hulk Hogan's like a born again Christian now.
He's not saying her anymore. Damn.
Yeah, he was like on Joe Rogan podcast like spitting like Bible facts and everything else like that.
Damn.
Mm. God.
Well, he is at that age where he's able to do that though now.
True,
Hmm.
but I think it's pretty funny. Well, I kind of want to congratulate him for doing that But I think it's also pretty funny for the fact that he's been like saying brother for like years. So what if this was like a whole like secret thing he's been into like this whole time, and like he's now coming out with it?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm
But I think he's always been Christian, right? Because don't you have a Christian background?
not too sure about that.
I could be 100% wrong now. But Raven, drop that details on us. I heard one of the homies was telling us about CM Punk going to not going to be wrestling anymore because people was talking about like, yeah, he might as well go to AEW or some shit like that.
No, he was already in AEW. He was
Oh,
in
he fucked that
AEW
up
for
too.
like
So,
yeah, he was only there for a couple of years.
so the issue happened with basically the issue started last year, and it started with Kenny Omega, the Bucks, and Hangman Adam Page. Hangman did a promo and went into business for himself, which you can't do that, especially with Punk around because he's real old school, right?
Right.
That pissed Punk off. Punk was like, "Hey, like you gotta check your like." He told, "Hey, like this is where Tony Khan really stepped in a bit, like the actual like, hey, this is your company. You gotta tell him, you gotta check your boy." But he didn't check him. So what happened is a whole bunch of other shit happened. So so shit came out online. Eventually, the Bucks kept talking. Supposedly, the Bucks kept talking shit, and so Punk finally went out there one night and he went into business for himself and did a promo on Hangman.
Mic off.
Right?
Right.
And he went
Mic
and he went
on.
into promo, he went into business for himself, just like Hangman. So we come to All Out last year.
We lost him.
All
There he
Out, and
goes.
so they get into a fight in backstage after Punk's match with John Mox.
Like an actual real fight, not no
Mind
like
you, Punk is
storyline shit, right?
But hold on, but no, this was actual. Hey, I'm gonna whoop your ass type shit.
Oh.
So this is what it was. It was like I'm gonna whoop your ass type shit though. It was like, yeah. So all this shit was like going crazy. So, but mind you, Punk was hurt too, right? Punk was injured that match to a tricep.
I thought everybody
So
was cool though. I didn't know niggas was really beefing.
oh yeah, they were beefing. So, but the whole issue about it was that Punk did tear tricep. He was injured, and he was mad. You know what I'm saying? Because he got injured again. He just came back from a foot injury. Like the week prior. So what happened is during the media scrum, Punk was talking about everybody. TK was trying to get involved. He said this ain't your job or whatever. That's what he said to TK. Tony Khan, which is his boss, and he was like, and you see Tony Khan was like, oh shit, okay, like hold up for a minute. But Punk is going in on everybody at this point. He's out wrestling fucking kids and all this shit. Yeah, he was going in on everybody. He went in on the Bucks because they're EVPs and they shouldn't be EVPs. He went in on Kenny Omega. He went in on Colt Cabana. He was going in on everybody. He went in on Meltzer. Everybody's getting it. So after his media scrum, he went back to his locker room and a fight pursued, basically. Right? Bucks went back there, said something. Kenny Omega was back there. They was fighting. Him and Ace Steel was like him and his trainer Ace Steel was back there. CM Punk was back there. So they all fought, right? So the next on that Wednesday on Dynamite, everybody was suspended, pending investigation, right? And legal action. So we're gonna move a couple months forward. The Young Bucks come back. Kenny Omega comes back. And then we go another few months forward where they start the new show Collision, which was a show to keep, which was to keep Punk and the Elite separate, right? So keep them separate.
Mic off.
And so eventually Punk was everything was
Mic
good
on.
for a minute. I mean, like everything was great. And until Jack Perry caught a hissy fit and started bitching and whining. So he complained about night. It was a spot there. Punk was like, well, you can't use real glass. So he basically told him no. And Jack Perry was like, well, I want to use the spot for like, well, it's a spot with using glass. So Jack Perry was like, I want to use the spot for glass. And Punk was like, no, I'm trying to watch out for your health, but also like being a veteran, Punk, like you want to make the violence mean something, right? So if you're gonna use real glass, use it for like basically like a special occasion. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't just use it for a willy-nilly match or a spot on the TV show. Use it for when it's really gonna mean something where the violence makes sense, right?
Right.
And Jack Perry had a fit. So apparently Punk said something on social media on Punk's camp, and Jack Perry took offense to it, right? So they're basically at All Out again. Well, no, All In. They're All In again, and it's at Wembley Stadium. This is their largest wrestling show ever. 83,000 some odd tickets sold. The largest wrestling show ever, right?
Right.
So Perry was in a match with Hook, Taz's son, right? And he suplexed Hook on the top of a limo onto the windshield, right?
Right.
And so he got off and he looked at the camera and guess what he did? The same thing Hangman Adam Page did the year prior. Went into business for himself. So Perry said, "This is real glass. Cry me a river, bitch."
Damn.
That was it. So, and Punk, Punk's not gonna let this go. Punk always got angry. Punk is like, "Hey, what the fuck?" You know what I'm saying? So he goes to the back, right? And Punk is livid. Punk always lunged at TK supposedly. That's what came out. You don't lunge at your boss, right? So, but Perry came back there and he was in a gorilla position and he put Perry in a headlock and choked him out or whatever, something like that, some shit, whatever. There's a physical altercation, right?
Right.
And after that, Punk and Perry were suspended. And then TK finally came out and said, yeah, I was in fear of my life and all that, so I had to terminate Punk.
Oh.
So, but all this had to do with Punk anyway, because Punk just couldn't keep his ego and his anger in check, right? I would let that shit go. I was like, okay, bitch, okay, all right, we're gonna make a storyline out of this. But I'm a like remember, you can always pay somebody back in the ring, right? Call getting receipts, right? So
True.
all Punk gotta do, like, hey, and like you gotta catch a receipt. So if you gotta catch a closed fist punch, you gotta catch a closed fist punch, like what Brock Lesnar did to Braun Strowman, decked him dead in the mouth.
Damn, so like, how did he got fired because he got into a like actual fight, or like?
Yeah, he got but he lunged at you don't lunge at your boss.
So like,
supposedly he
what
lunged
is the
at his
next
boss.
thing he's gonna do? Do you know? Is he just gonna be blacklisted?
No, so apparently, listen to this. Last year, Punk was talking to WWE
Mm-hmm.
when he was off.
Can you do that while you're on
He went
contract
to a
though?
show. No, listen. He went to a show and he talked to Hunter. He talked to Tamina. He talked to a few other people in the backstage. But he got a private talk with Hunter, with Paul Levesque.
Okay.
So, and supposedly Creative already have plans for Punk in WWE.
Okay.
Damn.
So the thing is, if Punk goes back to WWE, AEW done messed up. Tony Khan done truly effed up. Because instead of just being like, I'm gonna suspend you and you can't work for a while. he basically gave him the WWE. And the thing is, TK couldn't handle Punk. Let's be real. Vince had Punk on a leash. Let's be honest. Am I lying?
Yeah, that's
So
actually
Punk,
pretty true.
Yeah, I don't watch
That was the
wrestling, so
reason
I
why
can
he did
confirm.
that. Yeah, that was the reason why he like Punk did the promo in the first place.
yeah, but it kept Punk in check for how many years he was there, right?
Right.
Punk was in check. Punk wasn't doing the shit that he was doing in AEW. Because that shit wouldn't fly with Vince. And definitely shit ain't gonna fly with Paul Levesque now either. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be, hey, you come here, you cannot do this, 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 and this. If you do any of this, you're gone. That's what I think is gonna happen. That's the type of contract they're gonna draw up on Punk. And Punk will be like, all right, cool. But remember, WWE's a lot more professional, like in certain things. TK's a boss. But he wants to be everybody's friend. You can't be everybody's friend.
True.
You have to be a boss. So when Kenny Omega, as much as like Kenny Omega as the Young Bucks and Hangman, y'all shouldn't be EVPs. I would strip them of their titles.
Yeah,
Like, y'all help me start
I
this.
think that's proper. Just like instead of fire him, just strip the titles or whatnot. Cause CM Punk had like
Well,
the
not strip titles, but like like you can't be an executive vice president in a company and a wrestler. That's why Cody left.
oh
Cody pretty much left because hey, I don't want to have all this power and be a wrestler at the same time. It doesn't mix. It doesn't work.
yeah.
Unless you're Vince McMahon, but Vince McMahon knew how to manage you with an iron fist too. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's where it's all good, but it's like at certain points you have to be a boss, and you can't be your wrestler's friend. That's what TK wants to be. And don't get me wrong, like the last couple of pay-per-views he put on were banger pay-per-views. I mean, banger matches. Everything was good. Like you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
you just can't be their friend. You have to start showing that, hey, I'm the boss. So that's what happened with Punk. So, but like the last 2 weeks, we had 2 pay-per-views from AEW. We had All In and All Out. So, but those last 2 pay-per-views are actually really good. I'm gonna run through each pay-per-view real quick.
Oh, before he says that, I saw like because like what was it, Payback? Like one of the people that was like on the poster was like Rhea Ripley. So they have like some of the seats that has like the poster on there. So then she posted like online and said, "Oh, I'm glad like some people though yeah, well, I forgot like what she said. It was like something about like sitting on their face or something like that."
Oh my god, that's too funny.
I want somebody to my face, preferably a woman with a big ass booty.
Rhea Ripley is there.
Yeah,
Shut up.
but Rhea Ripley is also engaged too.
Yeah, I want to NTR my husband.
Yeah.
I hate NTRing. I know I'm a bastard, but I don't want to be ugly anymore. I don't want to be ugly no
Damn.
more. I'm not a player, but oh yeah, no. I'm a bastard, but I'm
God
no.
damn.
Fuck. I'm trying to I'm trying to make a ad lib for that song. I can't think of it right now. I'll write that one down later.
Yeah. But so the matches for All In at Wembley Stadium. It was Adam Cole versus Aussie Open for the Ring of Honor Tag Team titles. Adam Cole MJF won. Now this is the match I'm talking about here. Hook versus Jack Perry for the FCW title, where I said when Jack Perry called out Punk about the glass stuff, but Hook won he won the title from Jack Perry. CM Punk versus Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe still doing
Punk
stuff?
wins. Huh?
Or this is a different Samoa Joe?
No, it's the same Samoa Joe.
Wait,
Samoa
what?
Joe? Yeah. Samoa Joe defeats Punk. Well, no, CM Punk defeats Samoa Joe. My bad. And then we had Bullet Club Gold versus the Golden Elite. Bullet Club Gold won. And then we had FTR versus Young Bucks. FTR won. And then we had Best Friends, Eddie Kingston and Penta versus the Blackpool Combat Club. Best Friends, Eddie Kingston and Penta won in a Stadium Stampede match. And Saraya, aka known as Paige, she won the AEW Women's title from Sheeta. It was a fatal four-way with Sheeta, herself, Britt Baker, and Toni Storm. Paige hit the Rampage basically on Toni Storm to pick up the win. I just want to go up here. I get like Saraya. Until you said WWE name. Darby Allin and Sting took on Swerve Strickland and Kristen Cage. Darby and Sting won. Will Ospreay versus Chris Jericho. Will Ospreay beats Chris Jericho. The Acclaimed and Billy Gunn beat the House of Black. MJF goes one-on-one with Adam Cole and retains his title. So that was all the All-In results. So for All Out, bring that up. I just had All Out results right. Okay. So All Out, they had the over the budget battle royale, which actually gave $57 to the to one of the charities in Chicago. So whoever won a battle royale gets to choose the charity.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Adam Page won, and he gave it to the schools. And then we had Cheetah, Blue Sky, and Willow Nightingale versus Martinez, Diamante, and Athena,
Hey,
aka
I have a
Amber
question,
Moon.
Raven. How's the women's side of wrestling right now?
On what show?
Just overall.
And AEW and WWE, it can use some work, but AEW's been putting on some really good, decent matches with the women's division.
Mm-hmm.
But New Japan's actually been doing pretty good too. If you've heard of Stardom, that's actually really good as well. There's a few other ones that I can go into, but women's wrestling's pretty good right now. Just depends on where you're at.
Okay.
Just on WWE and AEW at the moment, because they could be a lot better. The Acclaim and Daddy Ass versus Jarrett, Lethal, and Singh. The winners of that match was the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass. Oh, also, Dennis Rodman showed up too.
Dennis Rodman.
Dennis Rodman.
Yep, Dennis Rodman used Double J's guitar on him while Aubrey Adams is distracted. Yes, Dennis
Bruh.
Rodman. And then, of course, you had Better Than You, Baby, which is MJF and Adam Cole versus Dark Order. MJF and Adam Cole retain their titles. Then they had Samoa Joe versus Shane Taylor, Ring of Honor Television title. Samoa Joe won. Luchasaurus versus Darby Allin for the TNT title. Luchasaurus won. And then Miro versus Powerhouse Hobb. Rusev versus Powerhouse was a banger of a match. And the most funniest thing was people were saying the Big E chant. If you remember the Big E chant, what it was, big meaty men slapping meat. And the crowd was kept saying that. I said, no, stop. That sounds so wrong. But, you know, they're just so muscular and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what they meant by it. But Chicago crowd loved it. But that match was really good, though. I mean, Powerhouse Hobbs hit Miro with two spine busters, Miro kicking out, Hobbs trying to go for the game over, Miro coming back with a Mosh kick and stuff. That match was like really a banger of a match. And like and then they came up with, and the crowd came up with the whole new chant called Meet Forever now. Yes, that's a chant, Meet Forever. And it's just like Meet for like no, y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop. But Chicago, Chicago love their wrestling. So and that match literally got, out of all the matches on this card, that match got an A. And a standing ovation after the match was over.
Oh, nice.
That's how good it was. Also, Rusev wife, CJ Perry, came down, also known as Lana in WWE. So CJ Perry then
Really?
her AEW. Yes, she's in AEW now. And then we had Chris Statlander versus Ruby Soho, also in WWE known as Ruby Riot, for the TBS title. Chris Statlander retained. And then of course Bryan Danielson, also known as Daniel Bryan WWE, versus Ricky Starks in the strap match. That match was another good match. It wasn't as good as the Miro and the Hobbs match, which I think should have been of the night. I think that match should have really went last for the main event. But it was a good match. Because they brought Ricky the Steamboat, drag him back out for the match, and it was funny because it was supposed to because on the night on Collision the night before, it was like, so Ricky came out with the contract. We do the old school. We gonna bring the contract. We gonna sign it, and it says Ricky the Dragon. Well, no, it says just the Dragon, right? So
Right.
Ricky Starks signs it, but he said, "Yeah, I go Ricky the Steamboat Dragon. I also go by Ricky the Dragon." But there's another dragon, and he pointed. Bryan Danielson made his return back from a broken arm.
Damn.
He's also
From all
known.
that no, from all that fighting.
Well, he came back from he broke his arm in a match with Okada, one of the New Japan's best, and they was talking about who's best in the world. And that match was a really good match because Okada did the elbow drop, which broke his arm on accident, But Bryan wrestled with a broken arm for another 10 minutes. In excruciating pain.
That's metal.
But remember, Cody Rhodes still almost did the same thing. Like they love the craft. If you love the craft, you gotta endure. You got the adrenaline pumping. You gotta get through the match.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Remember Cody Rhodes had a torn pec when he went against Rollins.
Ouch.
And that Hell in a Cell match was like one of the best matches ever in a Hell in a Cell. Like, let's be honest. It became one of the matches up there with Undertaker and Mankind, in my opinion.
Ooh.
And I say that because he wrestled with a torn pec in a cell. And the cell is unforgiving.
Yeah, I'll give it to him on that one if that's the case.
You remember, the cell is still, it's still metal.
Yeah, exactly.
It gives no give. So, and that's why I said it became one of those matches where I think it's an instant classic. And I think that for Cody and for this generation, that's going to be the Hell in a Cell match that people go back to. But for our generation, we'll always go back to the Mankind versus Undertaker. But in the end, though, Bryan did beat Okada, and he made him tap out, which is even more crazy. With a broken arm. So even though it's still scripted, he still found a way to make him tap out with a broken arm. So, but in the strap match, Starks did carry the match. He admitted it. He was like, "How's the arm? Yeah, it's still healing up and stuff." But he did really throughout that whole match. Ricky Starks carried me that match. And if you get praised for saying, "Hey, he carried him that match," that's high praise coming from DB. So the spots and stuff was pretty much ran by Ricky Starks, which is really high praise and really good because it was really supposed to be Ricky Starks versus CM Punk in the strap match, but CM Punk screwed that up. So, but all out, like I said, all in all, it was a good show. And then we also had Eddie Kingston and Shibata versus the Blackpool Combat Club with Willa Yuta and Claudio.
Uh-huh.
and that match was a good match too. That was a banger of a match. But Claudio winning it, of course, Cesaro, the uppercut, just take everybody out.
Oh
The
yeah,
European,
Cesaro's
the
uppercut
European,
busted.
that European uppercut is just GG's.
European
busted.
uppercut.
And then we had Kenny Omega versus Konosuke Takeshita, the rematch. Kenny Omega lost. Kenny's really putting over Konosuke Takeshita with Don Callis. He's really putting him over. Kenny lost his last two pay-per-view matches actually.
Really?
Well, besides the the Golden Elite lost, and he lost that All Out, and then he also lost that Forbidden Door to Will Ospreay. So he is actually 0-3 at pay-per-views right now.
Oh.
But I think Kenny just starting to put people over because I think he's really starting to get to that point where he's like, I really want to start winding down a little bit more. It makes sense, right? Kenny's style was, that Japanese strong style mixed with that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and that, it takes a toll on the body, but then we also have Bullet Club Gold and Young Bucks and FTR. Bullet Club Gold got another win, so they're building Bullet Club Gold up to be a formidable faction at the moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and then we had the best match of the night, one of the best matches, the banger of the match of the year, Orange Cassidy versus Jon Moxley. I have a newfound respect for Orange Cassidy. It was for the AEW International Championship, and it was even for the AEW Championship. This match right here is gonna be the hardest match to top, but right now, just for the fact that this match was up there with the Miro and Hobbs match. And what I mean by that, I mean like this match was brutal. It was everything you want in a wrestling match. The storytelling was there. Near fall after near fall. It was the match that made Orange Cassidy look not just like Orange Cassidy had 29 title defenses, and they won all of them.
Really?
Yeah, that's why Orange Cassidy really showed out. But Orange Cassidy is up there. He deserves to be a main eventer. At this point, because I have a whole different opinion of Orange Cassidy. At this point, he showed he can hang. And when you put on there for about a 30 to 40-minute match, you have to hang. Especially if you're going 30, 40 minutes with Jon Moxley.
Ooh.
Right? So I'm gonna get this pay-per-view one day. I'm gonna sit down and we're gonna watch it one day, Cal. So you can just watch it. What I mean, this pay-per-view was the key matches to me were Miro and Hobbs, the Young Bucks and FTR versus Bullet Club Gold, the Claudio match, Claudio and Willa Yuta versus Eddie Kingston and Shibata, and Orange Cassidy versus Jon Moxley. But Orange Cassidy Jon Moxley was really good, and this is post CM Punk too. CM Punk is already gone, and this is in Chicago, Punk's home, and they put out a banger pay-per-view for this. So, and then, like I said, Orange Cassidy elevated the international title. I mean, that championship got elevated because of Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy beat Pac for it, and ever since then, don't take nothing from Pac. Pac elevated it. Orange Cassidy elevated. Now Jon Moxley got elevated some more. So this title now at this point, MJF gonna really have to step up, because if Orange Cassidy doing all these title defenses and you know what I'm saying, giving banger matches every time he have one, and MJF ain't defending his title, I get it, he's a heel, right? but you have to elevate the AEW championship to this level or higher, because people are looking at the international championship more than they're gonna look at the AEW title now.
Damn, it's like that.
It's like hold on, bro. Like that, the ending sequence to the match was really cool too, because at the end of Defiance, Orange Cassidy's tired, he's broken, he's worn out, he throws up the bird, and John Moxley look at him. I was like, okay, it's like when Triple H and Shawn did that last act of Defiance against the Undertaker, right?
Right.
And they did, and they did the suck it, And Undertaker was like, all right, it's like that. Okay, I'm gonna put you out your misery now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how it was. Like that match was like really good. It got to that point, and that last act of Defiance was Orange Cassidy flipping the bird, John Moxley just hitting him with a Death Rider, or a paradigm shift, or a dirty deeds, whatever you want to call it, elevated, and just pinning him and taking the belt. But in the end, you can see the battle has really worn on John. Like John Moxley was tired. He was like literally just getting held up by the Blackpool Combat Club. That's how deep waters they were in. If John Moxley's not walking out on his own 2 feet, technically, without help.
What?
Yes, that's how that was a banger of a match, and the main event was like it was really, really, really good. So, and Orange Cassidy, like he went through a blender. I mean, he was busted open, blood all over the place. His jeans covered in blood. Mox busted open. You know what I'm saying? It was a slugfest. And in the best words of JR, it was a slobber knocker. But yeah, so all out, all in, both pay-per-views are really good. Payback was actually really a decent pay-per-view for WWE. It did a lot of building the stories. Jay Uso came back on Monday Night Raw yesterday. And he said the most for him and Sami Zayn got in the ring, they had a moment. And when Sami was about to leave, he was like, "Hey Sami, that's not very Uso of me, is it?" And the crowd went crazy. It's funny because I was like, all right, that's hilarious as shit, right? But yeah, so Raw is actually pretty good, decent. Judgment Day have all the belts at the moment. Well,
All of them?
hopefully. Well, Judgment Day has the tag titles. They beat Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn for the tag titles. They Dominic Mysterio beat Wesley for the North American Championship for NXT, and Rhea Ripley has the Women's Championship right now. And plus, Damian Priest is Mr. Money in the Bank.
Okay.
So yeah, they're pretty stacked at the moment.
Is there going to be crossover events, like pay-per-view events? Or they don't do that anymore?
They have one, Survivor Series.
That's a crossover event?
Survivor Series and Royal Rumble.
No, I mean like a crossover event with like AEW, New Japan, WWE,
Oh,
all that.
yeah. AEW has one coming up called with New Japan called Wrestle Dream.
Okay. And this is a promotion, right?
So they have one coming. Huh?
And this is gonna be promotion, right?
It's gonna be it's gonna be New Japan and AEW event. So it's gonna be a cross promotion. They also have Forbidden Door too, where like that's where Brian broke his arm at. Yeah, so they have a few more to this year probably. Wrestle Dream is the next one that's gonna happen. It won't happen until October 1st or like something like that.
Okay.
But that's the next pay-per-view they got. And then after that, that's pretty much it. So WWE is not doing one right now unless they get in contact with TNA and they have somebody come over from TNA and do something. Like they had Mickie James come over from TNA and they let her hold a World Knockout Champion, which they can get at this point. One of the Usos' wife over there right now, Naomi.
Word?
She's in TNA at the moment. So, but like I said, with the Punk stuff, I'm gonna get some more information on that. Hopefully, before the next podcast or whatever. the end of the month because I'm gonna do a full breakdown of everything that happened right at the end of the month. But this is just like the end of August and beginning of September stuff, like everything I've been watching as of late. The September stuff, like everything, because I really wanted to get the AEW pay-per-views out of the way, such as Forbidden Door, All In, All Out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Payback was there too. So I was just trying to get all the pay-per-views out, like for the month out of the way. Pretty much throughout the rest of the summer. Before I actually did any stuff for wrestling. That's why I didn't been podcast for a while, because I just began the notes.
All right, where's that?
But best thing is is Paige winning the title in her hometown of England.
All right.
And Sasha Banks won the AEW. Pretty much.
All right, cool.
Yeah, because she was seen at All In, and she goes by her name. Mercedes Moné now.
Dude, my phone is blowing up.
But that's it. And Ashley told me, "Oh shit, I need to go to bed."
Dang, you just gonna sleep after this? Wow. What time is it?
No, I already have to. Almost going on 8 o'clock. I have to be
shit.
6 in the morning. What have to be about 4?
Oh, makes sense.
With that said, bro, I'm sick and tired of watching YouTube shorts. Like,
wait, why?
Cause they know my algorithm and they know what I fucking like.
That's the point of it existing, though.
I hate it. I hate TikTok for not catering to what I like or whatnot. But now YouTube caters to what I like, and I fucking hate it. It's fucking so bad.
But all right, guys, I'm out of here.
All right, thanks
All
for
right,
the
good
rest of the
night.
updates, King.
Yeah.
Also RIP to Terry Funk and Bray Wyatt.
Shit.
Terry Funk and Bray Wyatt. Yeah, rest in peace, because both of them did pass. Terry Funk and Bray Wyatt.
A day apart too. That's the weird thing about it.
Not even 24. Not even 24 hours.
Yeah, not even 20. Yeah, that's right. Not even 24 hours. Yeah, that's still so wild to me. I'm not even gonna lie to you on that.
Yeah. Like I said in the chat, they said he had COVID, and then he had heart issues too, and it was the same thing with Keith Lee. Remember Keith Lee was up for a long time. He had the heart issues and exacerbated it. Well, apparently Bray didn't listen to doctor's advice.
Oh.
And that's what people are, that's what the news outlets are saying. But if that's the case, but still, rest in peace. It just sucks. He was only 36, so.
Yeah, so young.
I hope I don't die in my 30s. I want to die in my 80s or 70s. Because at least I know I live a long life and I'm be old with heart problems.
Yeah. But Terry Funk went out, he was, he went through old age, but he wrestled all into his 50s.
Yeah.
Really, he wrestled for 5 decades. And nobody can do that. No, nobody's doing that. Like Ric Flair's trying to do it, but Ric Flair just looks so bad in the ring.
Ric Flair looks like he's on his last leg.
Dude, Ric Flair's been absorbing fucking Highlanders all these fucking years. Ric Flair needed to hurry up and kick the bucket, goddammit. So I could be like, damn, Ric Flair passed away.
Damn.
Woo!
Stop.
Ric Flair had a family.
Stop. I still hate his daughter, but stop.
Sting is still going, but Sting is still going.
Charging battery.
Sting 50 something, right?
No, 60s.
6? Okay. These wrestlers.
But Sting is still in better health though.
I know that, but we need age limits where people could stop wrestling and or being presidents. I think I vote for the age of 64 should be the max, and you get 8 years.
Yeah.
No, we had what's her face that was still in the ring in her 80s.
Who fucking Miss? I know who you're talking about. Fucking Sexual Chocolate had a baby with her, quote unquote. Yeah, I miss those wild ass storylines.
I miss those wild storylines too. I'm not gonna lie. Because if I remember correctly, I think the last thing I remember her doing, it was Madam something. I can't think of what her name is, but The last thing I remember her doing was taking an RKO.
Oh
Because that was
shit.
when Randy was still. That was when Randy was still like in his
Slithering in.
Legend Killer phase.
Y'all talking about y'all talking about Mae Young?
Yeah, Madam Mae Young. Yeah.
Yeah,
Look at Randy
Mae
Orton
Young, yeah,
slithering in.
but it's just things just
But no,
sad.
I'm hating YouTube Shorts now because now they're wrecking me videos with kids in it. Now I'm not fucked for that shit, bro. Like, yeah, one of the kids was funny as fuck because like it was an actual relatable fucking meme. Like, you know when like your parents tell you to take your ass to sleep, but you pull out the Game Boy anyway. I didn't think
Oh my
kids would still
God,
be going through that
Yeah.
shit.
are we really? Did you really just put that part of Roxy's panties in the damn thing?
Yes.
Wait,
Worship.
what happened?
You must worship them. The holy clean panties of Roxy.
Roxy is garbage. No, she ain't garbage, but still.
I hate how people age, but that's besides the point. YouTube Shorts are just pissing me off. I'm about to get really good few
I
videos
can't.
from
I'm
like,
done with that. I want to know. I'm out of here.
all right, like,
Good.
I'm gonna take my ass to sleep. I need a detox from this for a while.
Y'all over
I
there
hate
trying
to
to
hear.
start. Y'all over there trying to start a cult with like Roxy when gasoline exists. Peasants.
peasants. You
Oh
fuck out of
no.
here, bro. Just because you like her
That
non-existent buff
peasant.
ass.
I got somebody better than her though, but that's okay.
Cool. There. If you say
I'm not gonna say.
If you say Eris's mom, that doesn't count.
Oh no. Mm-mm.
What, you don't like Bills?
No. Eric's mother. I'm talking about. But
Sylvie?
I can't say nothing because y'all not that far, so I'm gonna keep it to myself.
I'm
Oh,
I'm up to date with the fucking manga. So like, who are you talking about here?
You're up to date with the manga, but
I'm not
I
reading the
told you
fucking
I'm
light novel.
19 to 18 volumes of the web novel.
I'm not
I
reading
told
that.
you
You said
I
it's
went down
not
that
canon.
rabbit
It's
hole and I
not
can't get
canon.
out.
It's not
It
gonna
is
be.
canon.
No, you said it was not.
no, this isn't like how what's it like Shield Hero is, or like their web novel isn't canon.
Oh, still not watching it.
This web novel is canon. Well, I said well no.
Mashoku's is kind of sort of canon, but like
Well, no,
not
Mashoku's
really.
is canon all the way up to where I am at now. It's just a side story that won't be canon anymore.
Yeah, okay, that's what they
So
did. They
certain
took out
side
of
stories certain side stories in the later volumes got taken out
But no, let me get back
because
to the shorts and
because
stuff
it
before
was
we
a lot of
go.
backlash. I
Let's
mean,
go
a
back to the
lot of
shorts
backlash.
before I get sidetracked because I took some night cool just now.
But yeah, but I'm gonna go one day. Like, but pretty much y'all getting up to the part. Y'all getting up to the good parts actually. Y'all getting ready to shit start hitting the fan. That's all I'm gonna say. And shit is about to start hitting the fucking fan.
it has
Especially
always
if you
been
read.
in the
Oh no. If Doom is where you at in the manga, the anime is really not that far behind. Oh yeah, your shit is about to hit the fucking fan. All I'm gonna say is this: Dragon God is just that nigga's Jesus.
But no,
we already knew this when he was given like that all three of them the works.
that works. But no,
Bruh, why do you hear your lungs? What do you mean? Stick hand through chest.
hey man, you coughing there when
Okay.
we get that hole in your chest so you can breathe better.
Like
Chop
Orchid
this
gave
nigga
no
out, Krillin. No, how Yamcha got did by the androids. Made that nigga breathe better.
Bruh.
But
I'm
no,
just saying, like Orchid gave
Eris thought she was really gonna do something, really,
bruh,
and then
bruh,
just get her ass.
yelling at
just
Rita's
bruh,
like
bruh,
he's
just
Snake.
I can imagine it and then the game over come up. Oh no.
I gotta find that video
I
where
gotta find
like
that clip.
somebody.
I
Yeah,
gotta
so
find
I
that clip.
remember somebody did
I
like a
just do it.
huge edit on that fight, and that was like the funniest thing I've ever seen.
But
I
no,
gotta find that
Oh,
video again.
YouTube Shorts are like
just
hit
saying
and
though.
miss for me because like now I'm getting VR chat of people acting like Spider-Man and getting roasted, or like Teen Titans and getting roasted, or like fucking
That's funny.
the food ones are fine. I like looking at like unique street food and shit like that, but like now I'm getting
Oh
like
yeah.
animals and shit, just doing cute shit. So like YouTube does know my fucking algorithm and shit like that. But now I'm getting like sort of red pill shit now, and I hate it. And the reason why I say sort of red pill shit, because like they try to go back a little bit on what they say. Like they're just talking about like what women like basic women would do and shit like that. And usually usually they're right, but like it still feel kind of red pill because like as soon as I click on their shit, they talk about promoting fresh and fit. I'm like, you know what? Not interested. You hit the little button and be like, I'm not interested.
But
So I
honestly,
think
have a good night.
Night.
All right, have a good night, bro. Have a good night, bro. So I think like a video you should watch because I remember like a few years ago, like Markiplier did this
Mhm.
where he made like a new YouTube channel and then just tried to randomly like watch whatever videos was like on the front page and see like how the algorithm goes as he watches the videos.
Like on autoplay?
Huh?
Like on autoplay?
Yeah, like on autoplay.
I wonder if I want to do that for streams. Oh shit. But no, yeah, man, I don't like this rabbit hole fucking what I'm slowly going into. Cause at first it was games, now it's like me finding out weird facts about Chong-Li. It's not probably true, by the way. Or wait, did I
Well,
get
I saw
NyQuil for kids? Oh no.
one of them that I like saw recently was like if Akuma had like a best friend or had like a friend and it turned out that friend was Lena.
Oh no, that's canon.
Oh, that's actually canon?
Yeah. Like
Oh.
like like she's a teenager, but like he sees her like almost like a sister, I believe, but not like too close because you know how Akuma is. This is a girl fruit seller.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Akuma sells fruit. He's a fruit seller.
You mean the most aggressive badass fighter
Nigga
that
be chopping
basically is
islands.
always on demon time. Be chopping islands. Dude over there like sure you getting like submarines from the sea and splitting them in half and everything else like that.
Dude punched a meteor
That
in one.
person is selling fruit.
Yeah, he's a fruit seller. Like, even
How?
though Ryu does like a bunch of temp jobs, nah, fucking it's understandable because like fruit is easy to come by.
Actually, yeah, you kind of got a point on
Where
that.
like Akuma be going at and shit like that. Like, he's not gonna stop Akuma from being such a lemon tree, nigga. You better let that you better let that nigga pick your fruit. Nigga gonna be like shush all over your face and shit. You've been wondering why there's a big ass symbol of heaven in the air and shit like that, while you're face down in the ground.
I thought like you know what? I think Akuma should have like started growing vegetables
Dead ass, that would do too much
instead of
work.
doing fruit.
That's too much work.
Nah, because if he was actually like doing vegetables, then he can canonically say that he was tossing your salad.
Shut up. Ew. Imagine you fighting a Kumba and that nigga his face is in your ass, nigga. Fuck, bro. And there's nothing you can do about it either. Nigga like, shush.
What do you do for what do you do for a living? I'm a farmer. What do you farm? I toss salad.
Like, nigga, what? You heard me. Nigga turns the Oni right then and there. But nah, yeah, these shorts, like some of them are good, some of them are terrible, and some of them I just don't want in my algorithm. And like, the real funny ones are when dogs do like cute shit or when animals do like adorable shit, you know, and that's my weakness. Adorable ass animals. Because like when you see it, you know, when like, you know, like small ass rat dogs. I'm gonna call them rat dogs because you know they're basically just nice. But you know how like when you like edge your hand close to them, they start like growling and shit, but they don't really bite you. They just lick the shit out your hand because you know they're playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw recently a bear do that shit.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, I don't understand why people want to mess with big ass animals and shit, bro. They could kill you. Cause there was this YouTuber who was giving belly rubs to all her animals, and no, He was putting his mouth inside animals' mouth. He was putting his hands inside animals' mouths, and like it was different animals and shit. And he sees like a black bear. He literally like does that shit. He literally does this nigga like a dog. And
Bruh.
then he saw a brown bear. He's like, no, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not stupid. But then you put your hand inside the Pumbaa's mouth. Fuck out of here, bro. Like that's your limit? A fucking brown bear, bro? Or a grizzly bear, bro? Really? This dude put his whole mouth inside of buffalo's mouth and shit. Put the whole hand inside of buffalo's mouth and shit like that.
That dude's an idiot.
But now the urban ranch is doing shorts and I hate it because like he edits like the way I like ADHD and all that shit. You're the urban ranch, right?
Nah.
Dude, the urban ranch is the most funniest YouTuber I've ever seen because like he runs a rehab for like animals. He's starting to run rehab for like animals and shit like that, so he can put them back out in the wild or whatnot. And he got this I guess ostrich called what is it? Big something, Big Outs, I think, or is that the little fuck? I can't even think who's Big Outs right now. Or is it
An
Kanye?
ostrich named Big Ounce.
He has the most weirdest fucking names for this shit.
I do remember there was. I wonder if he's like the same. Wait, is the dude black?
No, he's white.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say. I thought this was like.
You're thinking
there
of
was like this one.
Geographic.
No, not him. There was like
Oh?
this one dude who like owned like a bunch of snakes, and he was like doing a video of like showing them like eating stuff, and he named one of like the snakes Strogo.
Oh! Shut up! Not throat goat. Oh no!
I was like, why?
Be like, why would you name a snake throat goat? Ew. He must see that shit. You must see that snake gobble down a rat like it was nothing. Naming the snake throat goat. That's so dirty. Ew.
I was like, why?
Over here using inappropriate names and shit. But ooh shit. Fresh and Fit. Do you want to talk about Fresh and Fit? Or you want to talk about black men versus black women?
We can talk about Fresh and Fit first.
Hey, these niggas need to be stopped. Again, I know I say this every podcast, but these niggas actually need to be stopped.
Yeah, it seems like every time we do a podcast, like in between, they're always doing some other stupid stuff.
Like every
bruh.
fucking other week, dude. And like the voting shit happened like the week we were off, right?
Yeah, it happened last week if I remember correctly.
Dude, what's up with these niggas taking up the most fucking unbased fucking shit I've ever heard in my fucking life, bro?
I honestly don't even know at this point.
Oh god, these fucking people are messing with Jaguars. I hate it. But no, yeah, man, fucking their takes are being fucking just sad and dumb, and it just needs to stop, man. Like fucking, I don't think they're grifting. I think they really think what they're saying is true.
I mean, they like to hear themselves talk, so it makes
100 fucking
sense.
percent. Secret Agent Beyonce. Beyonce versus Jet Jackson. Oh, that's another fucking Prim bought on a new video. I have to watch this after the podcast. I'm gonna post it.
Yeah, I just saw a post up on my feed.
Tab.
I've never heard of Jet. I don't remember Jet Jackson.
I do. Do. Fucking old school ass editing and shit. But no, yeah, man, I thought these dudes would be done, but apparently they're not gonna be done, which sucks because they always got a platform for this shit. Like this, they're gonna be on YouTube saying, like, you know what they're gonna start doing? They're gonna stop saying wild shit on YouTube and only do that shit towards Kick.
Well, yeah, that like Kick is basically where they can only post now. And what was the other one?
Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble. Like those are the two places they can only like post now.
But nah, Fresh and Fit really walked around here and thought they were untouchable until YouTube touched their bank account. Niggas
Well, they
was
were
like,
super salty too.
yeah, that's because they can't be advertised though. That's the thing.
Actually, yeah, you actually have a point. And this is like thinking about it before the whole them acting like coons on like to get back at Fresh and Fit.
Nah, acting like straight ass fucking Uncle Ruck. They're not even black. One's African, the other one's from Saudi Arabia, I think.
Oh, right. I almost forgot about that. They're
Like
still
dude,
garbage though.
dudes over here really with that clout demon out here and shit like that. Not worried about any fucking thing. But they want to cry. They want to do crocodile tears, acting like they're crying on fucking YouTube and shit. But they really just like, doing that shit for show, talking about, oh man, we can't save kids. Y'all niggas wasn't thinking about kids anyway. That's why y'all dog out women. And all
It's
those
not
women up
only.
there, go ahead.
Oh no, continue.
Yeah, no, like those women that are on there, they're just doing that shit so they can be noticed on Instagram. But now they're getting hate and shit like that from the same niggas who's fans of these niggas. And
Well,
it's
like my issue.
go ahead.
Oh, my
No,
bad,
go
my
ahead, go
bad, my
ahead, go
bad, my
ahead.
bad.
No, it's on you.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like the major reason why I didn't like them in the first place compared to like most other people that does like red pill content is because like they'll get all these females on like their podcast. They'll like ask them questions and stuff like that. And if there's anything that they disagree with them, they'll basically disagree with them like no matter what. So it's like even if like a female says like a point that's like actually pretty right, they still wrong in their eyes because they're a female, which I
Unless
think
they're
is
just
pretty
pearly
dumb.
things, Miss Just Pick Me.
Miss pick me things.
But no, I don't know. Probably because this doesn't make constant contact. Because like I looked at their channel recently, and like a lot of their videos are like in the double digits. I find that.
Wait, they're
Go ahead.
wait, whose videos are in the double digits?
Fresh and Fit. It used to be like triple digits or like close to a billion actually, like over 500,000 or whatnot. But like I noticed like over the like months or whatnot, they've slowly been dwindling and shit like that. And
I
since
believe that.
and you know what my like other theory is, since they weren't making any money for like YouTube, they just booted them off the program.
But is it really though, or is it like um? I want to say like part of that is basically like the. I want to say part of that is also like the beef that they were having with basically every other YouTuber. Because like I honestly believe that like their days are like numbered the moment they did that Avalon Preach thing, where they were like acting like monkeys and stuff like that.
Nigga was eating doodoo out of his hands. I don't know. Shit was just a little bit funny, but like I wasn't feeling it because like they were being fucking racist on purpose, bro.
They were.
Y'all grown ass man with one with a receiving hairline who apparently wears two pages or some shit or bought some hymns for that week or whatnot, acting like fucking immature fucking children. That's all what it is. People just acting like immature children. Like this shit's not high school. Handle this shit like grown men. Don't handle it at all. Stop being bitches.
Well, you gotta remember, like they're part of the reason why they say like anybody who's part of the red pill community is just like incels
Yeah.
with like extra steps.
Incels with extra steps. Damn, imagine having to take like 3 more steps just to be an incel, bro. You have to listen to Fresh and Fit. You have to listen to Just Pearly Things and that nigga Zolo. Nah, bro. Kevin Samuels died, so these niggas can run.
And they tripped.
Now they didn't trip and fall, bro. They ran the other way. They're like, fuck this being logical shit. We're gonna be unlogical and like fucking only do clout posts because that's how we get money. Doing clout and talking shit on niggas and making women feel bad about their life choices and themselves because I think the value of a man drops after like 25. What do you think?
Um, Is it really though? Because like
If we want to go by the logic of the red pill, 25.
25,
Yeah,
even though like they say like the reason why like it increases when you get older because that's when you'll have like the most money.
you're not wrong. But like that's when mostly
Because like
men are seen as adults after like the age of 25 and shit like that.
I mean that's kind of true though, but like you also gotta remember like anybody who has like a crap ton of money at 25 is definitely like an influencer at that point. There's
Mm,
no way you can have like a regular like job at McDonald's and be making like six figures and stuff like that at 25. There's no way you can do that.
yeah, mostly people out of school by then. Excuse me, shit.
It's like the only reason why like a quote unquote like woman's value is like shortened because like the older they get is because that's when the window of making that's like when the window of them like getting pregnant at a healthy age is decreasing and whatnot. That's like the only reason why like they do the thing where they're like, oh, as a man gets older, like his value increases because that's like how his wallet increase, and a woman's value decrease as they get older because of like the whole window of them getting pregnant and their eggs
Mic
like
off.
fertilizing and stuff.
Mic on.
Yeah, man, like fucking people have value and fucking the red pills is unvaluing like people on both sides, bro. Cause like fucking we got women out here thinking they're like unvalued since they're like close to getting 30 and shit like that. Even though the people who are saying this shit are well older than fucking 30, dude. And that makes them feel bad. Have to post some like thirst traps just so they can catch up and shit like that. But I don't know, man. Fucking this whole red pill shit, I just don't understand it, bro. Like, how you gonna like tell niggas how to get bitches, but y'all don't got bitches yourselves?
I don't understand that either.
Well, at least we ain't
I
Logan Paul though,
mean,
because Logan Paul, he's getting it right now.
oh, okay. Actually, can you explain the Logan Paul situation? Because I've noticed like everybody's like clowning on him now for some reason.
So, basically, he's supposed to be doing a basketball match with somebody, and you know how when the opponents get all like hyped up and shit.
Right.
And so basically, what dude's been doing is he's been disposing his wife with other men.
You know what? Logan Paul kind of deserves that. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, but that was just a side joke at Logan Paul because I'm scrolling down YouTube right now.
Damn. Because I mean, I'm tired of seeing him in boxing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's kind of fucking the Red Pill community is kind of fucking sad to be honest. They need some new role models and shit like that. They don't need this stupid ass fucking shit of fucking man, toxic man telling you how to treat a woman. Then you go try to copy that shit and realize it doesn't work that way. And that's why we got a lot of fucking single males right now because they're like women are actually going for older men, which is true or whatnot. But like a lot of like men who like especially nowadays where I've been hearing shit like that and just being like on the fence about women and shit like that because they don't feel like they're not gonna be good for them and shit like that. So that pops in and shit like that. Then they slowly start turning to only women want X and not me, which turned like incel talk. And the fucked up part is too the red pill. The only people who are talking to these people are like people from the Republican side and red pillars. And nobody else wants to talk to them because like they might as well get demonized and shit because we have a penis in our pants and not trans. Yeah, I said it.
I actually did see some chick talk about like is there any man who like she's basically trying to find a man who has traditional values but is not a Republican because she's like a liberal and whatnot.
So if you want a
And I'm sitting
conservative
here like
liberal, is that what you're saying?
pretty much.
you know what the people shouldn't do? They shouldn't put politics into relationships. Like, yeah, it's nice talking to see what politics that you have and whatnot. So like you can be aware of stuff like that. But like doing that shit, I think it's just kind of fucking weird, you know?
I can agree. I can agree with that to a certain point.
Because like if you like someone, then like fucking like them, but don't try to put politics into them because they're gonna be a good person, even if they're Republican or not.
Okay, I can kind of explain why that can kind of work and kind of not work. It can kind of work because yeah, I will admit like uh actually no, I can actually explain why it doesn't work. There's two reasons why. The first one is like when you pick a political party, you're practically like showing like what type of morals you have and everything else like that. Because that's like the whole point of picking a political party is like is like a whole morality thing.
Hmm.
The second reason why it doesn't work is because ever since the whole Trump thing happened, like now everybody's all like, oh yeah, if you're like at this particular, if you're like for this particular like what's the name political party, you're basically like a piece of shit basically if you're not in the same political party as I am because we can't have opinion we can't have opinions anymore while at the same time not hating a person
Yeah,
for hating said opinions.
and to be honest, I don't really think people actually do this except for just on the internet or whatnot. This is all internet shit. And from the last time I went Diddy or whatnot, nobody gave a fuck about what's going on online because like people don't really fuck with that shit unless they're like turn me online like I am right now. But I can at least see the bullshit though.
I mean, I'm gonna just be real. Like every political party has like a BS factor in it and whatnot. Like me, for a prime example, like honestly, just go with whatever has like I'm kind of like on. I'm kind of like using like the Hank Hill logic, where I only go for like
God damn it,
whatever
Bobby.
upcoming upcoming president has like the most integrity.
Yeah. But no, like the whole women voting thing is the most worst take anybody could fucking say because if that's the case, then that means there should be men who shouldn't be able to vote as well. Like, right?
Actually, actually, in my personal opinion, I think like they should increase the not the age gap, but like increase like the restricted age on voting because I still don't understand how you can be what is it like 16 or 18 to vote, but at the same time like you have to be 21 to drink.
It all should be 21. That's what you're trying to say?
I think like 25 personally.
25 for voting? But people need those votes, especially from all the young people and stuff.
But young people are like super impressionate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, continue.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Young people are too impressionable and only look at surface things, but they don't look at like Yeah, actually, yeah. Most young people basically look at like the whole surface thing and don't necessarily look at like the bottom of the iceberg. I mean, think about it. Um, Around the time where like Obama was like running for president, let's be real. How many young people only voted for him specifically because he was black?
Probably like I believe
Think
like
about that for a
70% of the black
second.
community and those who are like hardcore like, hey, we need to give reparations to black people. You know what's so funny about the whole Obama thing? Black people told black people to give reparations because Obama jumped in.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point I'm talking about, though. I'm all like, young people are like too impressionable because yeah, oh, we get like a black president like in the White House, we can get like reparations and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like it's so weird because like I listen to people, especially on Discord, being fucking clowns and idiots talking about, oh, if X get reparations, what about those who did get reparations and slavery did this and da 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 da? But like I'm so sick of hearing this shit, bro. Like I would go outside and touch grass, but it's so lonely outside. But no, fucking all this stupid ass shit is just fucking stupid. Fresh and Fit had a most shittiest fucking take, like always they have. They always have fucking shit takes. They're never based. They always have shit takes. Stupid ass fucking niggas. Yeah, I said it. I call them niggas again and again. I'm gonna keep calling them niggas because they're ignorant ass niggas who needs not to have a platform. And I know
They
people are gonna
past
be
ignorant
upset
at
talking
this
about,
point.
oh, people should always have platforms now. Fuck these niggas, bro, because they're making man look bad. Because the thing is, people people who barely talk to men are gonna see Fresh and Fit and just base this on all fucking men. Like every single fucking man would watch Fresh and Fit. Well, it's not just every fucking man who watch Fresh and Fit. It's just those who are young and don't have guidance or are just incels. But fucking
Actually,
women will be like, oh, all men are X. Fucking hate it here, man.
okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna lie to you. I have like a theory that like women are the reason why like the red pill thing exists in the first place.
Yeah, because niggas is hurt. Niggas get hurt or some shit like that, and they want to make videos about it, end up becoming popular because they quote unquote said something base, even though it's unfucking base, and fucking people start to latch onto that, like-minded people. That's why like fucking incels will do anything. The fucking join the pity crew. That's all it is, fucking pity. They want that pity pussy so they can feel good about themselves and shit like that. Cause like if incels are really want to get pussy, just fucking get a prostitute, bro. They're gonna teach you how to do things and shit. Like me personally, I'm not gonna get a prostitute, but like y'all niggas really want sex that bad, just get a fucking prostitute. I don't know why it's fucking hard. Fresh and Fit does it. Talking about, no they don't. Nigga, they buy fucking sugar babies. And don't fuck. None of them fuck. I'm
Nah,
sorry.
you
Go ahead.
basically know that they do. I'm about to say you basically know that they do that because like there's no way in hell somebody like some female's gonna randomly go into like their podcast knowing the type of reputation they have.
Like, ooh,
They
these sound like
definitely
really
getting
good
paid.
men after they talk about women shouldn't vote. Fucking, I hope somebody just clown these niggas on their stream and just make these niggas just like think rationally. And it has to be another dude to do it because they're not gonna listen to a female. Because there are women out there who will put them in their fucking place, but they don't just call them all kinds of bitches and tell them to leave. Because they don't like being told off by women because women are intimidating, guys. A smart, intelligent woman who has who has shoulders on their fucking heads and shit like that. And I know I'm saying all this shit because the topic after the next one's gonna be red pill as fuck. But like, there's some lot of smart women out there that will fucking clown these dudes and put them in their fucking place, but they don't want to hear any of that shit because they know that the woman's gonna be right, and that's bad for their image. Because if the woman is against them and is right, hold on, what the fuck's going on?
I heard that in the background. Too.
Shut
Wait,
up.
what's going on?
I don't even know what that is. What was that?
Did
Oh,
you accidentally like activate Siri or something,
yeah.
bruh?
All right, where was I? Fucking that threw me off. Fuck. But no, if a woman with like was a woman with like actual not brain cells, a woman goes against their fucking what their ideology is and actually is based and right and what they say, they don't want to hear any of that because they're gonna feel less than. They're gonna feel like their manhood's being challenged and shit like that because this woman's right here is actually being fucking based. But no, they don't want to hear that. So we have to have niggas tell them that. But they're not gonna listen to niggas because they're grown ass fucking men and they're gonna be fucking ignorant. Yeah, people are gonna be so like, but Fresh and Fit are base. Yeah, they only say a couple of base sentences, but like fucking look at their whole fucking all their fucking videos. 90% of the shit they say is not base. It's a fucking incel trap, bro, that keeps niggas' mindsets down on the low to think that women are all women are just bitches, whereas only some women are bitches and a lot of women are ratchet. Like, I fucking hate this fact that these fucking idiots are just telling people how men should act and whatnot, but they're not even acting, they're not even preaching what they say. Like, yeah, if a man has money, yeah, they have a value to women who like money, but you can also, guys, and this is a huge secret. I want you guys to write this down. You can also attract women who just like your personality or just like you for you. It doesn't matter how much money you have or how much rich you have. If she likes you, she's gonna tell you, and she might hook up with you and or not. But it depends on how you, yes, you, the person who's probably sitting there listening to this podcast right now, fucking talking about, oh, these niggas does not know what they're talking about. It's up to you to fucking be a man to have that actual personality that women attract to, and don't even try to fuck. Cause that's what it is. Most young niggas is trying to fuck, trying to see what that pussy's like.
True.
Like, no, pussy's fine and all, but like you don't have to rush into it. Like fucking, I would be like, yeah, watch porn, but that's a bad example. Don't watch porn, guys. Porn is like just editing, dead ass. Ain't no niggas going for like 40-45 minutes for a straight like minute, dude. It's like dead ass like 5 to 10 minutes. Niggas gonna bust that nut hard as fuck. Maybe the second time they go at it, it's probably gonna be like 5, 15 minutes or 20 minutes or whatnot. But after that, niggas tired. And people are like,
True.
speak for yourself. Nah, bruh. I've been on those sets. Niggas will fucking tap out. And the women and the women in the porn sets will tap out too. They didn't get on top for like 15 seconds and be like, oh my God. Over here had to catch their breath and shit, drinking like fucking Gatorade. Talking about, all right, fourth quarter is ready. Like, women can last long. It's just when they put in most of the work, that's when they like fucking crumble like a fucking Street Fighter 4 character.
Bruh.
Over here using focus impact and shit. But no, Fresh and Fit needs to be stopped. We need new heroes to like teach these men and men who will listen, because like I noticed something. If somebody's telling the man to do right for themselves and shit like that, and actually tell a man to do right and shit like that, I noticed that they barely get seen or heard because they're spinning shit that people don't want, that people need to hear but don't want to hear from this person who's actually being based. They want that toxic shit. They want women to be degrading shit on camera and shit like that, has highlight clips and shit like that. Because the only thing that pops off on Fresh and Fit shit is only when drama happens. Nothing else. Like, you go through all their old videos and shit like that and be like, oh man, go to the gym, don't do steroids and all this other shit, right? And that shit barely gets any views. But cuss out a woman who thinks she has a mouth on her. Cuss her out. Get tens of millions of views. It's weird. This cloud demon is so fucking weird. And it's dumb. Fuck, I'm sweating just yelling about this shit, bro. But you got anything on it, bro? I've been ranting way too long, bro.
Oh no, I understand, but like, yeah, I kind of agree with like most of that, to be honest, because oh my God, honestly, as a person who like looks at other like red-ish pill content, I could definitely tell like the difference between how they do it and how like Fresh and Fit does it. Because, like I said, the thing I don't like about Fresh and Fit is a woman is wrong at all times, where everybody else would at least give, them a chance and everything else like that.
Yeah, like sometimes a woman can be wrong, especially those who take accountability. But there's also a lot of women out there that take accountability, and sometimes you're wrong. Sometimes, like, people gotta take that. Like, it's okay to be wrong in an argument or in like a
True.
discussion or anything like that. As a man, it's okay to be wrong. Just take the L, bro. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think that's like the issue too. Like nobody doesn't want to be proven wrong.
It's hard. It's hard to learn that too, cause like I used to be like that until I just like man the fuck up. Like, yeah, sometimes I can just take the L. Like, I'm not gonna lose my life for taking the L or anything like that. I'm not gonna lose credibility. Yeah, people want to clown me for like a bit, but like taking the L's fine.
Yeah, I was like, if you could prove me wrong, I'll give you like I'll give you the props for doing it.
Yeah, you got anything else? Cause I feel like I'm just taking over your subject.
No, it's okay. I have nothing else right now.
So what Reddish pill stuff do you, or what alt red pill stuff do you watch? I have to say alt because people only see the toxic shit as the main shit.
Um, one of them I watch is the Coffee Podcast.
The ones you linked me to
I think
earlier.
he's pretty fair. Yeah, the one I linked you to, one of the videos I linked you to like yesterday, and everything else like that. Um, then there's another one called like Taylor the Fiend and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's actually like pretty fair with stuff because like he basically um he basically tries to go on TikTok and find like either women who hit the wall or um women basically complain about like why they can't find like a man and stuff like that, and then
Wait, what does
basically
he
like
mean?
break
Women that
down.
hit the wall. What does that mean?
uh Basically they screwed around all the time in their 20s, and now they're in their 30s, their time is running out, so now they're trying to like
Oh.
find like a legitimate relationship
Mic off.
where they could have been doing that in their 20s.
Mic
Well,
on.
finding a legitimate relationship in your 20s, that's like the learning process. Like, I didn't find like a legitimate relationship until I was like in my mid late 20s.
Actually, yeah, that is kind of true though, but he also does the things where they try to do like the comparing like dating app things where they're like, oh yeah, if a woman makes like a dating profile, she's basically going to get like recognition pretty fast compared to like a dude who's pretty much going to get like maybe one message every like 2 weeks and stuff like that.
I see. But no, like it takes like a long ass time to like learn relationship because you messing with like a ratchet chick that only knows ratchetness, she's gonna go for those things or whatnot. She's not gonna be able to like get into that relationship because it's all about the ratchetness. I have to go outside and like show out and shit. That's oh shit. When we can come back to like the black man versus black woman shit, I'm gonna have to say that.
All right.
But no, let's switch. Um, hey, so fucking I've been me and Mofire watched a very long hour and a half film called Twisted Twins, made by Neil Breen. You know what Neil Breen is?
No, who's Neil Green?
So Neil Breen is an actor, a producer, a writer, and a director. The reason why I say this is because he acts as the main character in 90% of his shit.
So it's like he does like self-insert stuff.
Yeah, on some Tommy Wiseau shit from The Room, but at least Tommy Wiseau is really good at what he does. But like he's self-aware of it. Neil Breen is just narcissistic, bro.
Oh,
Like narcissistic to the fucking 100% T, bro. Like fucking, he has sex scenes where he fucks young women, which is weird, bro. All the women who like is his love interest like they're under 25, and this nigga's 43 or older, one of the
that
two.
just sounds that just sounds like modern Adam Sandler movies.
Bro, at least in modern Adam Sandler movies, fucking at least he's not like, he can make himself the center of the joke. He's not like has main character syndrome or Gary Stu or whatnot. This nigga is a Mary Sue, a Gary Stu, and a fucking the perfect character, all rolled into one.
Wait, what was the name of this dude again?
Neil Breen. So it's Neil, you spell green, but with the B at the start. So it's Bren.
Oh, okay, I see him now.
Oh, he's a video editor too, because he edits his own shit, bro. So in this film, Twisted Twin, um, fuck, bro. So basically, it's about two twins. I don't know which one is the evil twin, but apparently they both are evil twins that's trying to stop like the robot apocalypse, I guess, or like robots trying to fucking take over the world or some weird shit. And
What?
yeah, it gets weird because like there's a scene in the film where like dudes, so this nigga use a shit ton of B-roll, right? Oh
Right.
my god, it's bad. And in the B-roll, he jumps into this building by shrinking himself and heightening himself in the film or whatnot, in the cropped into or whatnot. And it's so bad. It looks like a student film in high school made this shit, bro. Cause like there's a scene where like he jumps into a building and he's like, "Hey, come follow me," and the building's supposed to explode, right? But he's in stock explosions,
Wow.
and like the B-roll's still coming, right? And the way how fuck, I wish there was clips of this shitty ass movie so I could just post it here. Hold on, is Mofire home? At Mofire, hey, you at work? If he doesn't reply, I'm gonna assume he's at work.
That's true.
Bro, like there was a scene the soldier was following him, and he's like, "Come this way," because he has terrible fucking acting. Dude's a terrible fucking actor. I fucking hate it.
It's one of those type of acting.
Yeah, he's tone deaf. He doesn't know how to act that well, or none of this shit, right? And all this shit's on YouTube for free, quote unquote. And it's so terrible, dude. Like, and the movie's an hour and a half. And I'm sitting here because we're talking over the movie. Me and Mofire and a few other people. We're literally talking over the movie, and I'm trying to watch it while talking over it. And the shit's just super long. There's this scene where like, oh, all this is recorded at a fucking university at night, nigga.
What?
Yes, they use a university or whatnot. It looks like it's not Glendale but Fresno or something like that. I could be wrong. Shit, like there's a desert in the background, but you see you got like California mountains and shit. And you know that little fucking little ridge, those little ridge of mountains over there that everybody recognizes in California.
Yeah.
But no, in this film, okay, so like in this film, he passes by this woman, right? And like no, what was it? What was it? Fuck, it's so hard to explain this shit because there's so much that happens at the school. Because he's the computer lab, the main hall, and the student lounge area, right? Oh, he goes on a date, and so bad. And he's like, "Hey, I reserved this whole restaurant for us, right?" And me and Mofire just busted up laughing because that's just a school fucking lunch area or whatnot, where they eat lunch and shit like that, right? It's trying to make it like an
Right.
outside fucking restaurant and shit, but there's nobody fucking there. What's another one?
Bruh.
When he meets up with his evil twin or whatever, fucking the twins are drug addict, by the way. Dude be on that
Wait,
Molly
what?
Percocet. Yeah, he has like a girlfriend too, who he just beats and they just be beating each other. And the acting's terrible. Hold on, I gotta find a fucking clip, bro.
For what?
Not having drugs, twisted twin, new bream, twisted pair. Wow, I said twisted twin. It's twisted pair. Can't believe I actually watched this shit. Twisted pair clips. All right, that's the trailer here. I gotta show you this fucking trailer. You get everything what you need from this fucking trailer, dude. This shit's fucking horrible. I'm gonna play this shit though. Oh, it's loud. Oh, that's just loud.
Ew, what is up with this font?
It's fucking whatchamacallit? What you call that shit? Fucking
Name is Cade. I have an identical twin brother, Kale.
what is that fucking font?
Ew.
There was a bright light in the sky, and time stood still. We were both selected.
I hate how this guy does this whole cropping shit. It looks really nice at times, but it's still horrible. Cause like,
Ugh.
what he would do is he would freeze the frame for like the other shit to go through or whatnot, or sometimes even loop it and flip that shit around.
The pure man.
Oh, fucking the eagle scene! Ah, I'm totally remember now. Holy shit! So he got this stock footage of an eagle, dude. Of an eagle like catching prey or whatnot, or eating or whatnot. And in the scene, when you're doing this green screen or whatnot, or you have to have like an item in front of you, or like a green item in front of you, so you can see what the point of reference is sometimes, right? Or somebody inside of a suit or a green suit or whatnot, so you got a point of reference. Who? I don't know what he did here, but it looked like he like had a frame of references, but it's just not there because when he inserted himself into this B-roll, you can see the quality difference. It looks so weird. And the eagle, it does nothing. He calls the eagle his friend, but we don't see it till like it attacks something again, I guess, because he reads footage a lot.
Majesty of nature.
I hate this. You know what? You know what this kind of reminds me of? Like, it reminds me of something that could have been like on Adult Swim, like for no reason.
Oh my god, if this was an
But-
Adult Swim, I swear to fucking god, it would be more funnier than this shit.
Yeah,
Oh!
because like at least,
Go ahead.
oh my god, because like at least with Adult Swim, they know how to make it like super satirical and stuff like that.
Yeah, they know how to make shit
So-
funny.
Yeah, it not only like it looks smooth whenever they try to do something like this, but this is making a PlayStation 1 game like this makes like PlayStation
FMV
1
game?
graphics look like it makes PlayStation 1 graphics look like PlayStation 5 graphics. That's
But
how
no.
bad this is.
There's another thing too. Since all the scenes at the school are filmed that night, because I remember Neil Breen's character is supposed to be an assassin, right? Supposed to be one of those super assassins, right?
Right.
Since all these are
Right.
filmed at night, the lighting's fucking terrible. He has whatever lighting he's using is fucking ass. Because what he did was he only put the lighting on people's faces during wide shots and shit like that. Not during close-ups, but during wide shots and shit. So the lighting looks wonky. There's a lot of dark fucking scenes. You can't see a lot of shit going on in the film. And they teach you not to fucking film in the dark and make sure you have good lighting at times. And if you're gonna film inside the dark, make sure you fix your fucking ISO or something.
Reality. The corrupt version.
I mean, I've never seen like an action movie have loading screens.
Hey yo, shut up. That's disrespectful even for Neil Breen.
Universe.
It's like his action scenes have loading screens. It's like, bro.
Like fucking the B-roll is fucking horrendous, dude. Like,
There's way better B movies than this. Come on.
nah, this is a D movie, dude.
Digital.
This
Let's have it. Let's have a drink. Let's have it.
This is in the trailer?
I'll take you out to dinner. Let's have it. Let's have a drink. Let's have a drink.
Oh my god.
I'll meet you back here at 8 o'clock.
I spent 3 minutes and 54 seconds of my life listening to random words that had nothing to do with each other.
I'm sorry, I'll give you a refund later. Oh, I forgot they blew up the university.
Neil Breen accidentally got locked inside the university campus, so he decided to make a movie.
Are you in the comments or not? I haven't seen the comments.
I'm reading the movie. I'm reading the comments.
Let's see. This
I
trailer
feel
gave me depression and cured my depression at the same time. Pure genius. Genius, I should say.
I feel your pain, Neil. I had a twisted pair before, and it was very uncomfortable to sit down for days.
Majestic figure with superhuman powers, magical rock or gem, stock photo backgrounds, 100%. Young hot wife or girlfriend, 30 years younger than Neil. Corrupt businessman, government officials saying how corrupt they are, and how corrupt they are. Wow, I can't read today. Then being killed for it. Oh shit! There was was a scene where the evil twin kidnapped some quote unquote officials or whatnot and put them inside of a fucking basement and just beats them for a while.
Bruh.
It is the most stupidest fucking shit. And then he has some stupid effect where he has like the same four actors like screenshotted and placed in different like it's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's making me angry now that I'm talking about this and I'm waking up because of it. This makes Tommy Wiseau looks like a self-aware genius. Oh my god. Fun fact that they actually got Neil Breen to play his both brothers. Has his double was kidnapped by a bunch of hooligans. Not that you notice it anyway, thanks to the groundbreaking CG. Bro, somebody needs to make like an interview with this Neil Breen dude, bro, cause this dude has to be delusion. Oh, fucking hold
The
on, the
fact
credits. This is actually in the credits.
I can't believe this dude actually made like Darman look good.
Oh no! Oh no! I didn't realize that. Hey, Darman was the one who did the black kid getting whipped by a white Karen, right?
No, that was like a copycat.
Oh, a copycat? Okay, cool.
Yeah, because there's like a dude who like does like Darman based videos, but they're like usually like race related. Darman he has done like a couple of like racial related like videos though, but it didn't go to the extremes that like the other person did.
Bro, that light skinned king getting whipped in a wheelchair is the most funniest fucking shit ever, bro. Racism leveled up that day.
Racism leveled up that day.
Nah, this friend has a nerve, a grown ass man, to record this shit and then go tell us about like if this was did with kids, cool, I understand. But these are two grown ass men. I would have punched out that woman, bro. Bring out a whip on me, bro.
I still like that. I still like that one where like the black kid was all like, "Why won't you adopt me? You don't want to know the truth. Why won't you adopt me? Cause you're black."
Ah!
And then he falls. And then he falls back.
Yo, can you send me that clip? I will edit that shit to some epic music.
When I first saw that.
That sounds like something Neil Breen would do too. But no, Neil Breen is a horrible ass editor, director, all this shit, bro. He is so far ahead of us, he's already in the future where everyone can star in their own movie without the need of details like how, why, and more importantly, how. You just do stuff that's cool, and the hero is like the best. Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
What don't you get? Are you dumb?
What do you mean?
Your nose is different than mine. Your hair is different than mine.
Just tell me, why won't you adopt me?
I'm not gonna say it.
Why won't you adopt me?
Because you're black.
You know what this reminds me of? The fucking canon events for Spider-Man. Like, why can't I join the Spider-Verse? Because you're Black Spider-Man. This is so dumb. But no, Neil
If that's
Breen.
the case, then how come Donald Glover's there?
Nah, Neil Breen needs to be stopped.
Oh yeah, he definitely needs to be stopped. Oh, okay. Actually, since we're on the topic of like low budget directors, I think the one director that did low budget films correctly was Robert Rodriguez.
Robert Rodriguez? Who's that?
He's the dude who made the Spy Kids franchise.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, and the one
first
who
movie
also
was cool.
I don't know. In the third movie he got Steve Buscemi to say, "Do you ever wonder why God stays Wait, what was that line he said in Spy
Do you
Kids 3?
ever wonder why God hides from us?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
He probably does it because he fears what he's created. I'm
Yeah.
paraphrasing. That's not the whole thing.
You something about like do you think that God fears what he created? I was
That
like
was Spy
he had
Kids?
yeah, he had Steve Buscemi say that.
That was literally Spy Kids.
That was in the third movie, yes.
What the fuck? Just dropping religious ass bombshells like that? That's crazy. Was he a villain?
No, he was one of the ones like I think helping him. I think it's been a while since I've seen the movie though, but
What was the context? Can you tell me?
uh, hold on, let me see if I can Oh, do you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
Oh no! I thought that was like one of his like gangster films or whatnot. Cause Steve was Steve Buscemi, right?
Yeah, Steve Buscemi.
Cause Steve Buscemi fucking plays in like really really deep roles where he would say some shit like that. Not in no kids film. That's weird. I honestly thought that was like one of his roles where he played like a serious movie or some shit like that. Not Spy Kids.
Yeah, that's Spy Kids. Oh, it was the second one. It wasn't the third one. It was the second one.
Oh,
He says it because of like the monsters that he created on the island. Because I kind of forgot like what happened in that movie actually.
he made those thumb monsters.
Something like that though, but that's basically why he said that line in general.
That's so weird. But with that said, you want to go to the versus crossover of black women versus black men?
Yeah.
But no,
All
go
right.
ahead.
All right, but anyway, so the reason why this topic is on here in particular, um, I've been seeing like a lot of, I've been seeing like a lot of like videos and everything else like that on black women saying that like, uh, they get super disrespected by like black men and everything else like that, and I'm still trying to figure out like where this disrespect is like coming from and everything else like that.
I'm gonna say this again. It's who they're fucking with. It's not all men are being like this. Like, branch out from the fucking norm so you won't get fucking disrespected. That's just me.
which is actually kind of true, but I'm just sitting here like black men don't necessarily it's like black men don't necessarily hate black women. Black men hates hood rats. Like
Yeah,
let's
no
just be real on
facts.
that.
It's always be like the ratchet bitches who've been cheated on one time just start like hate man and shit like that for no reason.
It's all like, but
But they want to turn
it
a
part
thug
of
into a house nigga.
exactly. But like part of it is because like sometimes there's like a lot of black women who's like getting flack for like one thing or another, but then at the same time they don't necessarily see like black men like defending them or anything else like that. And I'm just sitting here like, nah, we only defend anybody who is actually, is all like that's actually like worth defending and everything else like that. Cause like look at for a prime example like the pink sauce lady.
Oh my god, please don't bring her up, bro. I always want to rip on her again because this dumbass is like, they're not paying me my money. I'm not making the money that I thought I was gonna make because it's so low. It's only $125,000, and my kid needs his book supplies, and oh, woe is me. But you sitting here fucking on a talk show speaking down on a woman who's trying to give you proper criticism, but everybody said fuck that noise. I need to be a badass boss bitch. And
I
everybody hating
mean,
my
and not
boss
only
bitchness is a hater.
I mean, but not only that, you go against like the white woman of all of them too, because there was a bunch of black women who was complaining about her product too, but she went against like the one white woman.
The one that could grab, because you know if that would have been a black woman, they would have arguing back and forth, bro. That would have been content.
Facts. First, and nobody even knew about what this show was until like after that whole incident happened.
I thought this shit was like the Red Table type shit. Like it only appears on Facebook or some stupid ass shit.
I wouldn't be super surprised if that was the case. I think they actually did. I think he actually did come and apologize to like home chick that was on there because he did kind of feel like he gaslighted her.
Who, the pink sauce chick?
No, the white woman who was on that talk show. The talk show host apologized to like the white woman that was on there
Did
because
he
he
do it
believed
publicly
he
or did he
like
do it on his
gaslighted her.
Twitter?
He did it like I think it was like a publicly thing because I saw it on I forgot like who did like a video on like the pink sauce lady after the whole allegation. I don't remember if it was like Jamari or I forgot like who did it, but he
Probably
like
Ron
showed
Leon.
the no like Room Leon. He did do like a video on it, but he didn't show that particular part.
Mm.
It was somebody else. But anyway, um, yeah, you had like the whole pink sauce lady over here talking about like, oh yeah, it's all like you guys need to like support like black businesses and everything else like that, and it's like everybody just hating on me because like I'm doing it's like because I'm like doing something and you like get my bag and stuff like that. Then have the nerves to be all like, oh yeah, it's all like I'm not making it like this company is basically like made me nearly homeless and I got like 3 kids to feed and everything else like that. And it turns out that like the company basically said that we basically paid her money, so she's spending that money on like something else and everything else like that.
If she's
And I'm just
spending
saying,
it on like more product, I understand. But I doubt she's doing it because she sold this recipe so the company can make it for her. That's why she got compensation.
exactly.
So she probably bought like all this shit, realized she spent all, because it's not hard spending $100,000 in like today's economy. But like she spent all this shit, didn't buy nothing for her kids because she was thinking about herself. And now look at her. She's over here crying on fucking Patreon or slash GoFundMe so she get more money and shit like that. You had your 5 minutes of fame. But then
True.
again, I'll be labeled as a fucking hater.
Yeah, because people are definitely idiots.
But
But
no, go ahead.
it's all like people. It's like people are idiots. But like you also gotta remember like there was like a bunch of black women talking about like, oh, you know why? How come there isn't like any black men like defending her and stuff like that? And it's all like you had like a black woman legitimately wanted to give her tips and mentor her on stuff with some concrete facts, some concrete evidence, and the proof that she actually knows she's talking about, and she completely ignored her.
I love how she pulled the barbecue sauce too. I was like, I know that barbecue sauce. I see that shit at Albertsons. I think I used some of that shit for some
But
wings. But that's besides the point. Go ahead.
yeah, but it's all like, but it goes like it's worse than that. It's like it starts getting like worse than that because now you have like, oh, and this where we could actually talk about that Brittany Renner thing
Mm-hmm.
where she's over there yelling and screaming and talking about like she's like valued and stuff like that, and then like twerking for no apparent reason and basically trying to fight everybody on the podcast.
Bro, she was lit off something, bro. I don't know what that shit
She was
was, but she
definitely
was
on something.
zooted. She was probably crossfaded, bro. Over here throwing water bottles at the wrong nigga.
That mixed up with paranoia about something, but nobody knows what the paranoia is.
But that paranoia is there. It's like you know when like you see somebody who walks up to you, you know they're shady, but you can't put your finger on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's that feeling. But no, bro, she was this. You know what's fucked up too? The podcast didn't even fucking hold her accountable for any of the shit that she said beforehand because like she's on her boss bitch art.
I mean, they're basically. I mean, she's acting out. She's basically not only giving them content, but she's also having people talk about like said incident on the thing. So they're just basically letting it right out, which is kind of a smart move when you really think about it.
Talking about once I fall in love, all y'all niggas is gonna be fucking upset. Did you see he fall in love with that fucking 19-year-old basketball player before he got pregnant? What you talking about? How much I was in love
Yeah,
back then? They're turning around talking about now he's my baby daddy, paying me like 6 figures.
yeah. It's like you basically like groom somebody and then basically finesse them out their money and stuff like that.
That's crazy. And then like Sadie acted like she finessed somebody on Twitter. I mean on TikTok. That's
But
crazy. Imagine your baby mama, you and your baby mama not at good terms, right? And she is talking shit about how much you, the father of that child, money that you're paying and shit like that to this ignorant ass bitch who's fucking using the money to help herself and not her kid probably. But that's only us assuming. We don't know how she take care of the kid or whatnot. We just see her ratchet ass being ratchet and shit like that because you can't tie down ratchetness.
true.
She has to be a boss bitch at all times. I'm name the podcast boss bitch energy.
Actually, yeah. Name it that. Name it that. That's like the best thing right now.
Or name it
Um,
BBW for boss bitch women.
I think like the whole boss bitch thing needs to go. I'm not even gonna lie on that.
Listen, being a
I
boss
think it needs
bitch,
to
no,
go.
being a boss bitch is fine, but there's levels to the shit. You can still be a boss bitch and not be an actual bitch.
True.
Nah, I mean,
Actually, matter of fact, when did this whole thing about women calling themselves bitches like became a thing in the first place
after no
anyway?
scrubs.
Oh, you mean the group that over there talking is like over there talking about that they don't need like certain men, but yet at the same time,
Beyonce's married to
um,
Jay Z.
no, you're thinking the wrong group.
Oh, that's Destiny's Child. I keep on getting fucking confused,
Yeah,
to be honest.
Destiny Child was you're thinking of Destiny Child though. It was TLC that was over there then like bankrupt and stuff like that.
Damn. But they were bankrupt for different reasons, right? Because like record labels are treat women differently than they treat dudes, honestly.
Actually, you know what? It's funny because like Mademoiselle actually did do like a video on that like a couple of months ago too.
Oh, that's
Cause she
cool.
was talking about like she was basically talking about like how bad it is that every like female artist have to go like the slut route in order to actually gain more like
Well,
followers and everything else like that.
we only hear the pussy popping songs. We don't hear the rest of their discography because that doesn't sell. What sells is pussy, and people who are into that shit are gonna buy it because remember, I got told this about my godbrother too. Remember, if it doesn't appeal to you, you're not gonna like it.
Which is true in a way.
Mic off.
Like people love the
Mic
line
on.
"pussy pink, booty hole brown." That's an actual bar to a lot of dudes.
When I first heard that, I was like, bro, why?
Because her pussy pink and her booty hole, you got to make sure it's
Oh, hold on.
brown. So if you dip your dick stick in it and pull out some brown chocolate, that's on you. I can brush my teeth now. I gotta let this water run for a bit. Fucking water's been gone for damn near half the fucking day. I'm sitting here grimy as fuck. I know I should have took a shower last night. Be right back, y'all. We're gonna keep it running here, but fuck around and chat, I guess.
Mic off. Mic on.
All right, I'm now back. But no, most of the music pussy popping rappers, a lot of those women actually do have bars. It's just we don't get a lot of that shit nowadays because what sells is sex. And if you can make your first single about sex and shit like that, you're gonna get fucking money. Dead ass, you're gonna get a lot of fucking money. But it works differently for men. A man can't sit around here and talk about how big their dick is because that's a possible offense. And we gotta talk about how like we gotta treat these women and give them value and shit like that. Like women are valuable, but like keep telling women they valuable. They don't understand like what true value is at times. Because us men, we just told and this is gonna be a red pill take a little bit. We're just told we have to earn 90% of our shit. Even though that's a true statement, we do have to earn a lot of our shit. But like fucking sometimes we want to be told that we're valuable and shit like that because like we're not given that value the same way as a lot of women get, And that is my red pill take. Dang, Aliquin really is going. He probably going to help put up backs or whatnot. But then we can flip the other side of the coin too with what's that shit? With a lot of the pussy popping songs that we get that man used to encourage out in like the early 90s shit like that. But yeah, we used to just encourage that shit or whatnot, Shit used to be funny. Like do the brown, pop that pussy, do the brown. I remember those fucking old ass fucking songs, dude. But no, we're a man versus women. But yeah, fucking there's like with whole man versus woman shit like that. It's also the part where like women would get pissed off because men are dating outside their race or whatnot, and a lot of women would get pissed off at that because like even though dudes dating outside their race, like what the fuck's you're gonna do as a woman? You're gonna go date him? You're probably not. You're probably just upset because that person is happy and you're not. Because that's mostly what it is. It's mostly just bitter women or bitter bitches. But it's either bitter women, bitter thoughts, or bitter bitches because a thought is different from a bitch, but a bitch can also become a thought and also a bitch at the same time. It's a weird fucking concept. But no, but women who attack men for dating outside their race and be all upset and shit like that. They're just bitter because like they feel like, oh, my value is better than Becky's or Amanda's or Sandra's or Liliana or some shit like that. But what about my value as a black woman? And we tell y'all fucking sometimes it just don't work out or whatnot. But then again, you got those same women saying, oh man, it's cool dating outside your race. Get that back, queen. Because it's more empowering for a woman to date outside their race than a man. And we got niggas out there who get mad at women who date outside their race too because they feel some kind of way talking about race traitor and shit like that.
True.
But no, fucking love is love. People should be able to love who the fuck they want. If you only want to date inside your race, date inside your race. If you don't want to date inside your race, date outside your race. But you want to date everybody, do that too. Fucking, we as human beings are not limited just to our race and only to our race. I know it's like on the fact of, fuck with what you know, and that's fine too. But sometimes if you're fucking with what you know and you're not getting results, sometimes you have to branch out. And that doesn't devalue the woman and or man in any way, shape, or form. It's just love is different. Love is not limited. Or whatnot, even though some people may say, including myself, maybe say it probably is because, possible offenses. Because, people have preferences. Just because they don't like you doesn't mean fucking they should change their preferences just to like you. And this goes the same for any gender. Trans, female, women, non-binary. Males, women, non-binary. This goes for anybody. Like, people should have the right to date who the fuck they want without any criticism. But since we live in, like, the real world or whatnot, fucking people are going to criticize you. Like, I even dated outside my race. You know, the fucking bullshit I've had to deal with dating outside my race by my own people make you more unattractive when you're talking mad shit. Fucking, you're being all bitter and upset because I'm dating outside my race, but you're all mad and shit because I'm doing that and finding love and shit and being all happy and shit. But y'all guys want to tell me it's bad to do that because you're devaluing us black women. Bitch, you didn't want to date me in the fucking first place. And yeah, that's a red pill fucking take.
No, okay, yeah. It's like, and we have like we have receipts to prove that shit too. So like one of them is Jamie Foxx. Like, remember, there was a particular point in time earlier this year where Jamie Foxx was in and out of the hospital, and everybody was trying to figure out if everything is okay. But what did black women do? Oh, why is he sleeping with like white women and everything else like that? What do you mean why he's sleeping with white women? This dude's fighting for his life. He over there worried about this dude sleeping with white women and stuff like that. It's so fucking stupid.
If it was a black woman, he'd be more healthier.
But like it gets even worse with this particular thing because like look at like let's say Michael B. Jordan for a prime example.
Oh my
Michael
God!
B. Jordan.
Oh no! Go ahead.
Michael B. Jordan over here doesn't act like a thug, but is pretty much one of the most successful black men in Hollywood and everything else like that. Dude over there directed his own movie and everything else like that, and then you want to hate on the dude. It's like you want to hate on the dude because he basically said that black women is his preference, and you want to get mad at him for like dating somebody outside his race, while at the same time calling the nigga corny.
And Zendaya just gives all the love because she's dating some white British dude.
Facts.
But she's a top star in Euphoria though.
Oh right, she is in that show. I forgot about that. But my thing is, of course, Michael B. Jordan isn't really going to be dating black women like that. Y'all rejected him. Y'all called him.
Hold on, repeat that. You're cutting out. Repeat it.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, you basically cut the dude. It's like you basically called the dude corny because he's not sagging his pants or acting like a thug on the street and everything else like that.
No, it's not even
it's
that.
All like
fucking when he talked to the chick who he got an interview from, he was like, "Hey, what you want to call me a corny ass nerd?" And she was like, "Yeah, I was just playing." Like, wow.
Oh, now he's playing because he's successful now.
Wow. But then again, we could go on the other side of this and talk about how men get all pissed off about race trading and shit like that. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Dr. Umar Johnson. Or was it Tariq Rashid that hates fucking race mixing?
No, it's Umar Johnson too. He doesn't like race mixing either.
He thinks everything should. What if I were the white girl? I'm for sure.
With a snow bunny.
Fucking over here with a winter rabbit. Over here.
I don't know.
Over here, her skin tone matches this nigga white teeth.
I don't know. Snow bunny kind of sounds cute. I'm not gonna lie.
Because we made it cute.
But like okay, but like overall, like here's my thing. So my thing is this. Like as a black man and everything else like that, we have to wake up in the morning, get ready to go to work and everything else like that. Go into society who hates us just because of the color of our skin. Go into a society where we are in danger because of like because again, color of our skin. We have people who are outside of our race who basically says that, oh, this isn't the Jim Crow era anymore. You don't have to worry about anything, while at the same time still seeing black people getting profiled in general and everything else like that. Then you got to go to work. Like, if you're not really working like a super successful job, you basically got to take shit from your bosses and everything else like that. And then at the same time,
to take shit from women that see you with a stable job and thinking that you should be making a lot more than what you're doing. That's the fucked
and,
up
and
part.
then here's something that I'm surprised nobody really talks about. Changing your voice in like a public setting just so you don't sound aggressive.
Oh my god, I used to hate that when I
I
used
don't
to fucking work at Mervin's and shit like that, because I had to talk white. I had
yeah,
to.
I never understood why we never had the conversation of why we always gotta have to talk white in order to not sound aggressive and everything else like that.
Because speaking in
I never
Ebonics is the
understood
most
that.
weirdest shit you'll ever see, bro.
I mean, and then like it's not even really speaking in ebonics or anything else like that. It's just like changing the voice in general and everything else like that. Got to talk to somebody like they a fucking baby or anything else like that. It's stupid. But and then like you have to go through all that. It's all like, of course, like you mentioned earlier, you have to basically go through the stigma of because you're not making six figures, because you don't have a six pack, or because you're not like 6 feet tall. You basically are
Yeah, the
worthless as
hype
shit
shit is
and
crazy as
everything
fuck.
else like that.
Even though I'm a tall king, thank you God. Fucking it's me sitting here listening to women on Discord and shit like that talking about how like short man is just not like intimidating enough made me fucking sad, because like you're really telling me if a man's shorter than you don't respect him as a man? What the fuck? So if that means if you're a 4'11", that means I don't get to respect you as a woman then, right? I just call you all kinds of bitches, correct?
Oh, little chihuahua head ass.
While I had that. Listen, here at the Hotsticks Podcast, we love our short queens, but fucking that joke was funny as fuck. Now, every time I date a short girl and she get mad at me, start arguing with me, she's gonna sound like a chihuahua to me barking. That's just gonna be funny as fuck. It's like, ah! I'm like, oh my god, I can't laugh. She's so adorable, but I can't laugh. I gotta sit here with a serious face on my skin. I gotta sit here with a serious face.
Deal with all that stigma and everything else like that. Then you gotta come home, and then what happens? It's all like what most like hood rat black women actually do: argue about more shit. You think we really want to come home to somebody arguing more shit? When we come home, we want to basically come home to somebody and like relax, have like a safe space, have like don't have to worry about any. He's like, don't have to worry about anything and everything else like that. But nah, you want to fucking argue about like some other like dumbass shit and everything else like that. It's so fucking stupid. Nobody wants to come home to that.
That's why I was living too real, bro. But no, I feel you though. But let's put the other side of the coin where women have to fucking deal with this shit. Because like most women assume that most women assume that men like the top 1%, like baddies and shit like that. Even though that's not the case. Like if a man's with you, that means they love you. They're not going behind your back unless you don't really trust them or whatnot. Because that's what it really comes to, just like trusting and shit like that, you know?
It's a trust issue thing. Like
Like
if you think about it, like the number one priority that a mass majority of men want in a relationship is loyalty.
yeah. And a lot of men are not loyal, to be honest. Some niggas be just grimy out here, just cheating on women and shit and bitches and shit like that. Some deserve,
Oh
some
yeah,
not.
most definitely. And the stupid thing is, you can tell who those type of niggas are.
No,
But
not
but
not a
they
lot.
but
That's
they
why a
on
lot of
that.
women watch true crime and shit like that. Because I finally started asking a lot of women, like, "Hey, why do you watch all these crime shit and whatnot?" And they say, "Just so we can know how to catch these creeps or whatnot, just so they won't kill us." I was like, "But those are unique cases, though." And they'd be like, "Nah, fam, those are not unique
No,
cases."
actually, they're kind of right on that, because I didn't know until like a couple of years ago that one of the things that like a lot of people tell like their daughters is to have their key and put like the sharp side up like in between your knuckles. So if
Yeah,
somebody tries to come at you, you basically stab them and stuff like that. And
closet
then I
bracelet
also
with
like
keys.
yeah. And then I also like learned about like some of the other like self-defense tactics like women have to like do if they're like alone and everything else like that. And I'm all like, you know what? it's all like I can kind of sort of understand like the point of view of when they say like men are like super dangerous to like women and everything else like that, because if you have to go through all of those like precautions and everything, those precautions and everything else like that, just to defend yourself against like a single person that you know can easily overpower you and stuff like that.
Duck her ass. No, I'm kidding.
It's all like it definitely says something. It definitely does.
Yeah,
So
and there's a lot of trifling niggas like Fresh and Fit that would just treat a woman like shit and have their own insecurities or whatnot about how men think about them. Because most people, especially if they're in a terrible relationship, would apply this to every single fucking every single person after their significant other. Like, you know what sucks? Going into a relationship and being compared to their ex. Like, I've done this sometimes. I know people who have
right,
done this. I have seen this shit from the third person. Being compared to an ex is the most worst feeling ever. Because what this nigga
it
have to do with
is
our relationship? We're together. You're not with this nigga anymore. Unless he's just stuck on your mind.
true.
But no, fucking this has been the hardcore red till fake. But no, both sides are trifling, especially if they're toxic on both sides. Like, I believe that same dude who did the coffee podcast did a video on this woman who was with a model, right? And he was on the phone because he works from his phone or whatnot, so he get a lot of messages, right? And she got pissed off of him, and she's taking accountability too, which is shocking. I've never seen a woman, especially with this caliber, take a fucking accountability. It's crazy. And she's like, yeah, I did all this shit. Yeah, I had his phone and stuff like that or whatnot and all this other stuff. I chased him down and shit. Even though he was on his phone on his job, I thought he was cheating anyway because of my own insecurities. I was like, holy shit, bro. This is a rare breed of woman right here. And she's black. Cause you don't see accountability from black women like this before, unless like they're talking about the same situation or whatnot. Because some women can admit that they're wrong or whatnot. Not all women don't know how to take accountability. There's some women out there who know how to take accountability. Sometimes they're tomboys though.
True.
But no, everybody's fucking picky. Everybody just wants what they think is good or whatnot. I'm not saying being picky is a bad thing. Sometimes you might go for certain traits or whatnot that you might enjoy in this person and everything like that. Like, I just recently found out I was just charming just to be around, which is weird because I'm a fat ass.
I think the most interesting compliments that I heard was that I look a lot younger than I am.
I hate that. I hate that shit. I shaved all my facial hair one time, and people thought I was like 28. It's like, what the fuck? How to shave my face like 8 years younger? This is weird. This is so fucking weird. Home checking my DMs talking about put your facial hair back on. I'm like, over here crying.
Facial hair back.
No, cause like she was like, "Why do you look so fucking young? Put your shit back on, nigga." I was like, my chest. That's the first time I ever felt bad about shaving, bruh.
Put your facial hair back on, bro.
Like it's a slider option or some shit. But no, men, women, please don't get upset about men or women or whatever dating outside their race. People are allowed to have fucking preferences. Like, if you're a man and if you're not like getting anything from the race that you're inside, move on to different people or whatnot. Love is not, like I'm going to say again, love is not limited to your own race. You could date outside of your race. It's fucking okay. Yeah, there's going to be people out there that are going to be like fucking clowning you, going to be fucking upset that you're dating outside your race or whatever the fuck. Tell them to kick rocks. Have a Coke and a smile and eat 2 dicks. And then shut the fuck up afterwards. Because like I said before, are you gonna date me? And why are you talking shit about me dating outside my race? Because if you would have done the same fucking thing, people would be all quiet and shit talking about the bad girl and all this other shit. And that's my red pill take. What is your red pill take?
I think okay. Another thing is like we need better like black female celebrities to be honest. Like let's be real on that. Like because most of the ones that like all of these like ratchet hood rat bitches is over there looking up to is people like Megan Thee Stallion and everything, or Ice Spice and everything else like that, or like even yeah, like I would even argue like now Kiki Palmer and
Sukihana?
everything else like that, or Suki Hana and all that. It's all like what happened to somebody like Angela Bassett, like a real black woman and stuff like that? What happened to like Angela Bassett and Nia Long and all them like Jill Scott? Those are real black women to look up to. Lauryn Hill, real black woman to
Lauryn
look up
Hill's
to.
crazy. Get out of here, bro.
Indian Ari.
Nah, bro. Lauryn Hill's crazy. I don't think
Okay,
everyone would fuck with
Lauryn
Lauryn
Hill
Hill.
okay. Lauryn Hill's like a special case, but still.
Wait, was it Lauryn Hill or was it the other chick?
Are you thinking of Erica Badu?
Yeah, I'm thinking of everybody. Sorry, Lauryn Hill. Apologies. I was thinking about Erica Badu socks
Yeah,
ass.
Erica Badu. Erica Badu is like 50-50. Like I will put her like on the same like scale as Dr. Umar, where he just like he's crazy as hell, but like every once in a while he'll be like speaking true facts.
Mm-hmm.
But who else? Woodard Alfred. Well, yeah, I'll say Woodard Alfred. Um, and like we don't necessarily have Lynn Whitfield. I guess I'll also put her in there too. But like we don't have classy black women anymore and
Listen,
everything else like
we
that.
now
Everybody want
have
to be
to
like
look up to people like Sexy Red with 2 Y's. Because Pound Town is the best song ever.
no.
Slob on my clat. It's the most best song ever. Fucking nachos. Or fuck my life.
I mean, like remember. Oh, excuse me. Remember, like a few podcasts ago when I was like doing like the whole like double XL like thing and everything else like that.
Yeah.
And the fact that one of the females was good because she wasn't talking about pussy popping lyrics, and it was all like we have gotten to a point with the pussy popping lyrics that if somebody's not talking about that, if a female rapper is not talking about that, they're instantly a good rapper because of it.
Well,
That's how low
because
the
we're
bar
hoods,
is.
though. Like, it's rare
Is it?
hearing a woman just having bars. Instead of just like, I was saying this earlier, like, fucking before you were gone. If you don't like pussy popping songs, then it just doesn't appeal to you. Like, a lot of these pussy popping songs appeal to like people who are into that shit. They like women to be like fucking female perverts and shit like that. But that's basically what it is. Because like
okay,
those
like
songs actually do be listened to by women. And women be with it sometimes, They be thinking that pussy pink, booty hole strong. And they be going out there just be fucking niggas.
I mean, but then they listen to people like Beyonce talking about like single girls rule the world when she's married.
Oh fuck! I forgot she made that song. Yo, I
How
still
you
want
gonna
to
have
know.
all the single ladies and she married? She gaslighting y'all.
That's probably what's wrong right now. We got too many women trying to be boss bitches when they don't even know how to be the boss. Like fucking, they get to like.
Why can't you be a boss woman instead of being a boss bitch? Because there is a huge difference.
They be like fucking single and shit at like the age of 38, trying to figure out why this is happening to me. But then again, you can say the same thing for dudes too, but that's more of like self-esteem on both ends because like after you get to like a certain age or whatnot, you're gonna have to stop the shit. You're gonna have to slow the fuck down. I'm not saying slow the fuck down hasn't like stop going out to clubs and shit like that. You can still go out to clubs and enjoy yourself. You just gotta like high school's gone, and this is just high school shit to me, especially like because honestly, a lot of young people listen to these kind of songs and shit like that. To be honest. Like a lot of older men
Okay,
like that
let,
shit too, but like a lot, that's how you usually get the crowd and you usually get like young women or young men to listen to this shit so it could blow up because
I mean, to be fair, we kind of had those songs back in the day too. Who remembers like the Whisper song by Ying Yang Twins?
see my dick. I said, see my dick. Like bam, bam, bam. Beat the pussy up, beat the pussy up, beat the pussy up, beat the pussy up. Now, that's
Oh
actually a
my
fucking song,
god.
bro. Like I'll fuck to
Oh,
pause. I'll fuck to that song if I had pussy available to me right now. I hate being
I
single.
mean, same. But then like we also had, and then what else we also had? We had like legit Little John at like saying skeet on the radio. Come on.
Dude, that's like I bet you Little Women is talking about masturbation, bro. I don't think that's for like women, but it's still funny though, cause we all knew what it meant. But white people were singing this song talking about, yeah, skid on the walls, ha ha. I said a bar. But women, if y'all getting mad at man for dating outside their race, then go to that man and just like have him cheat on his wife. No, don't do it. Don't do that. That's a joke.
Nah, we don't need them to be homewreckers. Come on.
Well, that's gonna have to go if they're pissed off. Cause like, if you come at me like that and fucking, I'm already dating someone, I was like, be gone, bitter bitch.
Fuck.
But with that said, we about to switch to video games, bro. Fucking Armored Core 6 is a fun fucking game, dude.
I'm kind of curious, like, what's making that fun because like everybody's playing that game now.
It's a giant robot game where the controls feel nice. It doesn't feel like the controls you feel now, where fucking you have to like turn around to look for shit. Because targeting used to be terrible in the older games, and people would be like, "No, it's not. You haven't played the PS4 games." True, I haven't played the PS4 games because the only games that I played was the PS2, PS portable era fucking games. And targeting is weird in those games because if somebody flies outside of your fucking view to your left or right, they're gonna get shots off on you, bro.
Bruh.
And it is what it is, cause But no, Robo Dark Souls. I'm kidding. But fucking playing Armored Core is actually pretty fun and satisfying, especially when you beat like a really difficult fucking boss. Right now, I am stuck on the second main boss after Juggernaut. I think his name is Snell, and I have to like farm for a bit, get up my shit and stuff like that, and just experiment because this game actually allows you to experiment in between retries. So let's say like if you die to a boss, you could actually go in there with a full mech at the boss checkpoint,
Oh, nice.
which is a huge quality of life. And I think that's why a lot of people are liking the game because you could fuck around and find out how shit works and shit like that. You could find builds that beat certain fucking bosses and shit like that. You could, but like with that said, fucking I'm kind of have a couple of gripes with Armored Core. Like there's not an only arena section where you just play the arena and that's it. Because that's all I wanted to do, just play the arena. Because I like doing 1v1s and shit like that, right? And
Right.
in the old PSP games, they had like it was more of a sports event than it was just fighting giant robots.
Oh, okay.
So I enjoyed that arena combat or whatnot. What I don't like is getting hit by random shit where the telegraph is like so fucking quick that that you have to go by sound instead of like fucking by visual. If you go by visual, you're gonna get shot, bro.
Oh shit.
Fucking what else with Armored Core? The robot designs. I've seen a lot of robot designs, but right now I'm trying to find out how can I add like an MF Doom mask to my mech. Cause I got the PMG, not this one, but another one where it's like just a transparent white PNG where it's just the outline of the mask.
Oh, okay.
But no, I've been playing Armored Core for a while. My friend sent me the money to get this game, and she gave me a vague message, and I'm kind of scared. Cause like I usually pay back what I owe like instantly or like whenever I get money or whatnot. And she's like, "Nah, you don't have to pay me back." I was like, "Hey, when do you want me to pay you back?" And she was like, "On your knees." And I was like, "Wait, what?"
What?
Yeah, exactly. She has not replied.
Oh shit! I was not expecting that response.
Nah, she knows where I live too, so she come over. Talking about get on your knees now. I don't know. I'm gonna have to eat some pussy. I don't know what that means. It probably means like playing PvP or something like that. She is further than me in the game.
Oh, okay.
Cause like she's super PvP, bro. Played her in Street Fighter one time. She whooped my ass, bro. I was like, I'm too
Oof.
old for this shit. But no, Armor Core pretty good. There's no like initial story. You play as a merc in the game, so like you're just doing odd jobs and shit like that for like whoever pays like the highest dollar and shit. And like there is a small story in there, but it's hidden in the details.
Oh.
So you as a mercenary land on this planet that's covered in land on this planet that's covered in this stuff called coral, which is I guess is a resource down this planet or whatnot. But there's a militia that trying to farm this or whatnot, and so you fight against that or with them or whatnot with other armored cores or whatnot with other companies, because it's not just like a war; it's companies sending these people down and shit like that.
Oh shit.
And so right now I'm like what, one major boss, like I'm on the second major boss, because the first boss is pretty simple. It's a tutorial boss. It shows you how like to dodge. It gives you like how your sound cues and shit like that work. It teaches you how to use flight and stuff so you can chop shit down. The second boss called the Juggernaut, bro. That just taught me how to like fly over bosses and shoot them in the head. Cause
Oh
like it's
shit.
literally a giant boss called the Juggernaut. His front plate is it teaches you how to go over weak points. So the front plate of this boss is just plated up. Like you cannot damage the front of it unless you got some weird shit. But I've been watching other videos of how to get around this boss, and the best way is like to stun it, because they do have a stun bar in this game, and hit it on the top of his head. Cause there's no armor there, even though it counts as being armor for some reason.
Bruh.
Yeah, it's I'm actually enjoying the game. Like I'm gonna play again, but I'm gonna do it for like B-roll, because I was talking to it with Mofire and whatnot, and I wanted to stream the game, but Mofire was like, "Hey, why won't you just like do episodic thing like you used to do?" It was like because I did it with Code Veronica, but I didn't really like it.
Oh, I get you. I get you.
Yeah, I need like somebody there with me so they can have like side commentary and stuff like that. Like I need to get in contact with Shay. See what she's doing. She's probably working or something. But no, actually no, I've been playing games at 13. But we only play Rainbow Six Siege though. Like, I need to see if she's gonna be like bored one day and just watch me play like a stupid video game for like a half an hour so I could make content.
Oh, right.
But with that said, what's up with Gotcha news? I heard Nikki got 2D,
Um.
or the booty game, the booty checking
Oh
game.
yeah.
Did they
Yeah.
twerk in that
Booty
game?
Shooter 69. Not that. I mean, the recoil of the gun kind of sort of makes them look like they're twerking.
Bro, cause like the size of, cause I seen the one of the bikini ones, right? The orange one or whatnot. Bro,
Yeah, because
how come
it's
none
the
of these
summer
girls'
event. That's
booty
why.
holes fucking clapping, bro? Like, how the fuck you gonna run around a battlefield with that dump truck on your booty, bro?
Because the gunfire sounds overpowers it, probably.
Oh my god, imagine. It's, her booty holes all moist because they got booties. Let me stop. I can't be thinking about 2D girls' booty hole sweat. I can't. I'm not trying to be degenerate, guys. But what's up with the gotcha stuff?
All right, so I guess we should actually talk about revenue first. So the August revenue is came in, and apparently number one isn't Star Rail or Genshin Impact at the moment. It's
What?
actually it's actually Japan servers of Fake Grand Order.
Of course, it's fake Grand Order.
Now the reason being is because of a few things that play into the factor. It's their summer event, which Global won't get for like another 2 years. Which not only came out with like Summer Morgan, but it also came out with like another saber, but it's like another caster saber, but like she's in a swimsuit this time.
Oh my god. Wait, she has
Yeah,
titties this
so
time, right?
uh
Damn, the fact that I have to think about that.
well, technically, yeah, technically no.
Fuck, I go to the grocery store later.
But yeah, like Type Moon actually made like a lot more money than like their whole fan base combined because of it.
Yikes.
Yeah, it was like that high. But that's basically like the major reason why like they actually like surpassed like Honkai and Genshin. Honkai isn't doing too bad. Like they made like basically like 8 million
Mic
more than
off.
they did last month.
Mic on.
Really?
But yeah, because they made like 41 million like last month, and then this month they made like no, in July they made 41,000, and in August they made like 49,000. So they only made like 800 plus 8 million plus.
Jeez.
But which is still like pretty good regardless, but still. I want to say they would have made more if a lot of players' expectation wasn't super high. So apparently they came out with like a character like named Kafka, which is really debatable if you really want to consider her like a villain or like a hero. Um, because she has like a weird motive that doesn't really consider her like a villain. But a lot of the tendencies that she has is like villainish based.
So she's like, shit, I don't know how to say this without trying to sound stupid. But anti-hero?
I guess like anti-hero will be like the right one to like say, I guess.
Hmm.
Um so basically uh she's part of this crew which are called like she's basically a Stellaron hunter, which is basically like this group who is basically trying to like stop like this thing called like Stellarons that's like pretty much one of the major plot points in like the whole story in general. But like the method she does is like pretty scummy to be honest. And basically this person as like she's mainly following from what I'm getting the gist of it.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, if she completes like if her and her team basically complete certain tasks, they basically get whatever wish they want. Her wish is for some reason like her planet doesn't fear anything, so it basically makes her do like this like outlandish stuff and everything else like that. So she basically want to have like the fear trait base. She basically want to like fear stuff so she can like second guess without putting herself in danger all the time.
That's understandable.
Then you have like another character named Silverwolf, which is basically like Sombra. She can hack stuff in real life, so technically she's Sombra.
Okay.
But I don't think she really has like a wish per se because she sees life as a video game. So she
But
basically want to
Alacor,
like
you're
live
playing a
life to the
video
fullest.
game.
Yeah, I know. The inception is real. Yada yada. Oh, and then it's like my favorite character, Blade, which is in there. It turns out that Blade is immortal, but he wants to die. So basically, his wish is he wants to die.
That's it? Well,
Yeah, he does.
immortality is a curse, so like,
Yeah, he doesn't like immortality, so he wants to have the wish to actually like perish and stuff like that.
mm. But continue.
Um, let's see. So the thing is, like, a lot of people are basically thirsting for Kafka, and she is a boss at one particular point in the story, and she has basically a mechanic called Dominate, where she basically just takes one of your characters
Oh, she's a
and
mommy
basically
dummy.
like attack them. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, this is
She's the mommy
interesting. What's this
dummy.
game
She's the
called?
mommy dummy of the game. Honkai Star Rail.
Oh, Star. Oh, no, I'm not playing that. No, no, you will not trap me in there, Honkai Star Rail. Does she at least? No, let me not. Let me not talk about my kink here.
So the thing is, they didn't. Everybody was expecting them to have her to have like the dominate mechanic, but she doesn't. So like a lot of people are basically running on copium. But if it,
Oh, they don't understand how boss
yeah.
characters work. That's so cute.
So at the end of the day, it's like at the end of the day, like a lot of people were kind of like that kind of like that disappointed some of the fan base from pulling for her and stuff like that. Uh so I can want to say like they would have made a lot more revenue if it wasn't for like that setback.
Damn.
Gen- Genshin on the other Genshin kind of just stagnated. They like made 32 million in July and made 32 million in August.
That's
So they
fine.
kind of just stagnated. Yeah, like the Genshin fan base is in the middle of actually I want to say like Genshin in technicality, a lot of people are kind of burnt out at the moment.
Okay.
It's stagnated, but like a lot of people are burnt out because um they put too much content in Sumeru. Cause like the thing is like one of the things that MiHoYo's been trying to figure out is how to give people as much content as possible. Because everybody likes to speed run, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have like like whenever we get like a new region, like you have people who just spend like hours into the game trying to like unlock all of like the waypoints and everything else like that, and they're all like, well, we keep running into this problem where people will speed run through the whole game, like both not only unlocking like all the like the waypoints in the like the region,
Mic
but
off.
also completing the story and everything else like that.
Mic
So we
on.
need to like find ways so that people still have content, but at the same time, the speedrunners don't speed run the game in one day and then start complaining that there's no content.
I find that kind of weird.
Yeah, it's like a weird situation because that's what happened like in Inazuma. It's like Inazuma came out, all the speedrunners like sped run through like the whole thing in the whole day. And then like they started complaining that there wasn't like enough content. So what they did was like during the time like Inazuma's run was a thing, all right, what they did like during Inazuma's like run and stuff like that,
Mic off.
they had an area that they unlocked, but in order to complete that area, you not only have to do the quest for that
Mic
area,
on.
you have to wait a legit 4 days to complete it.
What, they
A
time can't these stuff?
legit, yeah, you had to wait like a legit 4 days to actually complete that quest.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And when Sumeru came
Mic
out,
off.
they started locking
Mic
some of
on.
the areas where you have to do all these quests. The problem with that is that the quests that they were doing where they like lock certain areas, it took a minimum of 9 hours to complete that quest.
A minimum?
A minimum of 9 hours.
This is not speedrunning, right?
If you try to speedrun it, it's still going to take you a minimum of 9 hours to go through everything.
Fuck? Really?
They put that much content into the game.
Huh.
Because there isn't like a like a skip button during the story, so you have to still go through all the dialogue normally.
Mic on.
Okay.
So, which I kind of do believe they probably need to do like a skip button. I'm not gonna lie, but anyway, uh, then they unlocked more stuff for Sumeru. Like there was like a whole desert area and everything else like that. But like once again, you have to go through all of these like long 5+ hour quests that you can't back out of once you start. Until you like just like to unlock like every place, and because like some of the materials that you need to level up characters are 9 times out of 10 mostly in these locked places. That means that if you don't unlock those places, you have to it'll take you longer to, raise that particular character, because like once you collect the materials, they don't reset until 2 days later.
Yikes.
And yeah, that's just like one of like the major issues that like a lot of people have with like Sumeru, was that there was way too much dialogue, there was way too much content that you have to get through just to unlock the whole area. Every time they added more stuff to Sumeru, it was just basically more desert that you have to go through. Um and it basically got it to the point where by the time like Fontaine came out, everybody just felt fatigued and everything else like that. So some people definitely like took their time like doing the quest in like Fontaine and everything else like that. But it's not like a bad area. Like Fontaine's actually pretty beautiful, I will admit that. So um it's definitely like a huge fresh of breath air. Yeah, huge fresh of breath air compared to Sumeru. Um, and the sad thing was like Sumeru had pretty much one of the best, if not the best, like Archon quests.
Okay.
To like the main storyline. So I think like the thing is like everybody's kind of like just burnt out on Genshin at the moment. So it kind of makes sense that like they're not making as much money and they're just like kind of stagnant with everything. Um, and then like let's see, after that you have like Umasume making 4 million more than they made in July. You had Nikkei, who's obviously like making a lot. It made like 5 million more than they originally did. Um, let's see, Blue Archive Japan, they made like another 5 million more than they did in July. I didn't realize that there was like a Miku Hatsune like gotcha, but apparently they kind of like lost money. Um, and then everything else kind of just like stayed pretty much in the same. Although like one of the gotcha games that kind of like lost a lot of money was Limbus Company, which made like they made 90,000 in July, but they only made 290,000 in August.
That's crazy.
And yeah, it's hella crazy. And another one was that Talk OP Symphony,
Uh-huh.
which it made 1 million in July, but it only made like 140,000 in August.
Okay.
So that's like a major loss and stuff like that. But outside of that, Arkanites in either Thursday or Friday, I forgot what. No, it was Thursday. And on Thursday, um Arkanites is doing their collab in global with Monster Hunter and
Oh,
whatnot.
what?
Yeah, they did. They're doing a Monster Hunter collab.
Hey, that's cool.
And then they announced in the China servers that like one of the very first units that you get in the game is actually getting like an altar. And now like some people are calling her like Jessica Wick. Because apparently the two Yeah, so there's like a character that you first get named Jessica, and she's basically like a cat girl who is like
Excuse me.
very
Mic
timid and
off.
everything else like that.
Mic
And
on.
like the community basically just made her like as like sad cat
Oh no, that's why
sad
they gave her
cat
the John Wick
basically.
title.
Yeah, so apparently in the alter version, two of the guns that she's wielding is two of the guns that John Wick used in the third movie.
Hey,
So now everybody's calling her
you know what's
Jessica Wick.
funny? I rarely watch any John Wick films.
Yeah, same here. Like I only watched like the first one. I didn't watch like the other three. And it's not like the movies are bad or anything. It's just like I haven't really got to it.
It's so
Or
weird.
it's like you acknowledge that they're good movies, but like you don't really have like the what is it? You don't really have you're not like in the mood to like watch them basically. That's
Yeah,
how I kind of see it.
I think watching those kind of movies, you need to watch it with a significant other or like a family member, so y'all guys could like fucking ripped off or something. Not ripped off, but talk mad shit about it. You know how like they didn't like that one show, the movie theater show,
The
Mystery
movie
Theater,
theater show?
Mystery Theater 3000.
Oh, yeah, that show, that thing.
Yeah, something similar to that.
Yeah. Actually, I can kind of agree with that. I can definitely agree with
So what else
that.
is on Gotcha news? Any new Gotchas coming out?
Um, as far as like new gotchas, not necessarily. Oh yeah, I forgot Damachi has like a gotcha game. I forgot about that. Um, and then outside of like the 2B thing, like nothing like in particular.
Okay. But with that
So
said, oh, go ahead.
no, I'm about to say yeah, that's kind of it with the gotcha news thing.
So I know I've been coming at you a lot about this, but bro, how do you feel about VTubing?
There's technically nothing wrong with it. Yeah,
So
there's nothing wrong with VTubing.
so the streaming awards came out recently, right? Where like a bunch of Black Kings won like a bunch of awards and shit like that, because Black is always the best to go through. Always been on Black and all that good shit. But one of them who won the main streaming award was Garu Naru. You know who that is, right?
Oh, Gara Gar, yeah, she's definitely like one of the most popular VTubers.
Bro, fucking the internet went fucking crazy, and not how it's crazy as like like wild or whatnot, like the VTuber community did, but like everybody was calling Garu a fucking NPC, bro. Like who is
Yeah,
this
I
AI
saw
bitch?
that.
Like
I saw that.
like yo, she's a real person. But no, fucking I was told by the homies also, there's this VTuber who ended up getting somebody kicked out of a fucking event because they know who she was and they revealed her like tried to like reveal her to the world who she is, and like made me know something about the whole VTubing thing. The anonymity is actually really super fucking funny because like nobody knows who these women actually look like, but they're super fucking popular and shit like that. Which means all you have to do now is just draw a big tittied or a lowly woman, and it's not all of them. It's just like I'm just using that for a concept. But all you have to do is just do that to make a fucking killing. Now on the guys' end, you just gotta make them super hot, and that's a
I
possible
mean,
effect
yeah,
also.
the guy VTuber thing like exists too, but like a mass majority of them are like starting to like leave actually.
Yeah, because they feel like this is the only space where money can be toxic and everybody just be okay with it. Cause like
True.
I've seen like female VTubers just go hard on males, dude. But then again, some of that shit's warranted because like some of these niggas are just nasty. Just because a VTuber posted lewds doesn't mean you be in their DMs talking about want to see my dick.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Yeah, parasocial fucking bastards. They need to chill. But no, I just
Facts.
been noticing it's like been like a small rise of just like VTubing shit, you know. And I know I grew up
Yeah,
to doing VTubers too. I have my own fucking model and shit like that. But I'm not trying to be like the sexy model or whatnot. Because like I've been getting a lot of critiques on my shit. Everybody says like, oh, it's boring or it's bland or like you need more definition and all this other shit, fam. And I'm like, you
wait,
know
what's
what?
born and blend?
My character. Even though I worked on it on my own, because it's just me learning Unity and shit like that, it just, feels kind of weird that motherfuckers, like, want to just talk mad shit about what you made. But then again, I know how to take criticism, so I'm not, like, too pissed off about it. I'm probably going to improve it anyway, but, like, I don't know. I'm content with what I have. And I don't want to pay, like, $400, $800 for a model that might get stolen or resold.
I don't blame you on that.
That's what I like. Oh, yeah, I took it out. Okay. Sorry, I was checking something real quick. I just ordered me Little Caesars through Grubhub. I hope this shit's delicious.
Little Caesars do Grubhub.
Yeah. Dude, Little Caesars used to do delivery back in the day. They stopped doing that shit recently. They stopped doing that shit like in late 90s.
Oh, right.
But no, I've been seeing VTubing going like getting like up there and shit like that. There are a couple of communities I want to like give shout outs to, but like nah, I don't know anybody in that community or whatnot. Though I do want to get like familiar with it, but like I don't know. VTubers are the most socially awkward people that I've met in my life. Like there's a lot of people who are socially awkward, and that's fine. If you have social awkwardness and you think you can express yourself through a VTuber, then go ahead, fucking do it. Just know how to socialize with other VTubers, you know?
No, a lot of VTubers kind of socialize with each other,
Yeah.
especially if they come through the same what is it? Especially if they come through like the same company.
Well, not really, because like a lot of people who are in companies don't really socialize like that unless it's like outside the character or whatnot. There's been like we've seen this shit live. Like let's say if a character ends up bouncing or whatnot, right? And they're not obligated to like the people in the company are obligated to talk to them or whatnot because of the whole company shit. Or sometimes they just don't be fucking social with other people, you know?
I mean, I get that.
And like I would say like it's fine to be antisocial because I'm antisocial, but like I'm socially antisocial. I don't know if that's actual things, but I'm gonna make it up anyway right here in the spot. And
Socially antisocial.
yeah, like you're social like online and shit like that, but you're also antisocial in like real life. I think that's how the term goes.
Oof.
But no, I just noticed like the good, bad, and the ugly and shit like that. Like YouTubers are like being on the rise. Like fucking people who do debate, like debuts or whatever it's called, or like reveal their character. I always notice like a pattern. Like, do these dudes actually like if they don't get like the likes, do they actually do the debut or whatnot? Do they actually like try to go out there, or is just the goal that they want to reach just so they can put their character out there so they can notice that people are actually like got their eyes out there and stuff like that. I never understood about the whole thing of debuting a character. Why don't you just bring it out or whatnot? Why do you have to need this many likes? Why do you need to like to have people have eyes on it? Just bring out the character or whatnot, you know? But I don't know. I don't know if this shit works. I'm still new to this shit. Being a 36-year-old ugly bastard. So hey, maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe I need to take some VTuber classes.
I wonder if those actually exist.
They exist. If something is niche, it exists.
You're not wrong. That's probably why there's like legit classes in Korea to like play League of Legends.
What? Oh yeah. But yeah, that was the question of the day. Now let's talk about the fucking playlist, bro. So
Alright.
hold on, I gotta bring up her shit on Google real quick. Cause like she's a throat goat guy, my guy. Bro, I hope she sounds like that when she orgasms. What? Dude, like when she put the bass in her throat, bro, like imagine she's sucking your dick if she did that. I'm sorry, I'm being totally a fucking asshole to a throat goat who's actually, got some pretty cool music. She does like metal, right?
Yeah.
So explain.
All right. So basically, for context, Ginger is a Ukrainian metal band and whatnot, and the lead vocalist, which okay, I'm pretty much going to butcher this in a way.
Put it in text to speech.
Oh right, I forgot about that.
I can't believe I bought NyQuil for kids. I'm so mad. I'm thinking I'm about to pass the fuck out. I just feel lightly drowsy.
Wait, yeah, text to speech. Wait, where do I? Let's see, Google text to speech. Wait, where do you normally find the text to speech thing?
Google.
Oh,
Just type in how to say and it should pop up.
oh, okay. Well, let me do that real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
But yeah, when you sent me that video, I was like, oh my god. My balls twitched a little bit, thinking of how she's gonna suck my dick. Bro, when she goes into it, bro, like the vibrations, bro.
I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, so, um, let's see. Oh, Tatiana Smelyuk.
That's how you
Shmelyuk.
pronounce her. That's how you say Tatiana.
That's what it kind of looks like.
Wait. Oh, it's Janier. Janier? What? I'm so confused.
Yeah, it's just Ginger.
Like,
It's like
really?
they just replaced the G's with the J's.
That's so weird. That's so fucking weird. Doo-doo.
That's like the singer's name.
Tatiana? Oh. She got that Tatiana throat. I'm sorry.
Damn
I'll
it.
stop. I swear to God, I'll fucking stop.
Oh yeah, just Tati for short. Okay. So, for those who don't necessarily know, Ginger is a band from Ukraine, and the thing that kind of got me hooked was the singer Tatiana, and the reason being is because she has vocal range. She has like legit vocal range.
Yes, she does.
She'll like legit sing normally, but then like switch out of nowhere to like the metal hardcore like screamo voice.
Yeah, for her tiny
and everything
frame, I
else
didn't
like
think her
that.
fucking bass be that deep, dude. I thought there was another guy in the background who looks unappealing, but they were doing that like that shit you see where like they have an appealing person on stage but they're lip singing.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's what I thought was going on. That's how I watched it again. I was like, no, that's her actual throat muscles.
Yup.
So you listen to this whole album or just a couple of singles?
No, I listened to like the whole album for that
Cool.
specific song. The album being called King of Everything.
Mm-hmm.
And like listen to more of the music, yeah, like it did not disappoint. I'm gonna just be real with you on that. A lot of the things that I kind of liked about like metal music was definitely like in that album in general.
I wish I could listen to metal.
Wait, why don't you?
Too much yelling, to be honest. Like, I know people who listen to hip hop be like, "Oh, I can't appeal to hip hop because all they do is talk about shooting and the struggle." Be like, "That's not all hip hop, but okay." Like, I understand
I
the same
mean,
thing for metal as well. It's not just all yelling. Like sometimes it's just guitar riffs that goes on for hours.
yeah, I think actually I'm kind of more addicted to like the guitar riff than like the actual like lyrics sometimes actually. Especially like if the song like sounds like hype enough to like play like while you're like playing like an FPS shooter or something like that.
Oh my god. I wonder did she actually help do Overkill?
Ultra Kill.
So Overkill is a Doom like, old school Doom like, or a where you run around shooting shit to like some music and shit like that. But they do have beats for Bullet though.
Oh really?
Yeah, which is based off actual music. So I wonder if she's on the list. Cause it sounds like something she would be on too. And in beats per minute, fucking what you do is you shoot to the beat.
Oh, that actually kind of reminds me of that one game that came out like last year. I can't think of what the name of that game was, but it's basically this
Are you talking about
woman
Cyber
who had
Rush?
like, is it Cyber Rush?
I don't know, cause like there was another music game that came out that Bethesda made that was actually good, which is crazy.
Um, I'm trying to think of what the name of it is. It's basically this woman got like her voice taken away by demons, and she basically goes into hell to try to like get her voice back or something like that. But it's just like a bunch of metal songs that's kind of like, it's like if you made like Beat Saber into a hack and slasher.
A hack and slasher? Hold
It's
on.
a hack and slasher that you kill demons like to the beat with. And it actually it had like oh wait, actually let me type in let's see, System of a Down. Because they basically made a song for like one of the final fights actually.
Because in BPM it's a woman that's like an angel or whatnot.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Wait, is it? I hope we're not talking about the same thing.
Wait, would it technically work if I do discography?
Oh shit. Now sending you the video now.
Wait, you sent it already?
Yeah, there's a video in chat. But this is BPM now.
Oh wait, I think this is the game actually. Yeah, this is the game. This is the game. Okay.
Okay, cool. So we're both talking about the same thing.
We are talking about the same thing. If I remember correctly, I think yeah, I think System of a Down actually did do like one of the final battles, I think.
I miss System of a Down. I should listen to their shit again.
Yeah, I probably should.
Mic off.
I probably should do like a review on their thing one day.
Mic on.
But where was I? Oh yeah. So yeah, that game is something I kind of want to play though. I'm not gonna lie. It came out in 2021. I thought it came out last year.
Oh my god.
Mic off. Mic on.
Did BPM come out 2021? I don't remember.
Well, it says like Summer Gaming 2021. But I could have sworn it came out like last year. I don't know.
No, continue with the
But
artist that we were talking about earlier.
oh yeah. So like Ginger in general, like listen to the album. You have like um a decent range of like everything. So um her switching vocals is like actually pretty normal towards like most of the songs actually. Sometimes she'll actually like start the song off with the screamo voice and then like switch to like the normal voice and then like other songs she'll like stick to like the whole like normal voice in general until like it gets like the chorus and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it's basically the fact that she can do that on every single song is actually like amazing to me, in my honest opinion. I will arguably say that's like the holy grail of like metal music. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, I wish like Agresco was like that. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought she was though.
No, like whenever she did karaoke, it was just straight up like metal voice. It wasn't yeah, it was just a straight up metal voice. She didn't like switching between like regular singing and everything else like that. No, it was a straight up metal voice.
Okay.
Um, but I did have like uh I did have like some favorite songs on here and everything else like that. Let me go to the track list and everything else like that. Um,
Oh no.
oh no.
Sorry, I gotta get out of here on YouTube. I started looking up the VVM and got YouTube Shorts on my recommendations again.
Oh, okay. Um, three of the main songs that I kind of like on here like the most is I Speak Anatomy,
Mm-hmm.
Stay, Roll Over, and Pisces. So it's like pretty much my three favorite ones from there.
Out of the 10
Um,
songs? No, no, it's 9 because the prologue.
oh no, the prologue is actually is actually not like a skit at all. It's like an actual song.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of like what was it? It was kind of like the prologue that they did for like the Chronic,
Mm-hmm.
where like it's like an actual song. But yeah. The prologue is like an actual song. It does pretty much set up like a good mood for like how the rest of the album is and everything else like that. Um, I was it is all like outside of the three songs, like there's nothing wrong with like all the other ones though, but those are like the main ones that I like actually like kept on like repeat and stuff like that. All
Okay.
the other songs are still like pretty good regardless though. Um I would say like I would say like the only issue that I had with the whole album is like going in between the songs, like when like one song ends and then like another one like starts, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it's kind of like a weird like nitpick, but like um because like all of the songs are like pretty different, you pretty much like don't expect like the song switch at all sometimes. Like there'll be one where like oh like the song kind of ends like pretty smoothly, but then like the next one is just like all gas no break for like no particular, or it'll be like the other way around where it's like um it'll be like all gas no break and then like the next song it'll be like just straight up like it'll have like a slow startup and everything else like that. It's like I guess like the best way to describe it is like if you were to play like let's say like two Metallica songs like back to back and everything else like that. And then the next song is like a Queen song. Where like you have to go through that very long intro before you get to like the actual song.
But I like Queen when they do that.
Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. That's like Queen's thing. Like that's like basically one of the things that got like them that basically separates their music from like everybody else. But because they do it so often, you're kind of used to all that. And naturally, Queen, if I remember correctly, I think that's Daisuke's most favorite band actually. The dude who made Guilty Gear. I think Queen is his most favorite band. I think. Don't quote me on that. I know it's like top, but I think that's like his best. I think that's his most favorite.
Okay. So like out of all the metal albums you got covered on here, even though there's like 4 of them, what do you rate this album?
Definitely 4.5 out of 5 on this one.
What? 4.5? Why so high?
Um, because the thing is, it doesn't overstay its welcome, and like I said, the fact that the vocal changes and everything is pretty much one of the most things my favorite thing about like this band in general, and like the album in general as well. So that's why I like rate it like very high in a way.
Okay. All right, then. With that said, you want to take a break before we talk about anime?
Yeah, we could do that real quick.
All right, we're gonna hit this B right back real quick.
Alright, be back.
my god. No, podcast. And we are back. So we're gonna talk about how you could turn a curse into a housewife or no?
That's what we saw. Okay.
Yeah, we both watched. Of course, we're gonna have to start off with this one.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Fucking over here. No, the Riz. Just the Riz he had, bro. But I don't know. Does that mean she had to fuck other dudes while she's dating him? Because like we don't get that in the manga. I think she's just drying this nigga out every night. Pause.
I mean, I was surprised that happened because I thought she was gonna let him down too, and then he's over here being Captain Save-A-Hole. He's over here like, oh, I don't care. We're gonna fix all this together.
I'm gonna figure out how to fix this curse, Grandma. I mean, elf lady. Almost spoiled it a little bit. But nah, we're talking about jobless reincarnation, where Rudis is at his university or whatnot, and one of his classmates is just, frustrated. Well, no, let's talk about the episode before that one. That's the Demon King one, right?
Yeah, that is the same episode actually.
Oh, really? Where Home Dude gets one-shotted?
Home Dude getting one-shotted.
The immortal dude, he got one-shotted, remember?
Oh, yeah, Ashura, yeah, that's the same episode.
Oh, okay. So in this episode, basically both the cat girls is like, hey, boss, we're gonna stay indoors because we're gonna be in extreme heat and niggas is gonna try to fuck us, just like how Normal Cats is. And yeah, fam, make sure you handle that for us. Deuces. And that's the whole episode. Basically, Rudis is like dealing with like a little bit of shit because everybody's being couples or whatnot. And a little bit after, he's in class, while he's fucking with the cat girls. Because I think, bro, is he molesting these girls to see if he get a boner or not, bro?
Pretty much.
And that's so creepy. But they said they don't even smell his heat on him, so like he's not even horny. So like they know about his ED.
Yeah, I believe that.
But yeah, fucking basically one of the male characters is like, or one of Roxy's followers is like, hey fam, fucking I saw this beautiful elf bitch, and like, yeah, she was looking all fine and shit like that. And I wanna know, since she knows you, can I fuck? And he's like, I'm not even dating her. That's all on her. But like, sure, I can introduce you to her. Like, sure, dude's over here, hand inside his pants right now, just ready. And cause like he heard about the scandalous shit she's been doing, right? But the context is like, the reason why she's fucking a lot of people or whatnot, and people are paying her to fuck. Yes, people are paying her to get fucked. Is because she has like a curse that affects her libido or whatnot, so she has to have sex, so she dies.
Yep.
And it has to be like different men and shit like that. So she's basically just walking NTR.
Walking NTR.
That's what she is. She's walking NTR, bro. And the dude's like, hey fam, think I'm smitten. So like basically he ends up saying like, hey dude. No, he talks to a home chick, right? Like it's a fucking huddle. He's like, hey fam, fucking you're gonna need to probably let this guy down easy or not. It's on you. And so they left, right? So he ends up leaving, right? And they were just hugged up together afterwards. I think she sucked his dick.
The next day.
I think she sucked his dick. Or they probably fucked in that classroom right then and there, bro. Just gave it to her. But no, he finds out about the curse and what's going on. We still don't know how this curse is given to her or whatnot. And yeah, that was the end of that episode. Now the next episode you can explain that, Corner, if you want.
Yeah, I can do that. Oh, you skipped over something.
Oh, what?
The Demon King that wanted to fight him was basically the husband of the home chick who gave him the eye.
Oh shit! I totally forgot about that. That slipped my mind. Hey, yeah, I always thought that was weird. She's like a tiny ass short stack, right? Like a real tiny short stack, right? I'm not gonna say she's a lowly because she's
Yeah,
an adult actually, but she
yeah.
acts like a fucking child, which is weird. But I don't know. Like fucking, you're gonna see in the next episode of the epic of the ethics of the writer. But yeah, basically, big ass dude, 9 feet tall, is banging a fucking hamster, and I mean that
It's
metaphorically.
basically yeah, because it's basically that. What was the name of that one anime that came out like a few seasons ago, where like you had the tall big dude, and they always use that one meme of like, how come you can't be my boyfriend? He was like, my dick is bigger than your arm, is as big as your arm.
Oh my god, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like the green hair little chick and everything else like that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like, why can't
And
you
that's
have sex with me? Whips out a dick. He's like, oh, you'll stab my heart. Literally. If he stick that in me, pause. If he stick that in me, fucking, I'll die. Like, not even no shit. That's just gonna break me open. Looking like that one bitch who got fucked
so,
on the car in Wicked City when she got split in half by a penis.
damn.
I mean, like, fucked her good too. She was into it. She wrapped her legs around this alien shit, and alien was like, "I'm about to come." Nigga split her lower half open like she was fucking wet toilet paper, bro. Squirting semen everywhere.
Fatality. Fatality.
But nah, you can spend the next episode.
All right, yeah. Next episode, Sylphie kind of acts like she kind of scared to reveal herself to Rudis because she believes that he would have forgot all about her and everything else like that. And of course, she's like still playing the jealous bug. But then after learning that there's a student that actually like makes like some like the modern technology and everything else like that, it turns out he ran into the chick that was actually with the
Dragon
dragon
Lord,
god.
yeah.
The moment he saw her, oh bro was having traumatic flashbacks and everything.
PTSD activated instantly. This nigga shitted his pants, bro. Like there was doo-doo on his leg.
That
My
dude
nigga's
was
like, my nigga
hyperventilating and everything.
out loud, like, oh, like, oh, I gotta get out. But I'll continue.
Dude almost fell down the stairs and everything else like that. It turns out that she was actually reincarnated from the same world that he was in and everything else like that.
Not
So they
even
basically
reincarnated. She was
spent most
teleported, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. She was teleported from that same world that he was in. So you basically spend most of the episode basically talking about like they basically talk about well she in talked about why she wants to go back to like her world. Turns out that he wants to stay in this world and she got bored with this world. So she wants to go back to like their original world. So they basically decide to make a pact saying, "Hey, if I teach you like if I like give you like knowledge on X, Y, and Z, you all like you need to help me gain mana so I can actually like teleport to the world where I used to come from."
Yeah, because she's no magic, right?
Yeah, she has little to no magic. And he basically said he basically like eventually agrees and everything else like that. Meanwhile, Sylphie is over here just like listens to the conversation and is like, I don't know what they're saying. They look like they're talking in this like a different language.
Yeah, they're speaking Japanese. Even though we hear both languages Japanese, in the subs, they're speaking like an actual Japanese or whatnot, and Sylphie doesn't understand Japanese. She only knows Elfish and Common.
Yeah.
So it sounds weird to her because remember when they first started talking, they started talking that weird language. That's the common language that they all know.
Yeah.
So that's why they switched to the Japanese one. I thought that was a pretty good thing, a pretty good thing that they did to have them learn a whole new language and whatnot. Because they do this shit with Star Wars and Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, they do.
But continue.
So after that, Sylphie. Okay, here's the weird thing about Sylphie, right? Because she is obvious she likes Rudis, but she honestly believes that Rudis is kind of like Paul, where he's just basically going to be like clapping cheeks like left and right.
Really? I didn't get that from
Um,
her.
yeah, remember like there a few episodes ago because remember the bodyguard, the other bodyguard that's protecting like the princess, he's also a great rat if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, he is. That's his
And
That's his actual cousin.
yeah, and he actually like has the riz and whatnot. And she's seeing that like this dude is basically getting women like all around him and everything else like that. And she's wondering if like Rudis is going to be the same thing because she thinks that it's a thing that runs in the family, which is understandable. Again, like this
Yeah,
dude Paul was like,
all the men in the Grey Rats got Riz, like uncontrollable Riz. Like Paul
Paul
over
was
here
like,
fucking multiple women and shit. His brother fucking fucks like a woman who's rich and shit like that.
yeah, Paul was like an S tier fuckboy. Like, let's just be real on it.
Nah, no, you're right. He's double S tier fuck boy. And the wife of the chick fucked the maid. Now, like, I hope, cause I caught up in the manga. I hope his mom is okay, like that ass.
I hope so too, Zenith.
Yeah, we ain't seen her in a minute, bro.
Well, the man god did say like she's safe, but don't rush. You need to like learn about something.
Yeah, learn how to get your dick powers back. But no, continue.
um. So of course we're still playing this whole game of he doesn't know who I actually am, but I don't know if I really want to reveal myself to him and whatnot. I'm not gonna lie, it's starting to get like slightly boring now.
Oh, don't worry, the payoff's good, bro. But it's gonna be kind of weird because even though they're all adults here, you're gonna be like, why? Why now? You ain't seen each other for like 5
Oh,
years.
true.
But no, go
But
ahead.
then we did get that one particular part where home chick that was like with the dragon god, she said that it was possibly her fault of that whole massive teleportation thing, and Sylphie basically went off.
Yeah, like I would have called instantly, like, yo, why? Like, Fitz, can you explain to me like why you went off? Because I don't think they ever explained that. I think she just went off, even in the manga.
Yeah, she went off, and then when she said that it wasn't 100, that she's like a victim, and he was like, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry about that."
No, she had the right to go off though, because like she wasn't given that much good context.
True, true, true.
I said, I'm like, Fitz, you good?
Need some water.
Need some milk?
You need some beer. You need a joint.
Hey, y'all got the Snickers right here. You ain't yourself when you're hungry.
Oh crap! I'm surprised nobody's made that joke yet. Oh my god.
You got to make the meme, bro.
Yes, good.
But no, continue.
All right, but yeah. After all that like happened and everything else like that, like I said, there's nothing really much that happened in the episode other than you just get information about how like her and the dragon god like travel with each other because it turns out that they travel for a whole year and there's like actual teleport points all over like the continent that they were in and whatnot. So you basically got information on that, and you basically got the confirmation that Home Chick is going to give like Rudis like information, while Rudis is going to give her like mana for her to use and everything else like that.
Yeah. Like, I like the whole thing that they do have different languages, and Sophie, with her nosy ass, is like, I want to know what's going on. She's just sitting there patiently, bro. Like, Sophie has so much fucking patience.
I'm surprised at that too.
But no, I'm kind of like enjoying this. Even if I read ahead, I'm still gonna watch it anyway, cause I like this series. I like you and I want you.
I got too much of my manga plate right now to try to read the manga.
Yeah, it's like what 16 chapters, like no, 16 volumes. That was dropped recently, and we're gonna see two characters now, which is gonna be pretty like cool. But I'm gonna hate one of them though.
Ooh. Okay, now I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, have fun with that. But with that said, guess what I watched?
What?
I watched the One Piece live action.
Ooh, and how did you like it?
It's actually pretty fucking solid. Like, maybe not being a One Piece fan or whatnot. No, like, I'm not a One Piece fan. I'm not gonna sit here and watch 1,000 episodes. Like, yeah, I did watch the show when it came on Toonami. I did watch that first season or whatnot or whatever, right? But I didn't watch anything past that because they were around like 400 and something by then.
That makes sense.
And I didn't want to watch another Naruto. But no.
Oh no, One Piece is way better than Naruto.
I don't know how to respond to that, honestly. I never watched One Piece except for like the first season in the live action. And the live action is actually pretty fucking solid. I like the fucking sets. The sets are fucking amazing. Like Oh, go ahead.
I'm about to say from the screenshots that I've seen, I agree with that.
So when they go to the mansion, when they meet Usopp and his like best friend or whatnot, there's this scene in the kitchen where like they're walking into the set, right? There's the floor, there's like the wall where all like the table is at or whatnot, but in the sink, and like it looks so fucking good, dude. Like, I love set porn. Pause. Even though that's not a possible offense, but set porn in this looks so fucking good. Like, they actually took time to get these backgrounds right. But Mofire said this when he was talking about it. They left out a line.
They did?
You know when Homedude's about to get hung or his head chopped off? And he was like, I left everything in one piece?
Oh, Jolly Roger, I think that's what his name was.
Yeah, they just executed. We didn't say the whole line. Which, by the way,
is that supposed?
Go ahead.
I'm trying to think if that's supposed to be super important or not.
It is. It's supposed to be the reason why Luffy became a pirate.
Right.
But no, I got in a little bit late because each episode is a fucking hour, dude.
Yeah, when my friend told me that each episode was an hour, I was like, that kind of sort of makes sense. That kind of gets through the series faster, actually.
Yeah, but like, it's like watching a movie. Like, I'd rather have this be like a movie of the arc all the way that leads all the way up to like the shark dude, and that's it. But again, the movie's gonna cut out a lot of things under 2 hours.
True.
Also, I wish Debo was still alive so he could play the shark dude, because like the half beast or the human beast hybrids, some of them are good, some of them look fucking terrible, dude. Like, really
have you
bad.
seen the designs of like a majority of the characters on One Piece? They're like they're basically what everybody was doing in Street Fighter 6 character creation.
They get fucking Cthulhu looking monsters. But no, Pirates of the like, even though it's 100% practical, there's barely any CG or anything like that. Like, I think Pirates of the Caribbean did it better for like people who are hybrids.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
But no, Luffy's actor, He's too fucking optimistic, but it works because Luffy's an idiot.
Yeah, well, Oda did the casting himself, so
Yeah, no, 100% good fucking casting, especially making Usopp black.
yeah, he's
Cause
actually
like,
supposed. Yeah, he's supposed to be like
go ahead.
Caribbean, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, like from Haitian, right? Like from Haiti? Not even from Haiti,
Yeah.
like. But no, the bitch they picked for Nami, or the woman they picked from Nami, is my spirit animal. Cause like she's season
Oh.
1 Nami, where she's like questioning shit. She don't have time for this shit. Like, bro, this actress is a really good actress for Nami, because like she has that like, why am I here energy, and why am I have to deal with this shit energy? Can we hurry this shit along?
Yeah, that's how she actually is in the beginning.
She's like, I'm not here for this bullshit. But no, she was robbing her though. That was crazy as fuck, bro. But no,
Yeah, Nami had to
go ahead.
Nami had to go through like a lot of character development before she made it, and before she became officially like a straw hat pirate.
So I have a question. She doesn't like Luffy in any way, shape, or form, right?
Nah.
Okay, cool. I hope they keep that in the, cause they kept that divide between them fucking apparent. They would not get together. Cause like when she even like when she was even on her boat or whatnot, and dude was like, "Hey, I found this. I made this pirate flag." Fucking Nami was like, "Hey, fam, you not putting that shit in my fucking boat. Throw that shit overboard, nigga." Like dead ass. Fuck you, Luffy. I'm only here for the fucking map, and that's it. Who was she working for in the manga before, like, she turned to leaf?
Arlong.
Really, Arlong?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. So, okay, I have a question too.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Cause that whole Arlong arc is very emotional. It gets very emotional at one point.
So, I have a question. In the fucking anime, we already know that Earnjaw got his ass whooped, but who's the old dude? Not the dude that's soup with the other guy.
Wait, which part?
It's an old man. I think he's like the father, I think. Like he's in the Navy.
Monkey D. Garp, if that's the one you're talking about.
Monkey D. Garp, what?
I'm trying to like remember like old dudes in the Navy, because like Monkey D. Garp is definitely one of them.
In the anime, he ends up playing like Go with the pink haired dude who joined the Navy.
The pink haired dude being Kobe, right?
Yes.
Crap. Hold on.
I hope this is not
look
a
something up
change,
quick.
because like he's out. Does the pink haired dude with the glasses? He's outside with this narcissistic asshole who likes is lazy as fuck, and he's putting up rope to the fucking he's pulling up rope to the fucking boat, right? Saying like, hey man, this shit is terrible. We gotta do this like this. The dude's like, fuck you. Or not. And then the captain rose up talking about, hey, who did this not? And the fucking asshole's like, oh, this little nigga did. Right? Think he's gonna get in trouble, but dude get invited to the cabin and shit like that to play How'd You Know Go with this dude. And
This
like,
dude?
yeah, him. Is he supposed to be
Yeah,
like, go ahead.
Yeah, Monkey D. Garp. Yeah, Monkey D. Garp.
Is he related to Luffy?
Yeah, that's his uncle, if I remember correctly.
What? Did we find this out?
Grandfather. Yeah, grandfather of Monkey D. Luffy.
Does he know Luffy?
Kinda, sorta.
Yeah, so basically he's sunning. Yeah, I'm gonna say sunning because he definitely sunned this nigga. Kobe, like, and he's playing like How'd You Know Go with him, and actually getting his asshole, but he's explaining to Kobe, hey, don't be defensive. Always go out because you have good intuition and I like your style.
Oh shit.
So after that, cause it goes a little bit that we go to Usopp's story and making Usopp black. I actually liked it a little bit.
Yeah, it actually. Yeah, there's actually like a manga. There's like a manga panel where like Oda says like, oh, if they existed in the real world, this is what they're like
Mic off.
racially.
Mic
But
on.
no,
So
watching
yeah, that
Usopp mom die, that's like the most quickest death I ever seen in anime or in like movie history.
Mic
yeah, that
off.
was pretty tragic.
Mic
Bro,
on.
she just had a short line and just died.
A short line. Yeah, she doesn't stay for that long.
Oh, shit.
Her backstory is kind of sort of the reason why Usopp became like how he is, and that's the reason why he's so attached to Akaya,
The
which is
rich
like
chick, right?
yeah, that's the reason why he's that's the reason like why he basically tells like all those like fake stories.
So because in the anime they kind of asked that question, hey, are y'all guys together? It's like, and they both are like, oh no 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 no. It's like they did the whole thing where like Nami talks to the rich chick, right? And and Nami asked him, and she's like, ah nah. And fucking Luffy asked Luffy asked Zolo, I mean not Zolo, Usopp if they're going out, and this is the first time this nigga's truthful, and he's like, nah, we're not going out, but like I hope she likes me, but like I doubt she does. She's like my best friend and shit like that, you know.
Yeah.
And it made her character so naive too. Does she get better in the later series, or did she pass away?
I'm not that far into it yet.
Oh, also in this series they did a little bit thing new. They actually have cell phones in this, but wait, it's by it's actually by using the special kind of snail.
Oh.
Yeah, so they can communicate and shit like that. Because we see Nami uses it in the first episode. It's like a rotary cell phone or some shit. But no, Zolo's character, he's just a Japanese tsundere. I'm gonna say it right now, nigga tsundere as fuck.
He like Zoro messed up. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it makes sense. Like
Because
it matches his character.
no, no,
Cause like,
no,
go ahead.
no, it's not that. Here, this is the reason. So basically, one of the running jokes is that Zoro is one of the running jokes is that Zoro is racist because he goes full out on minority based characters,
That's hilarious.
and it was funny like in the first part, the first person he takes out is a black dude.
That's hilarious. Cause in the first person in this one, he takes out as a black dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, bro,
Oh, just talking about the anime.
no, in the live action, like when he took out like the black dude, I was like, you're not helping your case, bro.
Nah, what's the name he's doing? Though I really see him like I don't know because I missed the first episode and I got to the second episode on like the very end half when they defeated the clown dude.
Buggy's my favorite character.
I
I'm not
thought
gonna
Buggy
lie.
got put in the jail.
Nah,
Like I thought Zolo collected that bounty.
he broke out.
But nah, Ryan Reynolds should have played Buddy, dude.
You think so?
Yeah, it would have been funny as shit. Or anybody who plays the Joker, because like he did like a Joker in this, but like you know how people try to do that look or whatnot. But no,
True.
how did they beat Bubby at the first time? Did they use like fire? I think. Didn't like this thing get blown by a cannon?
Kind of, sort of. They have to basically like mix all of his different body parts. They have to rearrange his body parts pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Because it's funny. There's like one scene in like the manga where like his like his like torso was like coming towards like his torso was coming towards Nami with like a bunch of like when he had like a bunch of knives in his hand, blades in his hand, and then like Luffy sees like his leg parts, like his legs just like standing there, so he kicks him in the balls, and that causes his body to fall.
Oh, that's hilarious. I think they do that joke here.
Oh, they do. Oh my god, that's
But
hilarious.
where they fight at, they fight inside of a big tent, right? But all these people are being like slavers or what, or being slaves, or being forced to watch the show or whatnot, or they die. And how they defeat him? They start putting his body parts in like inside like boxes.
Yeah.
And what they did was they kicked this little ass dude looked like a clown Kirby. If Kirby was like a clown, that's what it would look
Kirby
like.
was a clown.
No, seriously. Then kick that, then football kick this nigga, bro. It's like, fuck out of here with that shit. And then after everything, we saw story and whatnot. But now yeah, man, I probably gonna watch a little bit more of this on my own. How many episodes is it gonna be though? That's all I wanna know.
That I'm not too sure. It shouldn't be that many episodes for season one, considering that they're like each episode is an hour apiece.
Yeah, we're on the cat. Hey, didn't the sheep dude live? Cause in this one, the cat pirate fucked him up, bro.
Oh yeah, I think he does live. No. I think if I remember correctly, I think he dies.
Yeah, who takes care of Chick then? Cause like they leave and there's nobody there, I think, right? Or does she get better? Cause like I know the cat people been poisoning her for like a while.
I think at the moment it's assumed because, like I said, I'm not like that far in One Piece. Like, to be honest,
Okay.
I'm like barely on like, well, rewatching everything. I'm barely on Crocodile.
Okay. With that said, how's my adventures with Superman?
Let's see. Pretty like some of it was pretty emotional. One of the things that happened, I'm like not disappointed, but it's kind of more of like like why did you do this type thing.
Mm-hmm.
So first part, the first episode, after Superman got caught, they basically you basically figure out everything about this one called like wait, was that the one out? Wait, was that the episode? I'm trying to think of something else. Wait, hold on real quick.
Mm-hmm. So
I'm trying to remember if that was the one I was if I talked about that one last time or not.
So my question is, Lois and Superman are dating, right? I mean, Gus and Casa are dating, right?
Wait, oh yeah, they're dating now. That's official.
As soon as you sent me that, I hogged on Twitter and everybody's doing it.
Oh, okay. So yeah. I'm 100% correct on that. So after Task Force X actually gets Superman, they basically start interrogating him. So it's like the dude who's like leading it is interrogating him. And he's basically like, "Yo, when is like your people going to come to like the Earth again, and what you know about them?" And of course, like Superman doesn't know anything about any of the aliens that came there, so he's all like, I don't know what you're talking about." So they, like that thing that happened like in Infinity War where like Thanos uses like the Reality Stone to like tell his story and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So they're like in this room, and he basically shows like this vision of this thing called Zero Day, and it was basically the aliens out of nowhere, which are which at this particular time you think is the Kryptonians, like comes like out of nowhere in this portal, and they basically like start taking everybody out and everything else like that.
Okay.
This is where like a majority of the robots came from and everything else like that. It does show like the black lady that I thought was home chick from Suicide Squad, but it turns out it isn't.
It's not Waller? Wow.
Yeah, it shows like her younger self and everything else like that, and apparently her and the other dude are like the last two standing. If I remember correctly, the dude's name is Sam, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna call him Sam for right now. But anyway, her and Sam basically survived, and basically that was the reason why they made Task Force X, was to basically, defend for when those aliens come to Earth again and everything else like that. Superman is basically Guts is basically looking at this and he's all like, wait, I was sent on this planet to like destroy it and everything else like that. So he's kind of like he's like confused and everything else like that. So when Sam asks him like again like what do you know about everything else like that, Sam looks at his expression and realizes he doesn't know what he's talking about. So he goes out of the interrogation room and he tells if I remember correctly, like her name was like it started with an M, but I can't remember what it was. So he basically tells her like he doesn't know like anything about Zero Day. And she's all like, she's not basically believing it at all. And she's all like, okay, he's like, what are you trying to say? He's like, Superman isn't like the person we're looking for. And she's basically calling BS.
Did Zod attack him or something?
Huh?
Did Zod attack him or something? Oh no, this is before Zod became evil. Continue, I'm sorry. Because he got thrown in the Phantom Zone.
Yeah. So she decides to pull like a trick where she turns the camera off to where the cells are, and then decides to like release everybody that they like captured in jail, so that they can actually like attack Superman and everything else like that because she wants them dead.
Mm-hmm.
So Dr. Ivo is basically like gets there first, and he puts his suit on, and of course he's consuming a lot of like electric energy. So like now he's becoming like a big monster and stuff like that.
I have a question. Is Livewire in this series?
Livewire?
Yeah, she's supposed to be like an electric chick. Radio host?
Yeah.
She's kind of like Alex Jones, but a woman.
I think that's her. There was like a woman with electricity. I think that's her. You said Livewire, right?
Or was she actually fully like electric?
Oh, yeah. She's still in the suit.
Okay, so that's a different person then. Because in the original animated series, there was an electric chick, but it wasn't Livewire. Because Livewire is like Harley Quinn. She came a little bit like after season 3, I think. But there was an electric chick that he had to fight who had like a special suit. But a lot of these villains are fairly new, except for like probably Toyman, 3 others.
I mean, to be honest, I'm not super surprised because this basically just looks like a coming to series, like basically how everybody got to like where they're at.
Yeah.
I think so far, the newest. Oh, right. Because like one of the dudes that's in Task Force X is Slade, I think.
Oh, what? Slade's in Metropolis? That's crazy.
I know, right?
He's not even Superman. That's strictly Batman. But no, continue.
Well, they did bring a character that was supposed to be working for like the Gotham newspaper, so it kind of makes sense.
Do we meet Bruce Wayne?
Hopefully, eventually.
Imagine the rivalry strikes there. Like other Guts walks up talking about, hey, Lois. Lois sitting there moist. Then you hear Gutstein
Damn
displays
it.
while fucking Superman looks all jealous and shit, talking about Brussels, because he's Griffith now.
Yo, stop!
Well, now continue.
So yeah, Dr. Ivo, he basically consumes too much electricity, so now he like looks like a gigantic kaiju now.
Mhm.
And basically Jimmy, and this kind of sort of gets has like a plot point for the next episode. Jimmy uses the Firebird to basically explain to everybody who was watching, because there's like over 4 million people like watching the live stream.
Wait,
So
this is a live
basically
stream?
he's using the Flame Bird to like live stream the fight and everything else like that.
I have
So
a
to
question.
prove
Now,
that
do
like
they know he's
Superman
Superman?
isn't. Jimmy and Lois knows that Clark is Superman.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
they know by now. But Jimmy is Jimmy actually knew he was Superman before Clark knew he was Superman.
Wait, what?
So apparently, when he figured out that Clark has superpowers, was
Oh, they're roommates,
he
huh?
tore they're roommates, so he tore Clark accidentally tore the door
Oh, that's
off his hinges.
hilarious.
Yeah.
I forgot they were roommates. Yeah, you found out somebody's a superhero real quick with your roommates, bro.
Facts.
But no, go ahead.
So
Mic off.
he basically uses the Flame Bird to tell everybody to like turn off their electricity and everything else like that. So Dr. Ivo doesn't like gain any more energy. So basically everybody follows. Dr. Ivo doesn't gain any more energy, so he starts to lose. He starts to become like defenseless and everything else like that. Of course, like Dr. Ivo is over there screaming like, "Oh, what do you know about like being normal and everything else like that, and who you supposed to be?" So Superman does like a huge he uses his like super speed to like tear through the kaiju to get Dr. Ivo out of the suit. And then after that, like Dr. Ivo is like arrested again and whatnot. Meanwhile, Home Chick realizes that that Sam is starting to get
Mic
like
on.
a lot more soft now. So she figures out a way to call like the government so that she is like in position of she's the new general and he gets demoted. So that's exactly what happens. And she basically takes him like off the case and whatnot.
I have a question. Does Superman do the transformation every episode?
Nah, not every episode.
Damn.
And then like after that, yeah, actually that's basically like the end of like the first episode. The second one is like a Thanksgiving one, and this is where I basically have to face palm because like they're doing Thanksgiving where they're both going to the Clark's like parents' house, but then at the same time, Lois's father is supposed to come there, and Jimmy is supposed to come there. But Jimmy, being the black person he is, decided to bring yams.
Yeah. My nigga bought marshmallows, right?
Marshmallows.
Yeah, sometimes black people put marshmallows in the yams.
Oh, I'm not too sure. He just brought yams.
Let's go. My melanin brother sending over here with sweet potato pie and shit.
So,
is that racist?
I don't know, but I was like, really? You gonna have the black dude bring the yams?
Like I said, is that racist?
Oh no.
Go ahead.
Anyway. So
Mic off.
throughout the series, you basically figure out that like Lois and her father doesn't really have like a good relationship
Mic
together
on.
because like he's always like on work that she doesn't know what type of work he does, but like he basically keeps everything from her, which is kind of sort of like one of the reasons why
Is he military or something?
oh yeah, you figured that out.
Okay.
It's all like all you know is like the dude is military. They get to the house and
Mic
the
off.
moment they open the door because like her father is there and everything else like that, it turns out her father is the general.
Mic on.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
So they did a
so it turns
Batman.
out
I mean, a Spider-Man thing.
yeah, it basically is a Spider-Man thing now.
Wait, does he know?
They don't know each other's identities because like Clark has his glasses off. I
Okay.
mean, has his glasses on. So but he says like he sees like a familiar face in him, but he can't necessarily figure out who it is.
Okay.
So Clark basically tells like Lois that he's the general in secret and everything else like that. Jimmy comes over. He basically says that the general's at the house.
Mm.
And they
Okay.
basically have like this you can basically tell like right off the bat that he doesn't think that like Lois being a news reporter is like a good enough job because right before like they get to like the Thanksgiving dinner, it turns out that all three like Lois, Jimmy, and Clark they all got promoted after
Okay.
covering the whole Superman story thing. So she has Martha actually
Martha.
puts
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
yeah, Martha actually puts up the thing, the newspaper thing and frames it, and basically congratulate Lois and everything else like that. But like the Sam, he doesn't necessarily pay too much attention to it at all, and everything else like that. Uh, so um, eventually at one particular point, okay, I remember now. So remember when I said that like Lois found like this thing where this little like ball thing that like plays like a video of showing like Superman like just like destroying the town and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
It turns out that she accidentally drops it. She accidentally drops the thing, and when she drops it, pops out a kryptonite crystal.
Oh, I seen this clip and like fucking Superman's fucking sitting there seizing and everybody's trying to figure out why until like the crystal gets kicked. Cause the fucking
Yeah,
hologram that he has actually activate. It's talking about it's kryptonite.
yeah, pretty much.
But no,
And
continue.
that's what causes like a ship to like come out of nowhere and everything else like that. Um then of course like Sam panicking thinking that 0 day is gonna happen like once again, and not only that, his daughter's near. He basically like calls to like back up and everything else like that. But Superman is actually like basically fighting them off. Excuse me, is like fighting them off and everything. And Jimmy, who like everybody thought like he was basically gonna get like killed by him, since he has the kryptonite in hand, he basically like neutralizes everybody and
Okay.
everything else like that. Um and like let's see, it gets up to a point where like Sam tries to take out like some of the robots and Superman at the same time and everything else like that. Uh she like Lois like realizes that like Sam is like part of Task Force X and everything else like that, and gets pissed that he actually like kidnapped Clark and everything else like that. And then like they basically go through like this back and forth because like Sam's about to take out Superman, while he's still under the influence of the kryptonite. And then, like right before he shoots him, like Lois gets in the way, and obviously they have like a whole talk and everything else like that. Eventually, she convinces Sam to like call off the call off the backup thing and call is considered like a false alarm. But like Clark then decides to take the kryptonite and actually try to go towards the ship to destroy it. And this Lois is thinking that, oh, he's going to sacrifice himself in order to save everybody. And he almost actually does that. He actually puts the kryptonite like within the core of the ship, and it actually like explodes and everything else like that. However, like a hologram of like his father, because like Superman, like Clark is all like, "Oh, I'm just trying to stop you from invading the Earth because the Earth doesn't need to be invaded." And he was all like, "Oh yeah, I don't." It's like we're not here to like really invade Earth or anything else like that. So it kind of gets a little bit
Okay, so it's kind of like a
confusing.
misunderstanding.
Yeah, it's like a whole misunderstanding thing. And it's weird to look at because as the ship is exploding, he's putting Superman in his pod thing where it'll actually like heal him from like from the kryptonite, and then he ejects it from the ship. So it kind of looks like how Krypton how like the planet they came from was getting destroyed, but then like they send Superman as a baby off,
Superman
to
and his
like save
cousin.
him yeah, and his cousin, basically it does like that little it's like a nod to that basically in a way.
Okay.
So that's kind of sort of like the whole episode. He comes like he's basically recovered and everything else like that. Lois just hugs him and everything. Sam basically just like leaves, and uh pretty much like home chick from Task Force X is basically trying to like get in contact with him again and whatnot. And that's how the episode ends.
All right. Cool. So like, how are you enjoying my adventure with Superman or whatever?
I'm still liking it actually. I think they confirmed the season 2 actually.
Damn, now it's gonna confirm the season 2 during a writer's strike.
Yeah, but this series is like well done actually.
But I've been watching a new series of Kamen Rider called Kamen Rider Go Hard. I mean Gotch. I don't know how to pronounce this shit. It's Gotchard, but
Gotchard?
it's supposed to be a play on words for gotcha.
Oh, wait, let me go back to the thing real quick. Um, Gotchard. Oh, okay.
It should be pronounced this. But yeah, basically high school kid. So basically it starts off this old man's running from these three women. One's older, one's younger, and one's like a lowly or a kid or whatnot. Cause like it's weird. She wearing makeup. I thought she was a midget at first. But that's besides the point. Fucking they're chasing this one dude who has the device or the driver to give to the copywriter, right? Well, he hasn't
Right.
found anyone. So basically they're doing the whole card system again. But this time it's gonna be with like weird ass shit. Like this Kamen Rider's base form is like a grasshopper in a train. So he's like a blue dude. But
Oh,
basically there's two different worlds. There's the alchemy world and there's the normal world. And basically now it's just like card capture Sakura, where he has to collect all these cards and whatnot to get these powers and shit. But
oh shit.
but get this, villains can also use this shit too. They don't turn into riders; they turn into straight up monsters. But
Ooh.
yeah, but fucking in this series, fucking we found out the main character is a high schooler, and he has to fill out his like he's a senior basically. So he does have a mom, but they do the whole trope where the dad's face is blocked, so we don't know how that dad looks like.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's a single mom household this time, and his mom does have a job, and but what he wants to be is like I guess an entrepreneur or something like that. But he meets up this one chick who looks for oddly like familiar or whatnot. They try to introduce her after they don't know each other, but she knows like magic and shit through the rings that she can possess. Because the main character follows her to like this doorway, right? But she walks up these little stairs and starts summoning shit under the fucking rocks or whatnot, or under the fucking ladder, step ladder, to go to this door that's way higher than what it normally should. But after that, um we go back to the old man who's running away, and he actually has like powers, right, to use the cards or whatnot. And so fucking hold on, just real quick, copy, paste, bam. All right. But let me stop rambling. So anyway, basically the old man basically the old man sent the cards out to go find this new rider or whatnot, and the cards do find this rider. It's a little cute. It's actually a toy, but they made a practical toy of it, which I think is kind of cool because I like practical things or whatnot. But at first it was CG and looked ugly as fuck until they made a practical version of it, which Kamen Rider always does. They always make a practical version of the toys and shit like that. And the grasshopper finds him, and then they have to fight or whatnot. He jumps to like an odd version of it where he's not fully like the rider or whatnot until it starts giving him visions of how to transform, which is pretty cool because like a lot of these riders just do a random ass pose thinking it's the right pose. But no,
Really?
Gam has the best rider pose because like fucking hold on, let me see if we still find it here. Kamen Rider Gam. Hold on. Is this it? Where is it? Cause he does a funny ass fucking thing with his funny shit. But he's really having fun with it. It's not here. So here, let me show you how this Kamen Rider looks like. So basically this is how he looks like. If it shows the whole thing. Boo, it just shows his helmet. But no, I enjoyed the series a little bit, but like I hope the high school settings just get put into the background. Because I don't want to see a Kamen Rider taking tests, dude.
Oh. So if it's Kamen Rider, it's okay that the whole thing is based off of a high school setting.
Hey, shut up.
But
I have to
else,
deal with watching with Frozen, which the whole series was in a high school setting. So don't start with this shit. No, I hope it's in the background thing. Like fucking, I hope after this episode when we see the school again, cause at like around the end or whatnot, that one of the so they have these people who are called alchemists, right? Who are able to like fight against these monsters or whatnot and all that stuff, but like they use like magic. So one of the teachers who's talking to the main character is actually an alchemist, along with the girl he was talking to. The girl actually knows him, I guess.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I only watched episode 1 and I'm actually kind of like it. I don't like the kick though. The kick is kind of boring. Like Kamen Rider Drive still has the best kick ever because dude's just pinballing this nigga. Like that's fucked up. Imagine you fighting a nigga, right? And he about to do his final move. He summons a car. Dude runs up like Rashid, kicks you in the air, then starts bouncing off the car, kicking you at the same time. Bro, that is the most disrespectful ass Kamen Rider kick I have ever seen in my life. Just kick the nigga once. But nah, this nigga want to showboat and like just destroy this dude. Hold on. Kamen Rider, I hope they got this here. Drive. Nah, they don't have it here. Nah, they definitely don't have it here. Oh wait, they do. This is highly disrespectful. They don't have the whole one though. They only have like the shit that he did afterwards when he kicked them in the air. But no, yeah, that was Kamen Rider. So how's my favorite my favorite sacrificial beast and sacrificial princess and beast anime? Oh, I gotta stop joking with that. I know they're not lowlies. Oh fuck! It's almost 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna try to hurry it up and whatnot.
All right.
All right, so where am I at? Let me try to remember the episode before the recent one.
Mic off.
Oh, okay. So, basically, is the aftermath after the victory over Fenrir and everything else like that. And they were wanted to do like a parade and stuff like that, but it turns out that like let's see, yeah, okay, I remember now. Okay, I remember now. So yeah, it's after the thing with Fenrir, and they want to do a parade, but then it turns out that like Anubis doesn't want Starfy to attend to the parade because like of course like there's still some beast that still doesn't like humans and everything else like that. So Leohard agrees with it for like once, weirdly enough, but he decides to make it up to Starfy by basically taking her up to like this particular like sacred tree and everything else like that. And then he basically explains like a few things about like a little bit about his past. He basically never met his mom. He doesn't necessarily
Mic
know like
on.
why at all.
No,
Uh,
mother.
and he basically explains that like he doesn't know whether or not like his mom loves him or anything else like that.
Damn, unfortunate.
Um, and part of the reason is he kind of sort of knows that like his mom is like possibly human, which is where he gets like his human side from and everything else like that. And he wanted to like one day make it so that like both beasts and humans could basically like live like under like the same under like the same contents and everything else like that.
Yeah.
So he decided that he wanted to write like a letter to, the humans to see like if they can get like some peace treaty going on and everything else like that. Sarfi says that she should go on her own because obviously she's human, and it'll basically be like a lot easier for her to like do everything. Of course, like Leo kind of like holds her like closer because like recent events and everything else like that. Um, and right before she leaves, you actually get to like a more interesting thing that happens within the series. So now we're introduced to like the new antagonist, which his name is Set. And I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not surprised that Set is the villain. I'm not really surprised at that. Um, and he didn't really do anything physically
Mic
yet.
off.
All you know is he keeps going to the forbidden library where hardly anybody is allowed in, because he's basically trying to find secrets on he's trying to find whatever secrets like Leo is actually like hiding and everything else like that. Um and let's see. Okay, let me explain to you why I'm not surprised Set is the villain. So
Mic
Wait,
on.
the
usually in
guy who
Egyptian
wants to
mythology,
fucking bring everybody together is the villain. That's what you're trying to say. I think I missed something here.
no. No. Leo is the person who wants to bring like
Oh, Leo,
humans
Leo.
and
Okay,
beasts.
say no more, fam. Continue.
Yeah, Set is the villain,
Yeah,
and
I
the
just got the
reason
names
being is
confused.
because it's understandable. It's understandable. The reason being is because in Egyptian mythology, Set is usually the villain in most cases, basically. And the reason being is because he always had beef with his nephew Horus, and it turns out that the way he gets is like the way he gets revenge on Horus is by getting them pregnant.
What?
Yeah, and how that happens is that because Horus likes eating salad, he decides to put his seed inside the salad, and when Horus eats it, Horus gets pregnant. And because Horus is not supposed to take
Eating makes you pregnant in this universe?
no, this is an actual Egyptian mythology.
Oh. Hello?
Yeah, this is an actual
Okay,
this
you're
is
there.
an actual this is an actual like Egyptian mythology. And because like and then Horus gets like a downgrade in powers because he's not supposed to be
Mic
like
off.
his body is not supposed to consume like any semen or something like that.
Mic
Ew.
on.
Imagine you have to make this dude weaker by jerking off in his noodles. Ew. Like, does it have to be like human semen?
No, they're like animal gods, so
Oh, it could be the horse semen then.
pretty much, but most if I remember correctly, like most versions of Set is usually like a dog. But I forgot like which breed of dog.
Probably a Rottweiler
And
or a
most
Doberman.
probably and most depictions of Horus is supposed to be a falcon.
Mm.
So yeah, Set gets his nephew pregnant.
Wait, nephew?
Yeah, that's his nephew.
And this is during like the mythology or whatnot? Not the
Yeah, this
anime,
is in the
right?
mythology. No, this is not in the anime.
What kind of kinky ass shit? Furry ass? I hate that the first furries were Egyptians. Over here impregnating dudes and shit.
Alright, but anyway, like the first episode doesn't really do much. They just basically do like this whole talk on some of what's his faces of Leo's like past and whatnot. So second episode, she basically goes to like the human world, and at first she's trying to like she's like trying to talk to the higher ups, and she's all like, "Oh yeah, I have like this my name is Sarfi, and I basically am like the acting queen of like the land of the beasts and everything else like that." They don't necessarily believe her until she brings out like the letter that she's supposed to be sending to the king.
Mm-hmm.
And then the moment they figure out that like the letter is all in like beast handwriting, they immediately throw her in jail.
Oh wow, that's fucked up.
So then so then while she's in jail, the person who like the officer that like brought her in there comes up, and he's all like, "Oh, okay, so you're not really lying about like the whole thing because we looked at your records and saw that you were supposed to be a sacrifice and everything else like that." So he let her go, and then like he basically said that he basically said that there is a person who know a human who knows how to read like beast language and stuff like that, but everybody like calls her the witch and everything else like that. And he's like she basically lives in the mountains away from people because like people like keep harassing her because she like learned forbidden texts and stuff like that because apparently like learning beast language is taboo in the human land, which is understandable in a way. So she meets her, but she's like covered like in like a jacket thing, with like a hood on, and she has like a whole scythe in her hand.
Uh-huh.
Like not like a gigantic scythe, but like a garden scythe. And then she basically like attacks she attacks Sarfi, and when oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, like her sacred beast is with her. So when he turns to the Phoenix, she kind of stops for a second and is trying to figure out how does a human know how to, summon a sacred beast and everything else like that. Starfy tries to talk to her, but she keeps but the witch, the quote unquote witch, is basically is like ignoring her and stuff like that. So Sarfi decides to like sleep outside and everything else like that and wait for her to come out the house so she can talk to her. And basically just like being a whole nuisance. The thing that got like the witch to talk to Sarfi is basically it turns out that the witch like she grows like plants, but everybody who doesn't like her tries to like destroy said plants, and Sarfi tried to stop them and stuff like that.
Okay.
When she takes off her hood, she realizes that he looks like the female version of Leo when he turns into a human. So she's suspecting that that's his mother.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, I have a
So
question. Is Chappelle with two L's or two or one L?
it should be two L's.
Okay. Continue.
And then the mother, she doesn't necessarily confirm whether or not like that's like Leo's mother or anything else like that. And Sarfi doesn't really ask the question on whether or not like she knows she has like a child or not. So, but there is a diary that she's like that she's like reading and whatnot. And Sarfi like kind of curious about it, and the witch just decides to actually like give her like the diary and everything else like that. She decides that she's going to help decipher the whole beast letter and everything else like that. And it basically cuts to, Set and whatnot. Anubis figured out that Set was going into like the Forbidden Library too much and everything else like that. Um, and it turns out, the only people who is allowed in like the Forbidden Library is anybody of like royal blood and everything
Okay.
else like that. And Set basically says that, yeah, I know because I'm part of royal blood. So, um, it basically turns out that like Set kind of sort of knows like Leo's secret though, but he hasn't like revealed if he knows it or not. And he basically tells Anubis that because he's royal blood and Anubis technically isn't, he's allowed in the Forbidden Library while Anubis isn't allowed there whatsoever. And then the episode ends after that.
Okay. Was that both episodes or just the one? I couldn't tell on this.
No, that was both episodes.
Okay. So like, man, I wish I could watch more anime, bro. I've been scrabbling and watch more and more anime just for the podcast now.
Oh, I get you.
Cause like there's a lot of shit that I just can't watch, bro. But with that said, my tiny senpai was lit as fuck, bro.
How so?
So the main character, the female character, right? When she gets drunk, she becomes that kind of drunk, where she gets all like cuddly, handsy and shit like that, all cute and adorable and whatnot. And fucking, they had an episode where like the manager, the supervisor, and the both of the main character and the other main character are supposed to go to a hotel thing, right? Not for a vacation, but for business or whatnot. But they already finished the business, so they came to chill or whatnot, right? So
Right.
like they do the whole thing where like they're at the pool and fucking the chick, she's super endowed, bro.
Bruh.
Like big old bitties. You don't understand. These bitties are huge, bro. And you know she wore that bikini just for him. We all know this, but we're gonna enjoy it anyway. Because big old bitties are nice. And I like big old bitties in anime. Especially when the big old bitties are attached to somebody who's of age. Yes, I'm gonna keep on saying this, and yes, it will get annoying, but I don't care because everybody like to throw fucking young girls in anime. Even though this time it's not a young girl, it is a grown ass fucking adult. I can't stress this enough. But so she's being like self-conscious about her titty size because like fucking she really wants senpai to like, to see them. There was a scene where you know how usual hentai. Oh, by the way, the female character can't swim.
The female main character can't swim.
No, not at all. She said my brother threw me inside the pool and ever since then I was scared to swim.
Bruh.
So she's standing in 3 feet fucking water neck high, bro. That's how tall she is.
Jesus.
So the main character, this dude's like trying to help her try to swim or whatnot or what and all that good stuff, being all nice. He gets like a cramp, ends up falling underwater, right? So she gets wet and dive under. Now, people can naturally dive under and shit like that because, it's swimming. But yeah, the cramp happened or whatnot, and he's like, "Oh, my bad," and all this stuff until like he slips because he still has like a little bit of crampage and accidentally pulls off her titties. I mean, accidentally grabbed her fucking shirt, right? And I was like, and like dude was like, "Nah, I'm gonna tense you up." Dude, fucking frame recovers somehow, pulls up her fucking because she's wearing a string bikini, by the way, pulls up the strings on her bra and tie that shit up with the quickness, my guy. Make sure we get no lewdness in this anime. And I'm thinking like, fuck. I'm here banging the fucking table. I get to see adult 2D woman titties. But no, after that fucking, she's still sounding like self-conscious, but like, she's happy because like, he's being respectful and it's for her sake or whatnot. So she's kind of embarrassed though. So she wanted to try to make up to him. So she starts drinking. And when she drinks, she becomes what I said before or whatnot. And so there's this scene where she's just passed, like she's just fucking just hammered. And so like the other two leave to go do some shit. Goes to the bathroom when I leaves two alone, and like he's putting her to bed, right? Bro, she's just horny.
Bruh.
She's trying to cuddle up with this nigga, trying to do all the things, right? And she's not horny as in like I want to fuck, but like they make the situation horny. Cause dudes, he's like, oh my god, I want to bang her, but we're coworkers and I have to be nice and all this other shit. Like I was told by somebody it doesn't go anywhere and it just pisses me off because all the risque scenes are actually risque. But like I
Oh.
like cute romantic shit like this, so like I'm a sucker for it. But what else? What else? What else? What else? So what else happened? Think. So um she she mounts him and starts like being all weird and shit. And he's like, okay, this is too much. We're gonna have to stop right here. And then like the boss and the supervisor comes in, right? Nigga, they move fast as fuck. It was like Ultra Instinct in this bitch, right? So he grabs her and hides inside the closet with her, right?
Right.
And they're like, hey, where did so and so go and all that stuff. And so and so mind you, the chick who's with them, the supervisor, she's the anime cosplay chick.
Bruh.
So like so she has to take the blackmail of being with her manager, even though she really does like the manager dude. But it's not like how it's apparent how like senpai and the cat and the other chick is. I gotta post a picture of the two people though. Hold on, where is it? No, I'll put it in this bitch somewhere. No, that's too far down. It should be up somewhere. Load, damn you, load. Let's do this. So this guy with the white hair is the manager. this guy with oh shit, I only did 2 pictures? Damn.
Bro, why is he so small?
He's not smart, he's just hunched over. So the chick who's acting like the cat here, that's the main character, and the one that's next to him, that's the other main character. But when she gets drunk, she becomes super adorable, whatnot. So basically, the two are stuck in the fucking closet, and they're trying to figure out to get out, right? So they're trying to get out of the closet because they're trapped in the closet. And
Trapped in the closet.
fucking what's the name still in cuddle mode, so she starts fucking with him. So like he's lower than her. All of a sudden he's a titty inside of his face, like raw unadulterated titty. He's like in his head. He's like I can't do this. I know I'm not gay, but I'm gonna pop a boner soon. And so both the manager and them come in talking about where they go, and the fucking cosplay chick is like, hey, do you hear that? Because like they're making noises, and she does not know how to shut up when drunk. And fucking he has to cover her mouth, but accidentally grabs her titty, and she's like, senpai, it's like she's just like this. She's infected with the blushies, my dude. And so he's like, oh shit, my bad, and like trying to be respectful and shit like that. And the other blonde haired chick is thinking like, oh, there's ghosts in here, right? So she's literally, so the fucking senpai's the main chick I'm gonna talk about, by the way, is in here talking about meow and shit, trying to nibble on this dude. So what he does was he threw a bed sheet over her, opened the door so she walks out like a ghost, and the blonde haired chick freaks the fuck out. Bro, it was the most funniest freak out I've ever seen. So after all that, they both leave to go to the manager, and he's trying to settle her to bed or whatnot. So remember, senpai's at the bottom, right? So like he's holding her while like she's holding onto the main character's neck and lays her on the bed, right? But she doesn't let go.
What?
So dude's in the awkward position, looks like he's mounting her, because at first it was the other way around.
Oh no.
So they bust in on her, it's like, oh, because like them two been trying to get these two to hook up for the longest time, right? Because the sister definitely likes senpai. I forgot about that. Senpai met the main character's sister, but that's besides the fucking point. They just leave. And that's the end of the episode. No ending or anything.
Bruh.
It's the most funniest shit. But she finally cools off, and that's the end of the episode.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So how's My Marriage Life? Is this like a Yakuza type thing?
Nah. Although I do need to watch that, the house husband one. I do need to watch that.
I heard that one's actually pretty okay.
Yeah, I did too. I heard it was actually pretty good. All right, so My Marriage Life is okay. What's like the best way to describe this? Before I even say anything, let me explain like the setting. It's basically, I want to say that this is Japan before World War II, because there's like cell phone, there's like telephones and cars, but they're not like the developed cars we have now. They're like the first models and stuff like that. So I want to say that this is like everything before like World War II and everything else like that.
Hold on, let me look this up real quick.
All right.
Go ahead. You can continue.
And basically, like spirits exist in the world called like grotesque spirit or something like that. I think that's how you pronounce it. And basically, of course, there's like a whole task force that's like basically sent to, eradicate it and stuff like that. But the thing is that these grotesque spirits, they kind of sort of play a decent role into it, but it's like not the major focus.
What's up with you and women with purple eyes?
What do you mean?
Like every single anime you covered, a woman has some kind of purple on them. Oh wait, is this the anime with that one chick that you didn't like?
Define what the chick looks like.
Blonde hair.
Oh, yeah, this is it.
Okay, cool. Continue.
All right, so yeah, that one. All right, so basically, it's uh the whole critique thing kind of sort of plays like a huge thing, but like not really. But it explains the situation that the main character named Mio is in. So basically, Mio comes from like a clan that actually is uh pretty much like one of the rarest clans. And it turns out that like her power is like extremely powerful, so it kind of makes her like pretty valuable and stuff like that. But Mio herself doesn't really have the powers. It basically kind of skipped her in a way, or so that we know at this particular moment. Because of this, the father necessarily didn't like Mio anymore, and he basically abandons the mother. And then the mother somehow mysteriously, passes away and stuff like that. The father then gets this new chick and everything else like that, and has another daughter. And it turns out that daughter actually has the spiritual abilities and stuff like that. So he basically panthers this younger daughter, which her name is Kaya, which is the chick in the blonde hair. Um, and he basically just like doesn't pay attention to Mio anymore. Basically treats her like as a slave and everything else like
So
that.
Cinderella story.
Yeah, it's basically like a Cinderella story thing.
Okay.
So uh basically she gets treated like shit so much that this one boy that's like her childhood friend is like the only person that like kind of like makes her smile and everything else like that. But then um a bitch move happens. They start doing arranged marriages, and it turns out that the younger sister is going to get arranged married to like her childhood friend. And obviously this basically makes the younger sister basically like gloat and everything else like that, and basically like treat like Neo like shit even more. Then the father decides to send an arranged marriage to Miho to a guy who said that was so ruthless that every single woman who became his fiance, decided to leave him because he was like that mean. So you're thinking, oh, she's just basically going to a dude who's like a piece of shit and basically else like that. But then it turns out when you actually meet him, he's kind of like that personality of like the dude who doesn't look like he cares though, but he cares a lot. He just doesn't know how to show it emotionally and everything else like that.
Okay.
He's like that. He's like that type of person. Like he always looks super serious. Turns out he's like one of the strongest casters and everything else like that can defeat like the Proteus spirits. Keep in mind that at this particular time, in the beginning of the anime, the Grotesque spirits, they hardly ever resist. And it got it to a point where the academy that he works at, that specializes in taking out Grotesque spirits and stuff like that, they said that they hardly exist. There's no point of really coming into work. Like that's how chillax everything is. But as the story progresses, there's an event that happens where some mysterious group basically releases those spirits, so now they gotta like basically fight them eventually. But basically throughout this whole series, Mio and the other guy basically he accepts her like as her like husband, and I mean as her like her fiance and everything else like that. But she's so timid and so heartbroken that she doesn't necessarily know what to do. She basically worries every time that if she messes up once, he's gonna kick her out and everything else like that. And it's basically throughout the whole anime, she's basically trying to get over the trauma that she actually has, because like outside of maybe like her first 3 or 4 years of existence, like she been treated like a servant,
Okay.
like a peasant and everything else like that.
Yeah, that's
So
cold.
it's like very hard for her to open up, and she keeps everything inside, and she
Hey,
doesn't know
by
how
the
to.
way, there's a live action to this, by the way.
Wait, there is?
Yes.
Oh my god. I would hate to see how this looks in live
I'm about
action.
to send you a short right now. I know you heard that. I definitely know you heard
I
that.
heard. Yeah, I heard that.
Take this short.
Oh, interesting. Oh, this actually looks pretty good.
Oh no, stop, 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 stop. I accidentally scrolled. Now I'm getting spoiled a little bit. Go ahead.
Yeah, so um okay, first off, I'm mad at Kaya for like more than one reason. Other than being a spoiled little brat, I hate the fact that my favorite Japanese VA is actually voicing her.
No. Who?
Ayane Sakura. Which she
Oh.
Yeah, which she already voiced a character that like nobody really liked, which was Gabby from Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
But she does like voice Yai Miko and Genshin, and she also voices Ochako in My Hero Academia.
Okay.
Yeah, so she has like some pretty good range. Um, and then of course my favorite character from Spy X Family, the Frost, Fiona Frost, which is like the one that's like simping for Lloyd. But yeah, what it like okay, the anime is actually pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. But it's also depressing to see her go through like all this trauma and everything else like that and trying to recover from it. Cause I think that like if it like it's supposed to be like a Cinderella is like a Cinderella like base story though, but it is kind of surprising to me that like well of course they can't necessarily do that in the Disney version because it's for
Mhm.
kids and everything else like that. They're not going to make the Disney princess go through like trauma, try to go through trauma and everything else like that and try to like recover from it. And this is kind of like a good like I'm kind of glad that they gave like a version where you can actually do that because there's no way you can just like get tortured by like your stepsisters and your stepmother and then
This sound
marry
like a
like Prince
Cinderella
Charming.
type shit, fam.
It basically is because um when like the dude who she's supposed to be engaged with, he slowly catches on that the family was treating her like shit. And
Okay.
he's all like he was like, okay, because like the thing is, she came with two kimonos. She came with one kimono that was actually pretty fresh, and that was done by like the maids that worked in the house that she used to work at. And then she has a torn up kimono, and he realizes that, and he's all like, "Hey, let me buy her like some new kimonos and everything else like that, and hopefully she'll feel better." He does that. She still doesn't feel better. She's still down and everything else like that, and super depressed and all and everything else like that. And he's all like, "Yeah, these scars are like deeper than I thought they were." So
Oh
I want
no.
to try to figure. So he basically hires like a PI to, spy on the family that she like grew up with to see if he can find anything. So you basically find that she was. That's where you learn that she's part of like a clan that was supposed to be one of the most legendary clans to exercise like grotesque spirits and stuff like that. But the clan is like scattered all over the place. so nobody knows too many traces of it. And that's why she's like kind of valuable to like a lot of people because they're all like, "Oh, we know that like her powers skipped her, but what if we get her pregnant and make her bear a child? That child will probably get those powers that we're looking for and everything else like that."
Okay.
You then figure out that she's having a lot of nightmares, and the nightmares are causing the grotesque spirits to like come up. And you figure the reason being is because her clan specializes in manipulating people's dreams and stuff like that. So she technically has the powers, but they only activate when she's asleep.
Wait, what?
Yeah, her powers only activates when she sleeps. That's and they only activate when she has nightmares. But at the moment where the story is going, she doesn't know that the powers activate when she's asleep, and she doesn't know why she keeps having nightmares.
Jeez, that's weird.
Yeah, so overall, like the series is kind of depressing, but it's actually pretty good overall. I don't know how often people are really talking about the series. I think it needs to be talked about more, but that's just me. Also, it took me a while to like realize that this was like a Netflix anime, and I was trying to wonder why like all the streaming services I was going to like the anime wasn't there. So yeah, it turns out it's a Netflix anime. I
Okay,
mean,
cool.
Netflix picked it up.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, that's like the crash course of basically what most of the anime is. Since I had to binge watch it from like episode like 1 to 9.
So how did you like it so far though? Like,
I'm liking it. I'm liking the anime a lot. I know it's like the anime is kind of messed up though, but I still like a majority of it.
all right. So I'm gonna make this last one quick. This anime is called Wizardry. It's based off a game that came out in '93. It's the RPG game, and holy shit, bro! Zero shit hit 0 to 100 real quick in this anime. So basically, it's a fantasy anime where you go find shit and yeah, you do the fantasy stuff like that, right? It's actually based off the game and it works as a little tutorial and whatnot. I believe this game actually came with this OVA. So basically, three characters: a ninja, a warrior, and I think a sage. All go to underground to fight this one demon dude. And they do this little adventure and whatnot. They explain the world too, because when they get to a certain floor, they see just a fucking bloody fucking body massacre, right? And they're like, hey, they see that and two dwarf, a halfling and a dwarf ends up coming with them or whatnot, both mages, and one's a healer, one's a mage. And so they meet up with them after doing the whole trials and tribulations shit like that. And I'm breezing through this shit real quick because it's almost like 9:30. And fucking they end up finding this young elf girl, right? Who boyfriend got possessed by the cursed katana. Now it's called Mas something, Masahara, some shit like that. It's one of those old school fucking samurai swords, basically. And
Oh,
yeah, and so in this film or whatnot, I'm gonna call it a film because it's like 93 minutes, I think. No, 75 minutes, I think. In this film, they say something like, "Hey, because the elf chick party got slaughtered by some clown dude that they end up killing or whatnot." And they see all the dead bodies, and one of the dudes like, "Hey, we got a church of Chet. We could just resurrect them when we pick up their bodies, right?" And I'm like, "Oh, so death doesn't really matter, right?" Turns out death actually does fucking matter in this because later on in the story or whatnot, because they after they fight a bunch of monsters and a dragon and killer and whatnot, they meet the final boss and try to whip the final boss's ass, but the dwarf character dies.
oh,
And everybody dude, they disrespect this nigga's body horribly, bro. So they find the fucking demon dude, right? And they all dodge out the way of this fire thing, but the dwarf's body gets burnt up. And it's the most fucked up shit because like dude was still alive.
Bruh.
Well, sort of, kind of. He was like on like that shit, and it was just really really funny as shit, fam. But what was it? So yeah, currently they're like they defeated the monster, try to fucking summon the demon lord and all that shit. It's pretty funny or whatnot. We get to see why spells are spells and all that good stuff. But yeah, fam, I just find it fucking crazy that like these people were like, oh man, we can bring these people back. Turns out they actually fucking can't.
Oh,
Yeah, because this thing got fucking destroyed, bro.
bruh.
But no, that was Witcher's and that was me poorly explaining it. So how's Sugar Happy Fairy Tale? Did we get any fairies coming out of somebody's tears yet? Did the NTR
No, but
happen?
we did. No, but well, yes, but no.
What do you mean, yes?
Okay, so basically this would happen. Like I mentioned, like when we left off, they were basically about to have a competition,
Mm-hmm.
on who can have the fairy actually eat the stuff and whatnot. I mean, eat like the sugar confession and stuff like that. And basically won because she put the crest on it, the family crest, which basically made the sickly fairy happy and stuff like that. Um, After that, the person she was in competition with basically said that he will give up his rights to have Cat owe him a favor and stuff like that. So Cat is basically on the way to help with the sugar confession and stuff like that. He basically explains to Anne that that was kind of like a forbidden thing to do and stuff like that. And she says she doesn't really care. She just wanted him to eat. She just wanted him to like eat something and everything else like that. Then it was like actually kind of cute because like he was like recovering after he ate some of the sugar confessions, and he basically asked Anne to like stay with him until like he goes to sleep. So after he goes to sleep, his old master basically could like finally rest in peace, and
Uh-huh.
he thanks Anne for actually doing everything. Then you get more dialogue from like the you get more dialogue from the fairy that Bridget brought in, and it actually turns out that it was the fairy that attacked them a few days ago, and what when they were trying to turn in like their sugar confession and stuff like that. It turns out that him and so it turns out that that fairy was born from an opal that was connected to a sword, and Shao is an obsidian that was connected to that same sword. And there's like a third gem, which is a diamond gem. And he basically wants Charles to because they both came from like the same sword, he basically wants like Charlotte to like join him and something like that. Now at the moment they necessarily haven't explained his full plan. He just wants Charlotte to like join him and stuff like that. Uh and my educated guess at the moment is this is basically going to become like a perfect sale thing where like he probably won't be at full power until he has Charles and whoever the fairy is that came from the diamond stone is there, or it's the other way around. The diamond from the sword is not going to come out until both of them are probably like together or something like that. I don't know what's going to happen. But anyway, he basically says that he's going to go as far as to actually kidnap Anne if he doesn't come with him. This obviously pisses him off and everything else like that. After he flees, it turns out that before he goes back to Bridget, he actually steals one of the sugar confessions that was supposed to be aided by like the other fairy. And it actually turns out that in order for a fairy to, recover, they have to actually like eat some of like the sugar and stuff like that so that they can like recover from their wounds because he was still technically wounded.
Okay.
After Bridget kind of realizes is like Bridget finally realizes that she messed up by bringing that fairy to the house, and she tries to actually check him because she has his wing and stuff like that. Turns out that isn't his wing that's in her hand.
Somebody
It's
else's.
it belongs to a random fairy. So, realizing that she has no control over this dude, the Opal Fairy now is on demon time and basically just like lurks around the mansion and stuff like that without anybody trying to realize what type of move he's going to actually do next. Because of this, Shaw actually goes to Anne and then actually holds her very tight and basically promises her that he's never going to let anything happen to her and to stay with him at all times.
Okay.
So that's when the first episode ends, and the second episode starts when the Opal Fairy catches one of the Artesians lacking, and actually like basically scolds his eyes out. Well, one of his eyes out. So of course the dude is bleeding in pain, and then like he eventually recovers, and it basically turns out that he was like Bridget's friend, and I have like this theory that Bridget actually likes him, but because Bridget is in a what's his face in an arranged marriage, they basically can't be together or something like that. But anyway, she basically blames herself and everything else like that, and he basically says that he forgives her because like no that fairy basically played everybody like a fiddle, so it's not really her fault per se.
Mm-hmm.
Even though like let's be real, it is kind of sort of her fault because of all that jealousy and stuff like that. But they basically try to spend the whole episode trying to get they basically spend the whole episode trying to get more like work done so they can prepare for like the beginning festival. And a few things happen. The king figures out about the situation that they're in, and he offers the idea of having somebody like having another workshop work for like making things for the beginning festival, and in exchange they'll still give them like the 10,000 like dollar reward and stuff like that.
Okay.
And Anne decides that she doesn't want to go through that route. She still wants to like finish the sugar confessions. And he said that if you can't finish it by the festival, we can't really pay you the reward money. And she was like, okay, challenge accepted. While they were going back, they actually run into so what's his face in Jonas, where Jonas is basically drinking himself to death. And basically he says that he wants to quit being a sugar artesian, but Anne realizes that he's like basically lying about it and everything else like that. She convinces him that they basically need to work on like a bunch of things and they really need his help, so he decides to go there. While they're working and everything else like that, the Opal Fairy actually catches the fiance lacking this time, and he basically is not only have the fiance those little string wire things like attached to like the neck. He basically is sitting on a horse while there's like another black horse like waiting for Charles. He basically says, "Okay, and either Anne comes to me, or I'm going to basically decapitate this dude."
Oh,
So
damn.
Anne on her free will decides to actually go towards the Opal Fairy. Charles is obviously pissed about this, and then but he doesn't let the fiance go. He basically then says Charles has to come to me next, and after Charles comes to him, that's when he releases the fiance, even though like the fiance is like spilling out blood from like his like neck and stuff like that.
Jesus.
The episode basically ends where the Opal Fairy puts Anne on the same horse that he's on, and he forces Shaw to chase him with the other horse.
Okay.
So yeah, that's both of the episodes of Sugar Apple Fairy Tale.
Bro, this is like the most weirdest ass romance I've ever seen in my life.
Pretty much.
But I think
That's what I'm
that's,
actually liking about it.
bro, I still haven't found anybody to watch Barbie with.
I mean, I wouldn't mind rewatching Barbie with you.
Nah, it's cool. It's better if I watch with another female than the dude. Like, I thank you for, like, the concern and all, but I think I need another woman to watch this with. But no, damn, dude,
all
it's
the
actually
all
9:34.
all the dudes from part 3 of Stardust Crusader.
Shut
4
up.
tickets to Barbie, please. All four band members of the Bocce to Rock. Four tickets to Oppenheimer.
Shit. But nah, that was episode 140 at the Hotsticks Podcast. Where can we find you at?
You can find me Yuki Konato on YouTube and Alicorn Lion on Twitch.
You can find me on UB Doombot on Twitter. Um, I think it's BM Doombot on YouTube or UB. I don't know. And you can also find me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube at Doombot or whatever the handle is and all whatnot. You can find more episodes of the podcast on Hotsticks Clips on YouTube and on our Twitter account. But with that said, we are out of here. Alicorn, thank you for coming over, fam.
No problem.
Yeah, fucking.